Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the UFC 320 Magomed Ankalaev versus Alex Poatan Pereira 2. Watch and bet along. Welcome, everybody. Let's go. We also got Merab in the co-main, baby. You know we rocking the shirt today. Let's fucking go. If you guys want to follow me on social media, there you go, right there. Main card minute everywhere. You can follow my boy Gaff as well at One More Round Fights everywhere. If you're wondering, where the fuck is Gaff? Guys, typical Gaff fashion. Says he's going to be on time, then he's like, I'll be a little late. All right, so we'll give him benefit of doubt. He said he's going to miss Veronica Hardy fight, but he should be there after that. He's not like out and about. Well, I don't know what he's up to, honestly. But just missing the first fight, so he'll be here shortly. You can see all the green names in the chat right there with the cool belts next to their name. If you want to be one of those people, you just got to become a member, man. You get the custom emojis, you get the monthly badges, you get in on the koozie giveaways. Shout out to Melker, who won a koozie last week on the, what was it, Perth stream. Shout out to the men. If you guys want to get in on our Tapology League, please do so. The link is in the description. Shout out to our boy Richland Ford, who won last week on Perth. For the first time in like, I don't even know, dude, at least 10 weeks, no movement in the top 10. Not even one position changed hands. So exactly the same as last week. Obviously, the points are updated, but that's about it there. The Bet Jenny, guys, we got two of them tonight because we got a 5-round co-main and a 5-round main. Anytime we got a 5-round co-main, we do it for the co-main as well. So we'll first be voting for the Merab Cory Bet Jenny, and then we'll move on to Ankalaev Poatan as we get going. If you want to support your boy, get some Main Card Minute merch, you can go to maincardminute.com. I got the koozies, the stickers, the shirts, all that shit. You could also go to morningcombat.shop if you want to get merch there. That also helps your boy out. Here's my bets for the night, guys. 5-fight main card, obviously a pay-per-view. Got 2 parlays and a single. So that blue parlay, I need the over 1.5 in Abus Magomedov, Joe Pyfer. I need the over 1.5 in Josh Emmett, Yusuf Zalal, and those two together plus 124. Then I need the over 1.5 in Jiri versus Roundtree, parlayed with Merab moneyline. That's plus 136. And then I took Poatan moneyline in the main event strictly for the value, plus 220. I mean, you can't beat it. Shout out to fucking Sleeto, who just pops it. This man, not only does he fun prop quiz, but he just fucking pops in here, throws up 10 fucking gifted memberships. You're the man, Sleeto. Also, Sleeto, wanted to update you. There you go, man. BC got his winning $100 for prop quiz. There he is, loud and proud with his money. Wanted to show you guys that photo. The gimmick parlays, before we get started, I got to get into them. So we got a shitload today. Normally, I always have 12 for you. Still got 12 for you, but I also have like 3 or 4 that didn't even make the list. The ATT parlay, and new parlay, and still parlay, and still the only one minus money. Brazil parlay, Factory X parlay, former champ parlay, Jiri and Poatan. I like that one. The New York parlay, no, I didn't take it because it's a 4-legger and it's only plus 500. I feel like, you know, at 4 legs, I should be borderline 100,000 territory plus 1,000, you know. So I feel like, don't love the value on that. Russia parlay, Santos parlay, Syndicate parlay, Undefeated parlay, Extreme Couture. Those of you with a keen eye may have noticed Farid Basharat was in the Extreme Couture and the ATT parlay. Used to train at Extreme Couture, now trains at ATT. So I put him in both. The 4 that did not make the list, my favorite gimmick of the week, married to a UFC fighter parlay, which was Veronica Hardy, Patchy Mix, Yana Santos, and Austin Vanderford. So those 4 together is married to a UFC fighter. There's a tough parlay, Brogan Walker, Khalil Roundtree, and I keep blanking on the third name each time. Shout out to fucking Cosmo Kramer with the $5 donut. Also, guys, wait, real quick, because the fight's about to start. Climb bet. Veronica Hardy, 1 takedown, minus 160. That's what I took. I threw $1 on it to win $1.62. I was toying with 3 different fucking climb bets for this. I went with 1 takedown for Veronica Hardy, okay? Brogan Walker been taken down 4 times in both of her UFC fights. Veronica Hardy, when she gets the takedown, usually wins. I feel like it makes sense. Okay, Cosmo Kramer, he said, love you guys. See you after this Johnny Cash tribute with my Ma, Hammer, whatever bets Luke and Gaff are giving you for free, goddammit. Go Brewers. Let's go, Cosmo. Go Yankees, too. I just mentioned this fight is about to start, guys. They're flying into this shit. So we got Veronica Hardy taking on Brogan. Yo, shout out to old Dave popping in the house. Dave Sandine. He's just like, here's 10 more fucking memberships. Also, Lazy Bed got gifted one there. There you go. Let's fucking go, Dave. You guys are just coming in hot. Dude, pay-per-view, I'm hyped for the fights. You guys come in, you just fucking throw up the illest donos, gifts, all that shit. You guys are the best. Let me see if this works. Do I have the right thing here? I do. There you go. I didn't remember if I updated that from last time Gaff wasn't here, but apparently I did. Guys, sorry I didn't even catch up on this chat at all. I'll try and run through it quick. Shout out to everybody in the house. Dennis is really cool, but I don't speak Australian. All right, there you go. Shout out to my fellow Europeans who are not going to be sleeping until morning. Took Hardy -3.5 at -205 for my opening climb bet. Okay, that was one of the ones I was toying with, Sleeto. You can also see I also took that bet in a parlay. That's the reason I didn't take it as a climb. I didn't want to double up on a bet I already had. I considered that. I considered Hardy and over 1.5, which was like -390. And I considered the takedown, which was the best odds, the takedown, but obviously the most risky. So I took the takedown. I was like, fuck it. We're starting off hot. If we're going to lose it on a like risky bet, let's at least do it on the first fight, you know? Gaff probably didn't even do his topology picks. He did. I'm usually on top of it for him. Like there's 3 names I always look for, and it's myself, make sure I did my own, Gaff, and our boy Jake Von Amsterdam. So I'll usually text one of them if they don't. I got to scroll down because our boy Liam just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Liam. Shout the fuck out. We're underway here, guys. Let's hope we get this takedown quick. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea where I was. Gaff just texted me, which means he's probably here. He said less than 5 out. Forgot BKFC's tonight too. I did not forget, but I did forget to bring an extra computer in here for that. I could pull it up on this one though, or maybe my phone. I'll pull it up or something. But yeah, I really only care about the main event. I don't know about you guys, especially now that Frankie's not fighting. It's like, yeah. Forgot my topology again. Damn, got my bets in. The bong pack. Let's go. Oh, great fucking call. We got to do fucking bong rip. Shout out again to Sleeto who gifted 10 memberships. Oh, Veronica Hardy just landed a big combo. Shout out everyone in the house. BC looks so happy with his 100. They're already in the cage. Damn, BC looks so happy getting money for gas station sushi. Oh, is that count as a takedown? Walker just kind of pulled guard there. I'm going to be a pessimist and say that was not a takedown. But fuck, I wish that was a takedown. 3 minutes into the broadcast. What up? Also, shout out to Megan O'Levy on a return. Hey, gang. What up? Is she fighting now? What up, LIL? I went to my first smaller bet today on a parlay. What a smart one. I was thinking Jiri and Merab like you did, but I was thinking of adding Magomed on it. What do you think? I don't know, dude. There's 2 random parlays I threw in, by the way, like gimmicky parlays. One is I just wanted to make a parlay of dogs I liked on this card. And then I realized the boost on DraftKings was only for method of victory bets. So then I was like, I don't want to just throw a single on a random method to victory. Let me just do a stupid parlay of method to victory. So dude, at plus 5,000 with the boost, I took a boost Magomedov by decision, which probably doesn't happen. But I think if he wins, it's probably by decision. And Khalil Roundtree by decision, which if you watch Gaff's CP units, that fight did go the distance there. I feel like I'm in the minority thinking that fight goes the distance. And I also like Khalil as a dog in that fight. So plus 5,000 for just like 2 things to go my way. Yeah, I'll take that. I also, if you guys listen to No Bets Barred, threw out there that we should make a fuck you power parlay. Guys with just fuck you power. Like one shot, you're dead. And there's so many of them on this card. So I did a 4-legger. I left off Zombie Jr. because although he had fuck you power in his UFC debut, I don't actually know if he has fuck you power or if he just got a great knockout in his debut. But I put Gautier on it, which like at minus 1,800, I felt kind of stupid doing, but I can't leave him off the fuck you power parlay. Josh Emmett, which is obviously a fat dog, but he's got fuck you power. Joe Pyfer obviously got fuck you power. And Alex Poatan Pereira, fuck you power. Those 4 together was like plus 2,700 with the FanDuel boost. So if any of you got DraftKings or FanDuel, want to use the boosts, want to follow a stupid gimmick, fuck you power parlay, and those 2 method of decision, or method of victory bets, I should say. Old Dave, the man, I can't even name all my friends here. Is Gaff still hungover from the 2 streams yesterday? LOL. Was he drinking on them? I had my fucking fantasy hockey draft yesterday. Shout out to all my boys. A bunch of guys from high school, 10 of us. They all came over. I bought a draft board this year, like an in-person one with the stickers, and it was all color. Dude. Went off fucking perfect. It looked dope. Everyone had a great time. They were here till fucking like 2 a.m. And I was very hungover all day today. I'm not going to lie. All right, Veronica, let's get a takedown now that we're back on the feet because I don't know if that first thing counted. Coming in hot, hot, hot. Reporting for duty. Yo, shout out Benjamin Walsh. He's the one who always writes those funny comments on the prop quiz. Oh, now Brogan takes Veronica down? I mean, oh. Damn, bro. For a minus 900 favorite to be on her back right now. It's kind of interesting. Oh, Dave, thank you for the gift, boss. Guess that means it's time to clock in. Liam, let's go. Big thanks for the gifted membership. Always good to be amongst the brothers. Shout the fuck out, everyone giving memberships. Let's go, Tanner. Let's go, Veronica. Get a single takedown, please. She got it. Left my ass. Do you think that counted? I think Brogan kind of pulled guard. I'm not counting that yet. If you guys see it officially on, I don't know what website updates the stats in real time. UFCstats.com updates them after. Oh, shit. Veronica's got an armbar. Brogan, get out of this. 4 seconds. I think she's going to get up. Wow, that was fucking sketchy. If I had Veronica over 1.5, I would have been pissed right there. Rogan is saying that Veronica is claiming Walker tapped. So, I don't know. Rogan is saying that Herzog just asked to watch the replay to see if she tapped. It's kind of interesting. Let's go. Favorite watch along. Let's go. Meat Rocket is Josh live yet? Gautier KO is minus 1,000. I should have just taken the KO prop. That's the best part about the fuck you power parlay too, is I just took guys who have power, but like they don't actually have to win by knockout. They just have to win. So it would actually be really funny if all 4 of them won by like decision. Veronica does say it, but I didn't see anything. Sleeto says he still has his method of victory boost. Been trying to figure out what to take. I like that one though, but I kind of need Khalil to get the KO. All right, I understand. I have the over 1.5, so I'm hoping for like a little slowish fight. I also just feel like that fight is like Khalil is very cerebral and smart and goes by the game plan, and Yuri's very like hunky dory, do whatever the fuck from weird angles. So like, I could just totally see a world where Khalil wins the decision there. Oh, Gaff's in the waiting room. I think that means he's ready. Oh, yeah. He's ready, folks. He is fucking ready. Let me get this set up for him in a sec. So, Gaff? Is that you?
It is I.
Welcome.
What's good?
So we took, for the climb bet, Veronica Hardy to get a takedown. Now, Brogan Walker pulled guard in the first round, and I don't know if it counted. So that's kind of where I'm at right now.
The UFC app would
I knew you had a website for it. I don't know what, or like ESPN.
When I usually watch it on ESPN, they're pretty up to date on it.
I was going to say, because I use UFCstats.com, which only updates after the fight.
So let me go on my app.
Yeah, let me know what you got on yours. I got
Is it not on the ESPN app?
It might be. I'm honestly not looking because I'm just doing other shit. But
Brogan Walker has one takedown. Veronica is 0 for 0 on takedowns.
Yeah.
Who's winning the fight? I took Veronica by finish because fuck it.
She almost got that finish at the end of round 1. She had her in an armbar. She actually claimed that Brogan tapped. She said she tapped.
Wow.
And then they actually checked the replay. Couldn't see her tapping, nor was she going to admit to it. So
yeah, I mean, I would.
We moved on.
I'm like, no, I didn't. What is she talking about? She's crazy.
You said you have Hardy by finish on this? I'll put that for
Hardy
you.
by finish, baby. Baddies for the finish. Let's go. We always go with the baddie. You know that.
I do know that. I should have known better. I also
Unless it's a freakishly beastly girl, then we go with her. Oh, did she? Oh, yeah. Talk your shit, Veronica. Talk your shit. Yeah.
I did not take a bong hit yet, so if you're ready,
I'm so ready.
I'm beyond ready.
I was born ready. All right.
Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it, guys. Come on, Veronica. Can you go for a takedown, though? I know you're piecing her up on the feet, but, like, just shoot. Shoot, baby. Now I wish I took Veronica over 1.5, which is the other thing I was considering. All right, Gaff, let's fucking rip it. Cheers, guys. 75 people watching, only 26 likes. That is embarrassing, guys. Please like the stream if you're here. If you're here right now, just hit that fucking thumbs up. Appreciate it. Smoke your weed. Cheers.
I think I always forget when I join my desk position.
Smoke weed every day.
Makes my mic be in a different spot. I was talking that whole time without letting the smoke out.
I re-upped yesterday. I got all new shit. So right now is orange creamsicle. And I also grinded up some pink runts with it, so it's kind of a mix of the two. Because I smoked orange creamsicle all day yesterday. I wanted to try one of the newer ones today.
You got some high grade over there. I see you.
Yeah, I can't remember the other two names off the top of my head, but I'm not going to be smoking those tonight anyway. So,
you know, sometimes you got to save it for special occasions.
I just like if you're going to give me different kinds, or if the dispensary is going to have different kinds, you know, I'm going to separate them and be like, oh, this is that kind, that's that kind. But like, I don't actually fucking care what's what.
I would do the same. I mean, I do the same as you guys know by my dram set. I'll be like, if it's in the blue dram, it's probably indica. If it's in the red or orange, it might be sativa. Green, it's a mix. It's a hybrid problem.
I like that. The color coding.
Yeah, you got to with me because sometimes I just be in a mood. I don't care what the fuck it is. Put it in the bong. You know what I mean?
Damn, bro. Brogan took her down again.
Yeah, she ain't gonna do nothing with it.
I know, but I need Veronica.
I'm like 10 seconds behind you, dude. That's not cool.
You know what's going to happen is the prelims, I'm going to be 10 seconds ahead of you, and then main card's going to happen. It's going to flip-flop.
Like, usually I join this stream that I'm on, and I'm usually like, well, why don't I just watch the Portuguese stream?
I mean,
the round just done for you?
I'm in between rounds.
Yeah, it's in between. Let me know when it switches to Veronica Macedo's screen. Okay?
Okay.
Veronica Hardy, sorry.
I knew what you meant. At first I thought you had the wrong girl, and then I was like, no, he has the right girl. He just called her by the wrong name.
Yeah.
All right, it just switched.
In my mind, she's still single. I'm just kidding. Damn, I'm still way behind you. Holy shit. It just switched. I'm so all right, this one's not it.
Bro, did you watch Embedded?
I watched the first 4.
So you might have seen this. I don't know which one it was in, but her talking about how many countries she's lived in and how many languages she speaks and shit.
That was awesome. Yeah.
I knew she had been in or lived in a bunch of countries and shit, but when she's naming them off, I'm like, holy shit, when are you gonna stop? She's like, here. I'm like, dude, what?
It is pretty crazy. It's like, damn, bro, you've been traveling a lot.
And she was saying like she doesn't think in any language. She just like hears what you say and then like knows how to reply to it. Whereas like people who are bilingual, trilingual, like translate it in their head usually from their base language. And like you probably do that with fucking French and Creole and shit, right? You're like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
I have to like take a pause and think about it, then
Yeah.
regurgitate it.
Yeah, so that's wild to just be able to like hear anything and like spit it out without even like.
Yeah, that means she spent a lot of time in all of those places, enough to like
completely
immerse herself.
Dude,
just
and
like how we don't talk about speaking English, think about speaking English. She's doing the same thing with
exactly
whatever the fuck she's speaking at that time.
The highlight of Embedded, 2 different parts, has to be Ateba Gautier and his obsession with kittens. What the fuck is that, bro? It is the funniest fucking thing. My girlfriend,
like it because it's MMA needs a cat person. I feel like most MMA people are dog people. If that
I
makes
mean,
sense.
I'm a cat guy. I mean, I'm both. I just
Like,
don't
think
own
of
it
it.
though.
How many cat people are there in MMA? Can you name 3 even off the top of your head?
No, but that's why it's so good. That
I know,
he's
that's why it's
this big,
perfect.
scary Jack dude, and he's like, dude, him in his apartment with like 4 fucking kittens. Not even cats, kittens. Like he just got them all, and he's like, oh, and you could tell he like loves them so much. I'm laughing at that. My girlfriend sees me watching it. I'm like, yo, how funny is this? Like, you don't even have to know who this guy is. Just like, how funny is this guy playing with cats right now? She's like, yeah, I guess. And then for them to go to the cat cafe like 2 episodes later, bro, I was losing my shit. I was like, stop. Why is this so good right now?
I love that guy. He's great for us.
Dude.
He's great.
He literally went up like 10 times just for like being like a gentle giant. Like, I was like, hell yeah, dude, this guy's the man.
And then I feel like the UFC's pushing him, and I mean, round 1 or 2 KO for him is definite tonight. I mean, his opponent's been knocked out 3 times.
Yeah, all 3
and 2 of the
lost.
guys that knocked him out weren't even like knockout guys.
Sure.
It's just like, wow, they're really giving you that layup. They're really giving you the red carpet, rolling you out, showing your personality and the embeddeds. Got you a nice, easy opponent to showcase your skills.
Yeah.
They're really doing everything for her. I like.
I mean, dude,
like,
he's 23 or some shit. Like, he's fucking 4 or 5 years away from his prime, so they got time to like build him up.
yeah. So unfortunately for Vincent or Pinson or whatever his name is, it's not your night, bud.
Treston? I think his name is Treston. Vincent or Pinson.
Yeah, I'm like, whatever his fucking name is. My guy. You shouldn't have signed on the contract.
That's so
that was a
fucking
bad
good.
move. Your management not looking out for you right there.
That is so
They're
good.
not looking out.
Yo, LIL, I received the koozie and the sticker. Thank you so much for the giveaway and such a nice message. It's the best. Let's go, Alex. Hardy claims she tapped. Is she over him? LIL, I don't know how close to follow the Islanders, but I found out the other day that Kyle Palmieri is my uncle's neighbor. That's fucking hilarious.
That's
Yeah, Kyle Palmieri, born and raised on Long Island. He's from Smithtown. So I don't know if he lives in Smithtown now, but what'd you say, Gav?
baseball.
No, hockey. He's on the Islanders.
He's on the island.
He was on the Devils for a while, and then he's been on the Isles the last, like, I don't know, 3 years.
What about the Jays and the Yanks? Did our Lux turn around or what?
It was 2-1
Okay, a little bit.
and bases loaded, 2 outs with Giancarlo coming up when I turned it
He
off.
struck out or grounded into a double play.
Well, dude, despite the game, like Yankees doing nothing and only having like 4 hits, I have a 4-leg hit parlay at like plus 700, and Giancarlo was the only one I still needed. It was
wow.
it was Volpe, Judge, and Jazz, and all 3 of them had
you
already
Jazz.
hit, and then I just needed Giancarlo. It was like
Did he not play against the Sox?
Jazz or Giancarlo.
Yes.
He didn't play in game 1, I think, and he was like salty about it.
Oh, okay.
Or at least he wasn't in the starting lineup. I don't know if he didn't play at all.
That's a good point.
But they weren't looking good all game. I will say that.
Veronica, you had this fight, and now you're fucking letting Brogan have any success.
She might not cover the -3.5 at this point.
No, she's a 10-8 in there. for
You
sure.
think?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That round 1 will be a 10-8er. I didn't even see it, but I know it'll be a 10-8.
Tanner says UFC website is Brogan with 1 takedown. LOL. Sorry, boys. Don't hate the play. Why would we hate you for saying that? I just needed Veronica to get one. I don't care if Brogan has one.
Why'd you go with Veronica takedown, though?
Because Brogan in her 2 UFC fights was taken down 4 times in each one, and one of those was Juliana Miller. Juliana Miller took her down 4 times.
Miller.
Okay, but Juliana Miller took her down 4 times. Veronica Hardy took Juliana Miller down 4 times. So I was like, MMA math this bitch. She's taking her down.
That's so good. I like the hairstyles on both of these ladies. Nice and simple for Veronica, and then the crazy, wave style for Brogan Walker, soon to be cut Brogan Walker. It is what it is.
Soon to be cut Brogan Walker.
That's not her nickname. Oh, sorry. Whoops. I mean, isn't she 0-3? This would make her 0-3.
Yeah, she's done. She's done, bro. Also, she hadn't fought in 2 years,
Yeah, that's all
and
signs point
she's
to.
pretty up there in age, if I'm not mistaken.
This might have been. I just want to try to get one win in the UFC fight.
Exactly. She's
They
36.
might give her one more shot. Maybe her contract has a fight left. You never know.
The only anything I could see her sticking around for is because she's from Guam, and I feel, or she represents Guam. I don't know if she was born there or anything.
Yeah,
So
the UFC Guam next year.
no, I just that's a random enough country where I could see the UFC wanting to be like, we have a fighter from Guam. Like, wasn't Frank Camacho from Guam?
I don't say this to be mean, but I feel like even if they went to UFC Guam, she wouldn't make the cut for the
They
card.
would never, bro. They would never go to Guam. Let's just be real for a second. They're never fucking going to Guam. I know they like to be like multicultural and say we represent 200 countries in the UFC or whatever, you know.
That's
So
true. We can't cut out a country; it would ruin our stats.
yeah, it's just like I feel like if you're from a small country, you have a little more of a leash because it's like, oh, that's that one guy we have from that place, it's like, or that one girl.
All right, this fight, I don't know what to do. I truly feel like Ramiz Brahimaj is gonna get finished by by Vanderford, but I need to roll with Brahimaj. I just
Wait, what were the scorecards on that fight? I was not paying attention.
me neither.
Fuck.
That is not good. Yes.
Let's check Abron. He'll know. What do we got? What do we got?
I guess I'll tweet tonight. I got a lot less on my plate. Let's go.
He doesn't have the tweet saying what the score was. UFC 320.
And an easy hashtag tonight. None of that bullshit with PFL.
Oh, Luke Thomas is going to be so happy because me and him got into an argument pre-show yesterday over the not a real argument, over the pronunciation of Ramiz's last name. And I was like, bro, it's Brahimaj. He's like, I think it's Brahimaj. Like something, and I was like, dude, it's Brahimaj. But John Anik just
Stop
said,
turning it into your bullshit.
yeah,
Luke.
but
It's
John Anik
Brahimaj.
just said it the way that Luke said it. So I have to trust John Anik here and assume that Luke was right about that. Because if anyone caught it, he says during the show, he says Ramiz's name, and he's like, there is some debate on how to pronounce his last name, and then he like looks over at me.
He's like, eat that, motherfucker.
He's like, I'm not gonna call you out, but go fuck yourself.
I'm going with Vanderford by finish and Brahimaj by finish, bro.
I respect that. Fight does not go the distance as a pick'em. I was gonna consider that in the climb if I had gotten there, but unfortunately I didn't.
I make more money this way.
What? Oh, you're gonna take them both by finish.
Yeah,
I'll just say, who's more money? Probably Brahimaj, right?
Brahimaj. Yeah.
What's the odds on that?
That is plus 320. Yes. Oh wait, sorry, plus 350.
Plus 350. I think all of his wins have come by finish. So, that makes sense.
And then Vanderford's just, I feel like he'll find a finish one way or another.
So I had Hardy by decision parlayed with the over 2.5 in this at plus 159. If Veronica covered that minus 3.5, I also have Ramiz plus 3.5, and that's plus 217. I don't know if she covered it, though. I'm still trying to find that out.
I truly, in my heart of hearts. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, she
I
did,
wanna
bro.
do is there a New York parlay? Can you show me the gimmicks real quick?
There is a New York parlay, yeah. She won 30-27, by the way. Give me a sec.
No.
So there's the
NA.
ATT parlay, the NU parlay, the Brazil parlay, Factory X parlay, former champ parlay, the New York
Wait, go
parlay.
back.
It's just delayed. It's going. There it is.
Oh, the NU. Yeah. Gutierrez Halal. That's what I wanted to do. Gutierrez Halal. Thank you. Okay.
Dude, I do like Gutierrez to cover the spread tonight. I don't know if I like him money line, but I do feel like he has upset potential. New York, I was saying earlier, I didn't like Gaff. Just the odds weren't juicy enough for me. You're really just taking a risk on Brahimaj. The rest are like pretty big favorites.
That's what's going in right now. Because I was like, I don't want to put a single on him, but if he does happen to like win by decision and both my bets lose, it would be nice to have a New York parlay still in and Merab. Okay. And then is there a third page?
No, but I have 4 that I didn't make a graphic for, which was married to a UFC fighter, which is Hardy, Vanderford, Santos, and Patchy Mix.
Okay.
The tough parlay, which is already dead because it had Brogan Walker in it. The Magomed parlay, which is a boost Magomed Ankalaev.
The plane.
And I think there was one more.
All right, New York parlay is in. Just in case. It's gonna die. I just threw money into the void. It's gonna die right away. But I just had to feel like I did that tonight. So
LAL's impression of LT just made me realize who he is. Luke Thomas is the Fraser Crane of MMA.
yeah, I actually liked Frazier.
I don't like know the show well enough to know like if Luke is him kind of thing. You know, like I don't.
It confused me at first because I went back to watch early episodes of Frasier and I was like, why is his accent not the accent that he has in the late episodes? I was like super confused by that.
What is that about?
So it's about I forgot the name for it, but it's like an accent that rich people put on to distinguish themselves. It's like a specific thing. It sounds like you're English, but it's not English. It's just it has like this little
shallow and pedantic.
Yeah, it has this twang to it. I forgot the name for it. It's a specific name, and I was like, "Oh, that's hilarious! I didn't know that was a thing."
It's like that episode of Always Sunny where they get like wooden teeth, and they're like, "Yeah," they like whistle every time.
Here we go, Ramiz.
So Ramiz, former Fortis guy, he, like a lot of people, had a big falling out with Saif Sayoud and left Fortis. And I say like a lot of people because if you guys remember when Carlos Pratis knocked out Jeff Neal, when was that? That wasn't that long ago. 2 months ago. Ramiz is fucking
Transatlantic, Mid-Atlantic was that accent. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Ramiz is in the crowd and Gilbert Burns was like being filmed for his reaction to that fight. And Ramiz comes yelling from behind and is like, Saif fucking ruined his career. Saif fucking ruined him, bro. Talking about Jeff Neal. And I was like, what the fuck? But I know Ramiz trained there too. So obviously there was a falling out and Ramiz is salty. I don't know who's in the right, but.
Imagine he finishes Vanderford. We're like, holy shit, maybe Ramiz is he was being held back.
He did get a knockout in his last fight, first of his career. And he was also a fat dog in that fight.
Back-to-back knockouts would be awesome.
And Vanderford, I think, is only lost by knockout.
Ramiz can't let him take. I think this might be a striking only affair because both these guys are really good on the ground.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I thought maybe Vanderford would try and wrestle, but that does make sense. Like, I didn't think either guy was going to sub the other.
Hell the fuck no. Hell the fuck no. I think it's going to be a knockout or like full mount elbowing, can't get out of it.
Yeah,
Mark Smith saves him. Mark Smith's definitely that type of ref right now. When Mark Smith refs, I feel like he's someone's dad in there. he's like, all right, guys, don't roughhouse too much. We're just going to fight a little bit. We're not going to get too bloody, okay?
He is like in the basement, like, all right, guys, we can't let them hear it upstairs. So don't get too loud.
Herb Dean's that fucking uncle that's like, he's got the beer cracked. He's like fighting till one of you's not moving. Him and Yamasaki, that's who they are.
Oh, Ramiz jumps the gilly here. I think it was a stupid decision, but yeah, it was a stupid decision.
6 seconds behind you. Very stupid.
Like if you just took a picture of this right now, a screenshot, this is how I would think this fight was going down.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even think I knew Mr. Zant was in the UFC until sometime this week. That's how compelling I find this guy. Damn, DK has this big ass 320 banner when you tap the UFC section. Fuck. Hardy by decision. I'm going to guess literally everyone in the Tapology League had that. I definitely had that. Time to pack them. Yeah, Gaff, pack yours up if it's not already, because I'm ready. Frazier's a great show. Rare sequel that is better than the original. Yo, Gaff, you're confident in your Jiri, Merab, and Ankh bet? I'm going to go for it.
That is the CP unit, sir. It's all the way in.
I drank 18 bourbon and cokes yesterday. Sorry, 16. Damn, bro.
Damn, dude.
That's a lot.
How long was your day and what time did you start? Because if you start in the afternoon, we got to talk. If you start in the afternoon and had 18 of those, we got to talk, my friend.
I'll tell you that I bought an 18 of Bud Light yesterday, and I had to go buy more beer before we went live today for today's stream. But I also had a bunch of people over. Not that they were drinking.
Hear them?
No, I was going to say, not that they were drinking my beer, but also,
they made me keep my pace quicker.
I didn't kill the 18. I just drank enough of it where it wasn't now enough to drink, X amount tonight. So it was like, all right, well, I got to go get more. So,
because if you're drinking more than like 1.5 beers an hour, I mean, it's a full-time job at this point. You got to set your bathroom times. You got.
I was drinking more than that.
In there. You
we were, bro. This draft started at 7:30. Everyone came over, and we finished at like 2. And I was drinking the whole time. So, and probably quicker than a beer and a half. Maybe towards the end, a beer and a half an hour.
That's 2. I forgot to factor past midnight beers.
Yeah. Also, like eating late night and then like still drinking, like it gets slower and slower.
But bourbon and cokes is way different than beers.
No, 100%. 100%. I did take a shot out of it. We have, so it's a bunch of guys from high school, and someone has like a roller hockey fucking trophy that like 5 of the 10 guys in the league were on that team. It's from when we were like 12 years old, this trophy. But it has like a perfect size like shot cup on the top of it. So what we do every year is, it's made out of glass, so we just pour fucking whiskey into it and take shots out of it. So I did do a couple shots out of the trophy, but other than that, it was just beer.
Sometimes you gotta throw a little jet fuel in there,
Exactly.
I'm ready when you are.
All right, I'm just trying to skim through these.
Ramiz, I need a win, papi. I need a win. Well, knock him out. Knock him out. Is Mr. Van Zanderford getting grays? Am I tripping?
Maybe. I mean, he's in his 30s. Panther
she's in his
Piss
corner.
said, next fight, any tips? I'm scouring these props, but don't know them very much. Next fight is Gutierrez. Dude, I like Gutierrez with the spread, Panther.
Yeah, I like that too.
Like,
that
so,
Factory X parlay is probably going to go in. Gutierrez with the spread and Zalal unanimous. Not just decision. Zalal unanimous.
Yeah, all right.
Gonna run away with this shit.
All right, let's rip it. Appreciate everyone, guys. We got 120 people watching. Only 64 likes, though. I mean, we got half the likes of people watching, so please like the stream if you haven't already. Smoke weed, subscribe, all that bullshit. Oh, shit. Ramiz just rocked him and then jumped to Gilly again.
So I had to watch it first.
Smoke weed every day.
Bro, he's actually under the neck, maybe? Nah.
Nah, he ain't on that.
No, but he's actually using it to like get good position here. You could tell, Austin's not offensively wrestling here. He's defensively.
Finish Mr. Zan Vanderford. Whatever I said.
Van Zanderford.
Yeah, Van Zanderford.
He let go of it, and then Vanderford now with the double leg gets it. He is cut, though. I want to see what Ramiz dropped him with.
I thought it was a head kick.
Was it? I just kind of...
When they were up against the fence, right? Yeah, it was a head kick. He had nowhere to go. It was either go down and like fucking buckle your knees in the craziest way or eat that kick to the face up against the fence. Been there, done that. Thank God there's been pads on those feet, though. Vanderford had to take that thing full force.
By the way, I got my top 5 in my first 5K. My time was 23:22.
Hell yeah.
But the ass part was that there was no beer at the end. They offered me a Coke. I kindly declined and went on to take a ripper. Next time I'll have MK merch on. Let's go, Malcolm.
At the end of it, I'd pull my one-hitter out or some shit.
Bro, Ramiz is winning this fight, and I have Ramiz with the spread in my other parlay, which is live because Veronica did cover her spread.
Winning this fight or winning this round?
Oh my God, he just tapped him. He just fucking subbed Vanderford.
Let's go!
Let's go. Let's fucking
I
go,
love Ramiz
dude.
Brahimaj, dude.
Oh
That's
my
my
God.
fucking dog. That's my
Bro, I'll
fucking
take
dog.
that.
Leg one of the New York parlay is
Oh
through.
my God, I'll take that.
Mr. Van Zanderford, I appreciate you.
It was actually leg 2 in New York, Gaff. You didn't, because Hardy was in it too.
But she was minus 800. It was
I know.
barely a leg.
Yeah. Damn, bro, that was a quick
Also
tap.
crazy for her to be that high. Was she the second highest favorite on this card?
Behind Gautier.
OTA, right?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That is crazy.
The first fight of the night to be that wide is wild. And on a card that Merab's fighting, on a card that Ankalaev's fighting somebody he beat already. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of people on this card that should be wider favorites. Zalal should even be a wider favorite over Emmett because I think Emmett retires tonight.
Oh, dude, it was a head kick, and it was fucking nice.
Yeah, baby. Love that. I noticed it because I've eaten that exact head kick like too many times, honestly. Way too many times.
That was dope, dude. Let's go, Ramiz.
Back against the wall. Shout out to Ramiz Brahimaj. New York, baby. New York, baby. Yo, he's about to join my cash cow list. Low key, he's about to join my cash cow list. Him, Merab. He surprises me. He gets me some good fat cashes, bro. I think he was a plus 150, 200 last time. He gets me another 200 this time.
Dude, that was sick.
And we got him by finish, too. We got him by finish as well at plus 350. Hopefully, any of you guys followed that in the chat, cast. But, you know.
While we got a minute, because these fights are going quick, let's do... I don't know if I hit that yet, did I? Now I hit it.
Yeah,
let's do
you
the
put
fucking
Joe
bench.
Rogan in the hat. He looks like a penis with a condom on.
So accurate. Gaff, we're doing 2 mystery bets tonight because we got a title fight. 2 title fights, I should say.
I'm into it.
So first one's done for the co-main. You guys voted for A. Not surprised. Merab or Cory. Gaff, who do you hope it is?
Please.
Are you rocking the shirt?
I'm not, but I will.
You're like, I'll go
I'm
change.
switching for the main card. I'm switching for the main card.
All right.
Once I start getting my beers going, I'm gonna switch into. I don't know which one. I have 2. Should I wear should I wear the same one, or should I wear
No,
the
you
one
should-
where it has this little hat on it?
100% don't wear the same one. You know, you should wear the little hat one. If we're just fucking both wearing the same shirt. I will say I also obviously want Merab here because I don't have him by finish at all. I have a money line a bunch of spots, but I don't have him by finish anywhere. So if we get I could root for a Merab KO, Merab sub. So, all right, you guys voted for A for the co-main. The fighter we are taking is Cory Sandhagen. I mean,
You guys better choose by KO, or I'm gonna be pissed.
dude, imagine flying knee or some shit, like a shot. I think that's the only thing that would really shock me tonight is
That's the only Cory bet I'm putting in.
Cory just flatlining Merab. That would be shocking.
Yeah. And that's why that's the only bet I'm putting in for Cory. Not putting Cory decision, not putting Cory money line. Actually, I might put in an and new parlay. I might.
I do like that
Sometimes when
because
these and new
Poatan-
nights
yeah.
happen, they both happen at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
Damn, both champions were dethroned on this card. Whoa.
I have a vision in my head of Merab and Poatan backstage, both with the belt, doing the old we're both champions on the same night, ha 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 ha, doing the Fraser accent, the transatlantic, whatever. Like, oh, yes, how does it feel to be champion? So, I'm just trying to make that come to fruition. Oh, we did go perfect last week, guys. Just saying. So, also, I did just cash. I didn't have it up on the screen during that fight, but Veronica Hardy -3.5 and Brahimaj +3.5 +217 on that. Let's fucking go. Also, someone said earlier, don't look at the Yankee game or something. So I'm naturally looking at the Yankee game. It's 6-1 in the top of the eighth.
Why do we start these series down? Are we sadists?
Stanton did not get a hit either. But there's still 2 innings for him.
Pleasure in what you're doing right now.
Hopefully. Is this his 7-game or 5-game?
What do you mean? What are you saying?
Series. Oh, it's only 5-game.
Yeah, I thought it was 3, 5, 5, 7, 7. Right?
It must be. I just assumed they would get with the times like fucking hockey and
7, 7, 7, 7,
basketball and do sevens all across the board. Except wild card. I could see that being.
We play enough games throughout the year. All right. Whatever, bro. It's 2 games per 2 series. It's 4 games. Really?
Yeah, also shorten the season then. I don't give a fuck.
I wouldn't mind if the wild card was 3 and then everything else was 7. That would be cool to me.
That's what I'm saying. Or wild card. I don't really like wild card.
7-game wild card.
No, 100%.
Just 7-game wild card. I'm leaving baseball forever.
I was gonna say 1. But even that I don't really like.
Nah.
You need to do a series.
Damn. One pitcher. It's on one pitcher's back to get.
That's also, the Yankees would have been eliminated if that was the case.
Factoids.
What is Gaff doing here early? This don't feel right.
I'm here early.
I think it's a joke because I feel like the last few streams you've joined midstream.
Yeah. I was still late. I was 13 minutes late, something like that. Does that count?
That counts. Damn, bro, I'm far behind as shit.
Good. I want you to be far behind. I want you to catch up.
I don't want to be. I want to actually be reading these, but I'm trying to just skim.
I got to put in that Factory X parlay that I literally just boasted about. So it's going to be Gutierrez spreads. What should I do with Gutierrez on FanDuel if I can't do spread there? What's my option? Do I just do fight goes the distance? Because that would be...
Yeah, over 2.5 maybe. My hedge is Basharat decision. So both could hit. And I also, my Gutierrez spread... My Gutierrez spread is 7.5. So one judge has to give him a round.
Oh,
which is way more.
Yeah, let me do that.
Yeah.
Why didn't you? You almost let me fucking put this in without getting that. Oh, that's the max they're doing for this one?
That's the max they do for a 3-round fight. Because that's the minimum.
I see. All right. And then I need to do Zalal unanimous.
Tanner's saying, dude, it's always the guy with the funny hat. That's so true. I didn't realize Ramiz was a funny hat guy.
Funny hats for the win, baby. Funny hats for the motherfucking win.
That was a massive hit for me right there with Brahimaj. I parlay him and Hardy at +397. Let's go, Dana. What does LT always say about how to beat Merab? You have to put him out?
Bro. Zalal by unanimous, guess what it is?
Because he's -400 and probably it's probably not even plus money.
Not.
-150.
-125.
Wow.
That's so I don't even want to do it. It's +192 with the Gutierrez max spread bet and then Zalal unanimous. It's almost +200, so I'm on the fence. What do you think?
I think you should ditch the Factory X gimmick and parlay Gutierrez with something else.
Instead of Zalal.
Because that's not even the next fight, parlay it with the next fight or some shit.
That would be
Chiasson Santos.
Oh, right. I'm looking at the wrong fight. Chiasson spread?
She's the favorite,
to plus. What would that be if I change her to plus? -700. Cool.
Yeah, nah.
-550. Cool. No, we're not. We're not gonna do that yet. Punahele Soriano to get a finish. I'm hella fading Veretennikov. I like borderline don't like him.
Puna at welterweight is undefeated too.
I'm saying.
Trevor said, "Wait, what the fuck? Did BIL trim his beard? Great job, dude. Thanks, bro." El Guapo number 2 at plus 400 is the play. Spread is diabolical. Nice play. Am I the only one that gets frustrated watching Gutierrez fight? Gutierrez was pretty hyped up before. Ever since Chris tried to ankle pick in the 5th round of his first main event, I gave up hope on him. Is Farid better? Farid is better, and I just feel like Gutierrez, like, you're talking about that main event against Song Yadong. I feel like people wrote him off. He can't beat the top guys. But then, like, remember he fought Frankie and he just viciously knocked out Frankie, and we were all like, oh. I thought he was going to be something big then. He still has a great record in the UFC. What is he? I have it here somewhere. My fights are all out of order because they changed the card on me. He's 10-3-1, and those 3 losses are like Pedro Munoz, Song Yadong, and someone else who's good. Now I got to look him up because I'm not remembering who.
I'm gonna do Basharat points
That's what
on
I got.
on FanDuel, and I did the Gutierrez spread on DraftKings.
Ione Barcelos was the other loss. Dude, same
Has
guy's so
Basharat
talented but
finished?
doesn't throw a ton. Sleeto said, any single bets on this fight? I see nothing that looks interesting. Is Basharat decision plus money, Gav?
No, it was minus 160.
Yeah,
It was the same odds as Gutierrez plus 7.5. That's why I took it.
Plus what, Gav? Sorry.
7.5.
Oh, no, Basharat decision. Oh, yeah, Basharat decision is minus 160.
Correct, sir. Yana Santos, Macy Chiasson. That fight's gonna be interesting. A weight misser never loses. That's all I gotta say.
A weight misser never loses. That sounds like a fucking, like, I don't even know, a wives' tale or something.
I had Brahimaj TKO round 3. Oh fuck! Did I do Tapology?
Oh, yeah, what did I have? I think I had Vanderford. Oh, yeah, you put your picks in.
I did.
Yeah, I checked that. I
Oh.
would have texted you earlier.
Oh wow!
And you're tied in
When did
third
I do
right
that?
now. Shout out the Plum in first. Danny Ige motherfuck in second, and then there's like a 10-way tie in third, of which you
Oh,
are.
I remember doing it now. I did PFL, thinking it was like what I had to do, and then I was like, wait, it was UFC, so I made PFL picks for no reason on Tapology. So if you see those pop in, just ignore those because they went terribly anyways.
El Guapo, baby.
No. Farid Basharat.
I mean, I'm with him too,
But he can't win unanimously. He can't win like 30-27 across the board. We need a 29-28 in there. Just right? Because that would cash it? Just
We
one
just-
29-28?
yeah, just 129. Yeah.
Come on, baby. Gutierrez, don't get finished, my guy. Don't get subbed. Don't be a 7th sub. We need to take a rip for this one too, don't we?
Yeah, good call.
Because I have this thing packed.
I
This
don't.
thing is looking green.
I don't.
Sir.
Southside Millie said, "What fight fell off?" Nothing fell off. The card got rearranged though in the last few days.
There's a
so I
weight
like-
misser afoot.
I made all my shit on like Thursday, and then I looked at the bout order today. Even all my bets are whacked now because I parlay every 2 fights, but the way I had it and the way they have it are different. So now, like, my bets are all over the place.
One thing I need to take a page out of your book, and I still haven't done it, and it's been like almost 2 years now, and I still haven't done it, but I'm gonna do it at some point. I need to start getting my PFL bets in early, bro. I can't wait like I do with the UFC because
Oh, like before the
fights just
stream
disappear.
or before the card starts, you're saying?
Yeah, before the card even starts, I need to put them
Yeah.
in because the fights just disappear. The card starts, the 5 minutes before the card starts, all the fights are there. 10 minutes into the card, the first 2 fights are gone. You can't even bet on them. 20 minutes into the card, the first 5 fights are gone. You can't even bet on them.
Fuck
An hour into the card, only the main card's there. You're like, what the fuck's going on? Where are these fights going? And why can't I bet on them? So I just gotta remind myself, yo, Luke Skywalker. you have to follow Luke. Follow the ways.
I put on my Bellator or my PFL bets were good too, bro. I had 2 L's to start the night. I had a JJ Wilson single, and I had because I just remember thinking he was good, and he was plus 230, and I was like, oh yeah, I feel like he's a good striker, right? Like maybe he knocks this dude. I don't know. Again, I didn't watch the card at all. I was just blindly throwing these in. I go JJ Wilson moneyline, doesn't hit. I go Magomedov by decision, didn't hit. Then I go
my boy Sergio. I was rocking that Pettis shirt.
Then I go Cory Anderson decision. That was plus 390.
Yeah, I was putting people on that too. Shout out to you,
bro. And then I had Basharat just got a decision. I said takedown. And then I had Usman by decision plus 125. So it was like, it started out rough, 0 for 2, but then the other 2 paid for it. So I was like, all right. It was a solid card. I didn't watch any of the fights. I just saw the highlight of Sergio.
I watched them all, and we got hosed we were doing great to start the prelims. Then we got fucking destroyed in the last 4 fights of the prelims. Had me down in the dumps. And then that main card started, and it was money.
Gaff
great.
got so high yesterday during the streams, he doesn't remember putting in his picks. Classic.
Oh, I did it on stream? Oh, that's
wait, I knew Gaff wouldn't remember if he did Tapology.
That's so fucking funny. I did
that's
that
so
on
good.
stream. That's so good.
That's so good. Cory's saying a lot, but he'll find out how much different it is once he's in there with them. Lazy, why aren't you in Tapology League? Yeah, I second that. Never forget Gutierrez versus Song. I thought it was 14. It might have been 14 Southside, but if it was like, it's been like 4 or 5 days. I can't remember what fell off. Oh, no. You know what it was the Ateba Gautier was supposed to fight Aussie Diaz. That fell off, and it was replaced by Tristan Vine. But I don't actually think we lost a fight. I forgot the first few weeks and didn't want to be behind the 8 ball, Sleeto. 8 balls of steel. Shout out. New epi prop quiz. Go check it out. Fair enough. LOL. For fuck's sake, lazy bet is everywhere. Isn't it a cumulative point base, not like win percentage? Yeah, lazy. But also next year, I'm going to do it every quarter so that people can join in and, get in early. Yeah, it's like the Pirates don't care about PFL nor the bookies. Good fight if anyone needs to step away to make some food or grab a drink. If you see me everywhere, that means you're there too. That's a good point. Overall top 10 is but each event is separate, so you kind of compare during each event, and then the overall points are tallied for the top 10. Shout out to Phoenix, who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Phoenix. My boy from down under.
Hey.
I'll join for the first year whenever the new season starts. DC attempt to commentate a pay-per-view without talking about completely random, unrelated bullshit live on air. Danger Mouse, who are you? Yeah, I mean, we do that too. But yeah. No, but I'm with Sleeto. DC and Rogan combo's bad. And it's mostly Rogan, honestly, but he brings out the worst in DC. Let's take that ripper.
Yep.
Let's take that fucking rip. Oh, let's get rid of this.
It's almost time to rewrap my lighter. Look at this thing. You guys have seen how fat it's gotten. Look, it's down to the last 2 rings right there. That's a lot of hemp wick right there. That's just a lot.
How much when you buy a new coil, what's the length that it's is it like 250 feet or something? Like what's the
I don't know actually.
I'm curious.
I can find.
I'm curious how much you've gone through in length. You're like, I've smoked a mile of wick.
That would be actually, because this would be my 3rd ball since I've used the balls. because I had my original beeswax one, and then I got one gifted to me from someone that gave me a kit, and then I bought another one, and this is my third one that I started. So, it's halfway done too, so I'm gonna have to get a fourth soon. But
There you go.
yeah, they've all been the same length. So if I find that length, we could do the math.
Yeah,
for
next
sure.
time you buy it, check it out. See what it is.
I got you.
All right.
Light
Guys,
us up.
115 people watching, 75 likes. We can get to 100 likes. I feel it, all right? I feel it in my bones, like you feel this bong gong through your bones. Cheers. Smoke weed.
Light us up.
Smoke weed every day.
Ooh, that was a big one. I ain't gonna lie to you. That one got the lungs working. I'm gonna have to get a water after this fight. Maybe a juice as well to supplement. What fight's gonna be beer o'clock?
I was thinking of starting a little earlier than usual.
You read my mind, sir.
Yo, because normally I start on the featured prelim, but then I feel like
That's gonna be 9:30.
I only drink like 6 beers, and then I order food because I'm starving when we're done. And then I eat, and then I'm like done drinking for the night. So I feel like I want to start early so I can get solid amount of beers in and then really drunkenly order food later, you know?
I want to expand on my drunken
Yeah.
food ordering. All right.
So maybe, how about 8 o'clock? How about in an hour? Right? Yeah.
Right
yeah.
here, bud.
Pound it. Pound
Right
it. Us negotiating on air when to start drinking. Like, when do you want to sip? I feel like you and Jake Von Amsterdam right now. Like, what time do you want to start drinking?
What time tonight, sweetie?
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Hempwick, pay-per-view bots. UFC is back. Screw you. We all have our motivations. I love you, pies. It comes in a giant ball. Hempwick is clutch. DC and Rogan suck individually. Put them together, and they suck together. The Raw brand Hempwick is 250 feet. Left my ass off. Okay. So that's probably at least 750 feet you've gone through. You got to get to 1,000.
Shit.
Also, how many feet in a mile? It's like 5,000 something, right?
5,280 feet, right?
Something like that. That sounds right.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. That's a whole lot.
That's a lot of, yeah.
Oh shit! Basharat just rocked him.
Oh, no.
He's
After
okay.
I put in
He's
the,
okay.
the points,
He's okay, but yeah, I don't know if he's gonna cover this spread bet for us. I'm not gonna lie.
the spread bet's cooked.
Yeah, I'm actually worried now that Basharat's gonna finish him and not get that decision for us.
What happened to his leg kicks, man? Didn't that used to be his thing?
Oh,
Throw
Lazy
the
said,
fader, or whatever the fuck Montoya says. throw the lefty backside fader. They all have lingo at Factory X that's like different than, you know.
Lazy said, "Can we get a bump in Gaff's volume?" I just bumped it up a little, so hopefully
Bump
it's
that
better.
shit.
I was just looking at it. Looks your fucking level is louder than mine when I'm looking at it.
Really?
It's just when you talk. See, when you said really, it was pretty low, but like when you're talking loud, it's peaking. You know.
Give it to me, baby.
Yes. Peggy in the house. What up, fellas? Do you guys think betting the spread on Pereira fight will hit?
Yeah, if you take
I mean,
the highs.
I'm
Yeah.
betting a money line, so I'm not going to tell you not to do that bet. But I also just kind of feel like, yeah, I guess I can't even say that either. I was going to say I don't really see it being a close decision where that would really come into play. But the first fight was technically like you could have covered the spread in that. So, yeah, I guess it's a good bet. If you get it at plus money for like, what, 5.5 or something. Nothing better than seeing LT taking glasses off and turning red and Jed getting mad. Subsolito, big shout out to that 100 to prop quiz, bro. Oh, speaking, I mean, I showed this earlier, but Gaff, you weren't here, and it's funny, so I want to show it again. But Slito's $100. Here it is in the flesh.
Hey,
BC with the game-winning prize.
let's go.
He was so happy, dude. I was like, I need to take a picture of you for I wanted to post it on like Instagram or something, but I just never got around to it in the last few days. Well, I guess that was yesterday, but
The champ is here.
yeah.
So is there a case to be made that maybe Gutierrez could have maybe taken round 2? Maybe.
Nah.
All right.
He got rocked. The most significant thing that happened in that round was him getting rocked. Benny said, not often you hear someone working out how to drink more. What's up, boys and donks, I guess? Gaff, sorry my Jays are going to beat out your Yankees. My Yankees too, Rob.
Fuck Vladdy. His dad was better than he was.
Yeah,
all right.
honestly.
I got a Montreal Vlad Guerrero jersey in my closet right now. Don't make me bust it out.
I fuck with Vlad. I so don't fuck with Vlad Jr. Like, I hate
Jr.
him.
No, I was scared when they were like, he might
Also,
be a Yankee. I was like, no.
Vlad
No.
was bad. I could see him being a Yankee one day. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I can actually see
Everybody eventually.
Yeah,
becomes a
I know,
Yankee.
but like Vlad's
Good
Vlad's gonna be a Yankee within 5 years. I don't know what his contract is, so maybe not. But you know what I mean. Like, I will just say Vlad Senior.
Teixeira years.
Vlad Senior was badass, bro. The no batting gloves and shit. Like, I always liked him.
He was a gangster, bro. My favorite thing was he used to throw people out from right field constantly at first base, bro.
Yeah.
That was gangster.
That
You're
is
coming
gangster.
down the line.
That's
you're
some
like,
video
nope.
game shit.
Yeah, you're like I can leisurely run down to nope,
shit.
not if Vladdy's in right.
Oh, dude, our boy's getting after it here in round 3.
All right.
If he doesn't get taken down here. Oh, nice trip. Oh, and he takes the back. What do we got here?
Let's go. We need this for the spready.
Bro, this is big.
Spready spaghetti, baby.
Oh, could be going for a Darce here. Or Anaconda. Never
Don't
know.
need a
No,
penny.
back to the feet.
You want to cash both.
As long as
Yes,
Gutierrez doesn't get wrestle fucked in the next 4 minutes, which could totally happen. He definitely just won that first minute.
This is good. He just needs to win 2 more minutes of these next 4. Just breaking the fight down smaller and smaller. All right, he just needs to win these next 15 seconds, and then we got to worry about the next 15 seconds.
Go Jays, go Toronto. Gutierrez needs to throw more hip fakes and are good, but will be better with more volume. Was popping pimps. What up, Shango? How many times is Gutierrez going to throw a spinning back fist that misses by a mile? Brewers spanked the Cubs. Gutierrez is looking old and slow in this fight. BC immediately went and bought a carton of cigarettes. It's a lot of gas station hot dogs. Oscar Willis is the Tai Tuivasa of prop bets. Loses horribly, but still extra lovable. Oscar's the man, but yeah, he did lose terribly again. Ben the Bane, though, did not expect to. I mean, some people were saying did you watch that episode yet, Kev?
No, I haven't yet.
I mean, it won't. All right. Well, I mean, we kind of just implied what happened there, but
just tell me. I like it. I'm still gonna watch anyway.
Ben the Bane went off and finished with what 5,400 points.
Jesus.
I mean, it was mostly on the last question. He wagered like a good amount and like doubled his points essentially on the last question. But yeah, Oscar just got blown out again. I felt bad, but it was pretty funny.
Ben the Bane Davis got the rematch.
Exactly. That's why it was pretty funny. And, you know, they made plenty of jokes about that. Like, if only this could have happened. You know,
I'm
it was good.
check that one out. That's probably going to be a tonight watch after this.
Basharat just got to take time. Yeah, again, it's not a very competitive episode, but it is entertaining as shit. They were stretching and shit, dude, when the rules are playing. I, like, edited it into the video. Like, them Ben's doing fucking push-ups and jumping jacks and shit. Oscar's like stretching his arms. It's fucking mad funny. Gutierrez needs a finish. Damn, Chris going for it. We need another LT and BC competition. What kind of competition? Like, okay, bet. Let's fucking go, Chris. Good for Chris, man. This is how you fight when you're down
slide off.
Let's go. Fellas, how we living? What up, Jimmy Buttons? They going for it. Alexei Oleinik just got slept in BKFC. Why the fuck is the what's his name? Anaconda?
Bro,
What's his
do
fucking name?
jujitsu.
Why the fuck are you? Yeah. The guy has like 30 Ezekiel chokes on his record, and he's fighting in BKFC. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, that makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Let me guess, he's fighting Mark Hunt too.
Like he's fighting Rico Verhoeven in BKFC. I don't know. It's so weird.
No sense. Like, who's your manager, dude? Are you beefing with him, bro? Like, what's up with you two? Are you like childhood friends and you like fucking did some stupid shit?
Wait, Lazy Bed goes again? Damn it. Let's see how Linux already got slept in BK. I missed the PFL.
What was his name? Bigfoot Silva? Is he the new Bigfoot Silva?
Oh, God, I hope not. Rob said he missed the PFL yesterday. Gaff, how did you score the main event? Heard the judging was terrible the whole event.
People would have thought I was crazy. I was like, this could be a 50-45. I thought it was 49-46. And then people were like, he won by one round. I was like, bro, all I gave was the only round I definitely gave to Paul Hughes was round 3, I believe. Everything else, or was it round 4? Oh, yeah. Right. So round 1 was definitely Usman. Round 2 and 3 were closer, but I still gave to Usman. Round 4 was definitely Paul Hughes. Or was it round 5? I forget. One of the last
round 5 was definitely Paul, because judges' scorecards, 2 judges gave Paul Hughes round 5, so I would assume that was.
But I honestly think it was just close, but Usman was edging him. He was getting every time it was very close on the feet. You couldn't really tell who's going to edge it. You get a takedown right at the end.
Gutierrez might have just dropped him at the bell there. It might have been a slip, but either way, it looked good.
You think we'll get our spread?
That's a 29-28 across the board. I think the 3.5 covered there, dude.
Let's go.
I'm pretty confident in our 7.5. At least one judge gave him that round. I think all 3 probably gave him that round. Are these tweets brought to you by Threads? Ain't nothing but bots on Threads. Sergio Pettis knockout yesterday was crazy. It was.
It was awesome.
BKFC's a $50 red shirt. Ben versus BC would make for the most entertaining episode yet. I know. I'm gonna make that because Ben earned it. There's a few other matchups I have in mind that I'm trying to make. Again, assuming people are available that I'd like to make in the meantime. But if no one has a crazier performance than Ben, I feel like he's got to be next for BC. What the fuck was that whole first minute of this round about just to take the rest off? He did all right the rest of it. Yeah, will Connor be in attendance? I think he is there, yeah. Also, Luke, Islanders aren't looking bad in their preseason. Yeah, they did look good. Truth be told, I only watched like 2 games, and it wasn't even full game. I watched the first Ranger game. Was there 2? I think there was 2 Ranger games. I watched the first one, and I watched like a Flyers game.
Oh, I also want to say shout out to Mike Beltran. I think he's in the hospital fighting something, and I hope he makes a speedy recovery.
Shout out Mikey Beltran. Hope so, too. All right, judges' scorecards here.
He knows he's my favorite ref. Everybody knows Mikey Beltran's my favorite ref. So, what do we get?
All 3. 29-28. I knew the 3.5 would cover.
I love it.
I might have called him Javid a bunch of times. I feel like I mixed them up the whole time. But Farid Basharat just won. Let's go. Both my bets hitting right there. They are legs of parlays, so nothing cashed yet. But there you go. Christian right on time with the emoji there. Cash it.
I took him as singles.
Cole says I should film a prop quiz in the MK studio with LT and BC. So it's definitely doable, but my mic sucks in the studio. And I don't know how much better it really makes it, you know? I'd love to do it in the old MK studio where I could have like a podium and be like standing up and them with podiums kind of thing, you know, or like a real game show vibe. But I don't think that's realistic either.
I don't know why I want to go with Macy finish, bro.
Dude, so Macy always fucks me over, and it's not by losing necessarily. It's like I take her by decision and she gets the finish, or I take her by finish and she gets the decision, or I bet her money line and she just blows it. But either way, I can't ever fucking win a bet on her. That being said, I think I took Yana with the spread and Macy by decision. So
yeah, I want to take fight doesn't go the distance at plus 160.
That's honestly, I feel like it should be higher odds than that.
I know. But I feel good about it. I want it. I need it.
Are you gonna do it?
Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I feel like this is a stay away fight because she lost weight. She missed weight. So I would take her by points, but it's plus 150, and I feel like she's one of those people that chronically loses in the worst times possible. Yo, low key, I'm about to roll my girl Yana.
Oh, yo, honestly, let's do the next thing real quick. Next mission.
Yeah, do that. I'm taking Yana.
You guys voted for A again. We already got Cory Sandhagen, so we need either knockout, submission, or decision, but hopefully not decision, honestly. Just for the odds. I mean, everything is live with Cory, which is a good thing. Like, he could win anyway, but yeah, I don't know. Either way, you guys voted for A. A is submission. I think we got Cory by sub against Davison Figueiredo, too. And I was pissed that they called it a TKO, even though Cory himself said it was a submission. All right. Cory by sub. I mean, fuck, dude.
Yeah, that's not hitting. Sorry to be negative so early.
It's just like, what is that even at right now? Let's look.
Sub. Throwing money to the void.
Plus 2,500 Cory by sub. So, I mean, Merab has been sub before. Ricky Simone. I know it was weird, but it happened.
Yo, stop it. Just stop it, will you? All right. I did the Macy by finish. I did it. I'm sorry. I'm going against it. It's plus 200. That's what I feel like is going to happen. Big Nola in this bitch, the big easy. About to make it look easy. I got to go get a water real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, wait. What did you say your bet was real quick?
Macy by finish, plus 200. Well, it's plus 210 on one and plus 200 on the other.
All right. Chiasson by finish plus.
And I'll be ready for a rip when I get back. Unless you want to do it now.
No, I mean, you go do your thing. All right. Go do that. We'll rip it when you get back. And I guess I should get mine ready so that you're still here, Gaff. Should I put you back on screen? No, he's shaking his head now. I'm like, wait, you didn't leave. Quick look back on the chat. Southside Millie said, didn't Corey Anderson fight on that card? Did he win or lose? PFL? He won by decision. I don't know the scores, but he cashed my bet, plus 390, so I'll take that. Ozempic Keith Peterson is somehow worse than Booze and Sigs Peterson. That's a good point. Tanner, go watch the Sergio finish if you haven't seen it yet. Corey Anderson did fight, so everyone lost. You could be in the Jed chair. That's true, Cole, but no, who's cutting the show then? You know? Who's doing all my graphics and everything? You know? Lazy, I'm new to this channel. Is it a primarily gambling type channel? I mean, we give bets on every fight. It started as a gambling channel. At this point, it's just kind of a hangout. Watch the fights, smoke, drink, hang out. Prop quiz as well is on the channel now. You know, it's kind of just going all over the place, but it's kind of just my little home for MMA. I took Macy because she missed weight. Hope this pays. Beltran has diverticulitis. Okay. Some Brock shit. Heard Luke firing back about the plosives on Friday. LT says, a poor workman blames his tools. This ain't my studio, bro. Yeah, it ain't. And it's funny because the guy whose studio it is, Ken, shout out Ken, was like, he's like, yeah, that mic was never meant to be on air. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It's a mic that literally was just meant to talk to talent in their ear, but they, for me, routed it into the stream. So it's a shitty little nothing mic. Again, maybe we could get a better one for it, but I'm not paying for it. If fucking Metal Arc wants to pay for it, great, but I don't know, you know. We're the only show that uses it for live shit. You know, like if Pablo Torre's doing his show, his producer will get in his ear, but that show isn't live. So he'll just get in his ear and be like, oh, you fucked up that sentence. Go back and, start over. Or whatever. I don't know what they say, but you know what I mean. So, yeah. Gambling, weed, and inside jokes, Meat Rocket. There you go. That's all it is. Yana's good, but I think Macy's going to win. I took Yana too. Macy has burned me multiple times. Like, she should win this fight, but I feel like she won't. It's kind of how I feel. Moicano is on a generational cold streak of picks, says Yana Santos will 10,000% win. Yeah, I'm sure that's not biased at all when he trains with her and Maheta, you know? I feel like I can't trust that. What up, Donks? Can't stay, but wanted to tap that like button. Let's go, Gringo. We'll try to come back later. Shout out, Gringo. Enjoy your night. I think Javid is the far superior Basharat. Nah, Farid is. Thanks, guys. Well, shit, I already have a bet on Cory sub plus 2,500. You do? What made you throw that in? Hope everyone is having a great weekend. Who missed weight in this fight? Macy Chiasson. Macy, of course. LOL. Macy missed. This probably was asked 999 times, but was LIL a fan of MK before becoming a producer there or nah? I remember hearing somewhere where it was one of these rare fan turned into team member cases. I obviously was an MMA fan, and I had listened to more. I'd be lying if I said I listened to it week to week, but I definitely it was probably my second or third podcast kind of thing when I was out of podcasts to listen to. I'd be like, oh, all right, I'll listen to Morning Combat because I knew Luke Thomas. I didn't really know Brian at all, and I was like, all right, I'll listen to Luke's podcast. And then, so I probably heard, 20 episodes when I started, but I started at episode 170 something. Actually, maybe a little earlier than that. Either way, mid to late hundreds. And, at this point, we're over 600, 700, so. But yeah, so. I definitely was a fan, and I knew who they were when I started, but, Gaff's the one who got me the job, the other guy on the stream. So shout out Gaff. I see Sleeto is already wilding on picks. Haha. If that hits, that'll be wild. Y'all checking out Macy's podcast? Nah. What's that called? There's no real argument for Usman winning 5 rounds in that fight, even 4. If you could add one condiment to women's MMA, what would it be? One condiment? I mean, have to be I don't know. I don't want to. I had a good joke, but I don't know if it's a good joke now. Minus 192 is such a weirdly specific line. LOL. They're all weirdly specific. That's DraftKings for you. I get these lines are always from DraftKings. Granted, these are 2 days old. Maybe not that old. Maybe a day old. Can't remember what day I had to know. Luke, what do you got for the gimmick parlays? What are the gimmick parlays, or what did I actually take of them? I mentioned earlier I took I'll call it an informal gimmick parlay, which is the fuck you power parlay, which is Gautier, Pfeiffer, Emmett, Pereira. They all got fuck you power. I didn't take any of the actual gimmicks. If you want to see them, I'll show them in between fights. Bruce looking like money over there. Infrared mustard. Do you guys think Yana Kunitskaya is hot? No, I mean, she's not really my cup of tea, but who am I to say? That would be spicy. LOL. Did you guys see all the cards after the Usman fight? Ariel reported that the scores were all wrong. One judge had one round 10-10. One had a 10-8 round. Only thing I saw in regards to the cards was that they fucking put it on a spreadsheet to present to the public. They're like, here's the scorecards, and it's literally a Google Doc. That said Bellator, by the way.
I knew I should have went with Yana. I knew it.
Did Gafko take an aioli? 420 on the West Coast. An upper decker aioli. My G, ready when you guys are. Let's go, Michael. Macy kind of looks like Alexander Hernandez. Going to King of Cage tonight in San Bernardino. I probably butchered that. California at San Manuel Stadium. Let's go. Is that...
Rolling Loud there.
Is King of Cage a local thing? King of Cage.
Macy looks not great.
Oh, King of the Cage. Okay, yeah. Local MMA promotion. Let's go. Spicy Relish. We start doing synchronized bong rips at 20 after every hour. It's 4:20 somewhere. That's not a bad idea. Chiasson is a monster of a man. DC talking about the married to a UFC fighter parlay on the broadcast right now. Was he? That's fucking hilarious. Nice, Lobo. Put some mustard on that. Punch is an expression. Seems like the obvious fight condiment. Should have said that 4 minutes ago, lazy. Left my ass off. Just thought of it. Well, we can try again in an hour. I guess both, LOL. Also, I don't think some of my chat messages are showing up on your end of the chat. What are you writing when you write it? Are you writing like a curse or something questionable? Because sometimes it just filters out. But I'm seeing this one, so it's not like you're blocked or anything. They should all be showing up. His knees are money. Yana kind of whooped her for 5 minutes. Yes, it is. I'm down.
Oh, broke her nose.
Let's go, Michael. That sounds sick, dude. King of the Cage, one of the more like respected regional promotions too.
You ready for this ripper after the round starts?
Yeah, exactly. I'm ready. Let's fucking do it. Appreciate
Bombs
everyone for tuning in. We already got over 100 likes. Let's go. It's the fucking early prelims, and we already got over 100. We got plenty of fights to go. Now we're working towards 200. So if you haven't already, please like the stream. Subscribe to both of us. Main card minute right here. One more round fights over there. Smoke weed if you got it. Here's the bong gong. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
That elbow was nasty. Are you on top messages? Long Island Luke, got to switch to all messages. I am on all. I'll switch it again, but I am on all.
Should have fucking.
Here, I'll switch it to top real quick.
I knew I should have went with
And
Yana.
then back to live. Also, Luke, what about having prop quiz alike? Hold on. Prop quiz alike live tournament with bracket seeds and stuff in 1 week. By live, I mean live stream with players changing. Finding 16 people isn't easy, probably. Yeah, finding the people isn't easy, and also, I was contemplating before I even started it, doing it live, because we do just do it in one take. Like, we might as well do it. I don't like edit it at all. I did this week because Oscar and fucking Ben were working out during the video, and I thought that was hilarious. But I don't normally edit it, really. I just add, like, the fucking end slate at the end. But for the YouTube algorithm, it's good to, like, post videos, and I like posting them. So I'm going to continue to do that. As far as getting people, I'm already running out of names. And I have so many matchups that I like where it sucks because it's like, if person A can't do it, I don't want to waste person B on someone else. I want them to play person A. So, like, now I'm out 2 people. Now I got to, like. So, yeah. Smoke time. Looked like Gaff was welding or grinding something with those sparks. Yeah, not sure, but they're showing up now. Gaff, what do the CP unit gods got in store for us this fight event? I got the graphic right here. Here you go.
Oh, okay.
This isn't the most wild one. This is the mid one. So this isn't the money line one. This isn't the round one. This is the just method of victory one.
Yeah. It's pretty delicious. I ain't gonna lie.
It is. That's why I felt like that was the
delicious.
best one. Quick flash of your other parlays while we're at it. You
Yep,
took
we got
Merab.
Merab, the over 1.5, and Jiri and Khalil Roundtree, and then Yusuf Salal money line. Doesn't matter how he gets it done. And then the high risk is gonna die. Don't even worry about it. But it's Macy.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Macy right here, Juice and you, Joe Pfeiffer, and Patchy. I mean, it was up to Macy. I just added her in because people that miss weight tend to win. So I was like, fuck it, let me add the girl that miss weight. Like, it was on a whim. And I shouldn't have.
Saying you is a fucking dog too. Yeah.
I like him as a dog.
Me too. I have him.
But the Santos parlay is gonna look pretty decent after this fight.
That's true. What did I take on Tapology for this fight? Is my question.
Definitely didn't take this.
Yeah, I probably took Macy. Yeah, I took Macy decision. Oh, Gets a takedown there. Let's go, Macy. Macy backing straight back with her chin up and hands down. What is the game plan for Macy? Luke, don't change anything to prop quiz. It's great the way it is. LOL. Other than you should wear a suit like a true game show host. Thank you, Rob. People give a lot of suggestions, and a lot of them are good, but people give a lot of suggestions. I'll just say that. Can you do a live show and then post the videos after, host the tourney, and 25% of donos go into a pot for the champ of the tourney? I mean, that's kind of what I already do. We do a live show and then post it after, but there's no... I essentially can't do what you're thinking because then I'm just double posting it. I'm not going to stream it live and then upload it. But, yeah, just like Sleeto, man. If anyone wants to fucking... I mean, I don't really want to do another bracket for a little bit. I'm going to be honest. But we can try and think of something where, like, people donate to something if they want to, and then it all goes to the winner in the end or something. I don't know. Up to you guys what we can do, really. Shame. Imagine tournaments with couples like MMA Guru versus Luke. Helwani versus Nina Drama. I swear I'd be laughing my ass off from now. Cringeworthy these would be. Those wouldn't be the matchups I would do if I could get 3 of those 4 people. I mean, I obviously know I can get Luke, but I did fucking message Helwani. No answer. Just putting that out there. Guru, I haven't reached out to, and Nina Drama I wasn't even honestly considering, but another one who probably wouldn't answer. What up, me Rocket69? How you doing, brother? Nobody want to see Nina Drama on prop quiz, respectfully. What was your guys' bet on this fight? I bet the spread on Yana. Me too. It's on the screen, brother. Yana spread and Macy by decision. Gaff has Macy by finish. Gaff also has Macy money line. And
No, I didn't take Macy. Oh yeah, because of the high risk, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's dead. Unless she gets a finish. She looks like someone. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe it's like the kid from Toy Story a little bit. I don't
Sid?
know. Yeah.
Women's MMA is in dire state outside the very elite level. Nobody wants to see Nina Drama anywhere. Just added her for cringe value. Front kick to the face, 2-0. I'm good. 9:15. Excited for these 2 fights long term. No see how art thou? If Alex beat Ankalaev, I think we can agree the UFC won't give Ank the rubber match. But do you think if Alex vacates to go to heavyweight, they give Ank a chance for the vacant title or pass on him? Well, you bring up an interesting point, Rob, because I think the UFC likes Alex enough where if he wins tonight, yes, I think you're correct. They're not going to give Ank the trilogy. But I don't think they're going to make Alex vacate. I think Alex can go up to heavyweight, try and be double champ, like at the same time. And then worst case, he wins at heavyweight and wants to stay up there. Then he eventually vacates. The interesting point you bring up is we got Khalil versus Jiri tonight, which is arguably a number 1 contender fight, but we already have a number 1 contender in Carlos Olberg. So you could almost skip over Ankalaev and do winner of Jiri Khalil versus Olberg if a scenario where there's a vacant belt happens. So it's interesting. A lot can change. I think this fight has been pretty entertaining. Guru versus Helwani. Pretty jealous of Macy's face right now. I wouldn't mind Yana kicking me like that. Jeez. People actually watch Slap. Not that I know of. In that scenario, I think the UFC puts Ank on ice for a bit and let a few more fun matchups play out. Yana's slowing down. Doing things, brother. Just feeding my baby girl a bottle while I watch the fight. Stream East for the fail. Dana already said no till simultaneous double champs, though, Luke. Yeah, but when did he... I mean, Dana says a lot of things that he doesn't actually hold up to. Also, it's happened before. Also, it's Poetan. It's not like... I don't even know. It's not like fucking someone they don't really like who's a champion trying to do that. I was going to say Merab, but they might like Merab at this point. I know they didn't in the past. Would be hilarious if they allowed Poatan to be double champ after basically making Ilya and Islam vacate before. Oh, that's a good point. They didn't let Islam do it, but I guess the difference there is like, I'm not going to, this is going to sound ignorant, but like, I feel like Islam is like classified as a boring fighter to them because he wrestles, even if he has been really exciting every time he fights. Whereas Poatan is like a knockout artist. You know he's going to keep it standing. You know, so like maybe they just didn't want to clog up 2 divisions with a champion that's going to wrestle fuck if he has to. You know, I don't know. Again, it's not fair to put Islam in that light as someone who just wrestles and whatever, but I could see them doing that. I bet Dana would make an exception, though. I thought the UFC stopped letting fighters be double simultaneous. Light heavyweight is different from welterweight and lightweight right now. Yeah, that too. Like, there's so many good fighters in both of those divisions. There's really no one at light heavyweight and heavyweight. Like, all right, Olberg, Jiri, Khalil, but like heavyweight especially, there's no one. Heavyweight isn't anywhere near as stacked as any other weight class. Good point, Sleeto. Heavyweight is in shambles. I don't know. The prelims, except for Edmen and Mix, is there anyone under the radar? I got to look at the card now to remind myself.
Not really.
I mean, dude, I think I'm never going to bet on Edmen Shahbazyan as like a minus 250 favorite.
No.
So I'm not saying Andre Muniz is good, but like...
That's a stay away from
You
me.
could talk me into taking him. Yo, Macy might get the finish here, bro. She's fucking her up right now.
Nah, she always fails.
But this is good for the decision. Maybe she stole round 2, possibly, and stop. Cormier and Rogan are so. I don't think she has shit. They're talking about how she has this. She's nowhere near this. Just because she's trying to, yeah, like, dude, that was, if you ever want to hear a classic example of Rogan and DC being like, it's over, it's tight, it's under. Just listen to the last 30 seconds of that fight. They were both screaming it, and the whole time I'm like, I don't even actually think this is close to being over. Like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, Macy just lost.
She just yelled, I fucking won.
Round 3, yeah.
Who
You won
who
round
yells
3.
that? Who yells after a fight? I fucking won. Like, you might have lost 2 rounds.
No, you lost, so you're getting half your check, and you're getting even less than half your check because you got to give up 30%. Let's do the math.
She might not win this fight. While that fight is kind of valid, it would relate to Ilya since he got more exciting style, yet he was denied the chance to be a simultaneous double champ. That's true, but you pair that with my the argument Sleeto made that that's just like too deep of a division, and these are weaker divisions. Then I think it makes sense. Is Cory plus 9.5 minus 160 the best single bet to make on that fight outside of the Merab bet? Plus 13.5 maybe, because 9.5 is what? A 49.46, a 49.46, and a 48.47 would cover, but 349.46 is. Oh, no, 349.46 would cover. But if he gets 50.45, yeah, I don't know. I think you're onto something. That's what I was thinking. They give the vacant title, the winner, Khalil versus Olberg. Yo, shout out to Caleb for the $5. I'll acknowledge this in a second. I'm listening to the scorecards. All 3, 29-28.
Santos.
Yana Santos. Damn. Body language wise, you really thought, like, I know Macy thought she won, but like Yana looked like she lost too. That was weird. I'll take that spread bet though.
Macy just walked away with 40% of what she came here.
Rough. Caleb, thank you again for the $5. He said, coming in to say that ESPN sucks, tried to buy legally and couldn't get close to a screen to pay. Bring on Paramount. Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that, but thank you for the $5. Bro, DC really thought that she had that choke. No way Macy won that shit. A loser yells that. Somebody who just lost is who yells that. DC and Rogan could be the worst commentating combo in all of sports. Yana's tough. Jusang Yu, Benjamin Walsh. Can't wait for Dana to leave UFC because Rogan has in his contract he's only there as long as Dana is there. Interesting. Outside of the 2 featured fights, that's the scrap you are most excited about for. Oh, what's the scrap? Got to be Jiri Khalil. Also, why were people jumping on Poetan like he was an ATG striker? Like he wasn't KO'd by former lightweight Kashenko in kickboxing. Neither Alex nor Israel were true A-plus level kickboxers, in my opinion. Cory can surely win 1 round. Merab always takes 1 round off.
What murder?
Yeah, I don't know. Sleeto, I like. You're not wrong. Like I'm like 60-40 on it. Like I feel like 60% Cory probably does win a round, but I'm also like, dude, this is Merab we're talking. Also, like, what if Merab finishes him? I guess that's not really what you want to hear because you're looking at a split bet either way. But
I guess this is.
I would just go 13 and a half. I would just go 13 and a half in a fucking parlay. Because that's 50-45, 50-45, 49-46, and you'd win it. And I feel like that's, I don't know, could be closer than I think, but why do you guys hate Nina Drama so badly? UFC and MMA would be nothing without her. I didn't say we hate her. No one said we hate her.
That is that was one of the craziest statements I think I've heard in a long
time.
UFC.
I mean, it's obviously a troll.
Yeah.
Left my ass off. Macy is so bad. Unanimous. How did your dad feel about Geelong's capitulation? Capitulation? Is that a word? In the AFL Grand Final. Yeah, it was a bummer, man. He had a whole party and everything, but you know.
And you had all those meat.
All those meat, dude. Multiple types of meat was consumed that night. No regrets. Great meat pies, sausage rolls.
Did you get some roux meat too?
Some who? Oh, kangaroo meat? No. No, that's not like a, like, don't get me wrong, they have that in like restaurants and shit, but that's not like my dad's probably hasn't had that in fucking 30 years, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like,
gotcha. It's like fucking, what was the Vegemite? Like, people only had it when they're kids. They don't really like it.
No, Vegemite's definitely way more common. I
Really?
feel like it's kangaroo is like saying you're eating like duck. Like, sure, I'm sure there's people who eat duck, but like I don't eat it all the time. Do you? Like, I don't fucking like. Fair. And that might be a really terrible example, but I just feel like it's like,
I feel like that was a spot on example,
right? Like something that like, sure, people eat, but like it's not that common.
It's very niche.
Vegemite though is like a definitely on the date. My dad puts that on fucking like bagels, toasts, like anything like that. Like still,
huh?
Yeah. Wow. You could buy it anywhere too. They sell it in all the supermarkets and shit.
I still have. I tried it when I did that Pikes Peak hill climb because we had a few Australians in the house, and I decided to try it, and it just, you know, it didn't tickle my fancy.
Yeah, I'm with you on it, dude. I don't like it either, so I'm not gonna fault anyone for not liking it.
Yeah, I don't even know what to compare it to. Like maybe like
it's yeasty. It's like a yeast spread.
Yeah.
There's no other way to like. I don't know. It's confusing to describe. What's your bet on this fight?
Let's go Soriano decision. Plus 215.
By decision.
That's right. Plus 215. Because Veretennikov's probably going to beat him because I don't like Veretennikov because he's screwed me over so many times. And he's going to do it again. He's going to show up when I've counted him out yet again, and he's going to do his best work, and I'm going to be upset.
See, I thought Veretennikov was good when he lost to Danny Barlow because it was a close fight. And then he fucking gets finished by Vanderford, and I'm like, oh, this guy sucks. and I think I'm doubling down on that after seeing Vanderford just get finished by Ramiz, where I'm like, yeah, Vanderford isn't that good. So like, not to discount Ramiz's win. Shout out to Bronx, baby. But
Soriano, if you lose to Veretennikov, you will lose to the only guy on the early prelims that doesn't have a wiki. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
That's all I'm saying, Soriano. You can't be that guy.
Wow.
You got to beat him.
Also, Extreme Couture guy. The Extreme Couture parlay is like a 4-legger, and it's only like plus 200. So they're all like pretty big favorites.
When you showed me that parlay, I skimmed right over it. I saw Extreme Couture parlay, and I went over to the odds. I was like, I don't even care who's in it. Moving next.
Yeah.
On to the next one.
Because it's like fucking Patchy. No, not Patchy. I think Patchy's Syndicate. No, maybe it is Patchy. Merab. Puna, Edmen, and someone else who was a big favorite.
Why is Edmen such a big favorite over Muniz?
I don't fucking know. I think
I'm going to choose Muniz, bro, just for value.
Bro, I wanted to take the Edmen KO or Muniz sub bet. It's like minus 500. I was like, fuck no.
And I don't actually hate Muniz. It's just because he took Jacare's arm like that. How dare you?
Oh, yeah, that was bad.
That's like taking Chubb's hand. Like, how fucking dare you?
Remember the gator that took your hand? I got his head.
He goes out the fucking...
Yeah. And then the old man just...
This is what I was talking about, bro.
You hear the hand bouncing.
When I don't want Veretennikov to show up, he's like, what's up, motherfucker? I'm the greatest you've ever seen in your life.
Christian's asking how the Tapology is looking, which makes me think he's probably in first. Usually when people ask this, I feel like they're in first. Christian's in third, tied in third. Man Like Onyx in first, John's Maxima in second. Is he out?
He's who out?
Puna. They're saying that he's in a guillotine, but I think it's just Rogan and DC. Rogan and DC.
He's in everything.
Yeah.
They think everything's a submission.
He does look
arm.
uncomfortable.
Yeah. He's trying to pop his head out, though.
Where are we at? Gaff, you are tied in 9th.
Ooh, better
I'm tied in
normal.
15th. Oh, here we go, Puna.
Poons.
Here we go, Poon. Poon Daddy. Man Like Onyx in first right now.
Is he the one that's in fucking 10th with me, next to me?
No, he was in first for like pretty much the whole year. He just now is in second, but either way, he's in first tonight.
Am I back in top 10 or what?
No. Molten is who you're competing with now, Gaff, and you
are like 80 points.
You're 50 points ahead of him right now, or her.
Oh, for 10th?
No. Sorry, meaning tonight you're 50 points ahead. I think you're. I can check right now how far behind you are. You are about 235.
Oh,
You're 235 out of 10th right now.
You missed one event.
Bro, you missed 3. I have it right in front of me. You've missed 3 weeks. One was early on.
He's gonna finish him, isn't he?
I will also say that you're one good event and Molten having one bad event away from reclaiming that spot. So,
okay,
like 300 isn't
forgetting
that
to put his picks in.
Yeah, or that. Dave in the house. What up, Dave? Do you guys actually notice the difference with weed strains? I usually just end up feeling mentally challenged regardless.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude. I feel like if I smoke a sativa, like an hour goes by and I'm like, oh, I should smoke weed. Like, when was the last time I smoked? And then I'm like, an hour ago? That's it? Like, I should be high for like not high for that long, but I should not feel the need to smoke again for like a couple hours. If an hour goes by and I'm already being like, yeah, time to smoke again, like that's why I feel like I hate sativa. It feels like it doesn't fucking work. But that being said, maybe I just smoke too much. Gaff, without knowing anything, give me Melbourne Storm or Brisbane Broncos for NRL Grand Final. It's a pick'em.
I like the Storm, baby. That's Dakota's middle name.
Ooh. I was just going to say I'm going Melbourne over Brisbane all day, so I'll take the Melbourne Storm as well. But also, Victoria not really known for playing rugby, so... But it's also like saying you're on the Yankees. You're not necessarily from New York if you're on the Yankees. So, yeah, I stand by it. Let's go Storm. Benjamin Walsh, we have not seen one 30-second fight in the UFC. This fight should tell us if he's really a prospect. He certainly has fuck you power. See, I didn't put him in the fuck you power parlay, though.
Wait, who has fuck you power?
Zombie Jr., he might.
Oh, Jusang?
He did get a fucking vicious KO in his first fight. Luke, check this out. Rockford Sweat Hogs lost all power in arena during game last night and had to cancel it. Go Sweat. It's the Ice Hogs, isn't it? Oh, he's calling it sweat because they lost power, I guess. That's very funny.
That sounds
so
like
good.
the what? They're called Sweat Hogs?
No, I remember when, because Dave lives in Rockford, and I was like, dude, Rockford Ice Hogs. You remember them, Gaff? AHL?
I do remember the AHL.
Yeah, they were an AHL team.
It was so much fun doing AHL. Nice fat little shit for doing nothing. Fat, don't even do your shit. Wait till the end. They just clip it all.
And clip fights for the highlights. Oh, you need a 4-minute highlight package. Good. This fight is 3 minutes long. I'll put that in there. I never want to be responsible for anyone else's bets, but I have a couple of bets on you to win and to win via KO, but Santos could win. Definitely has more UFC experience. Yeah, again, I know nothing about you besides his 30 seconds, and I feel like there's a world, because Santos wrestles a lot. I feel like there's a world Santos just wrestle fucks him, but I also have a bet on you, and I think that's it, actually. I think the other one died. Yeah. No lies, I eat kangaroo every day. It's cheap, healthy, and delicious in Australia. There you go. All right, I was wrong. Vegemite and jelly sandwich. Ooh, I don't know about that. Capitulation, to yield, to cease, to resist. Got you. Used to grow a lot of weed. You could really notice the difference between weed types in the plants. As for indica versus sativa, I never really noticed the difference in the high. For sure you notice it in the plants, because some grow like one big stalk. Others grow like little buds on that stalk, like separate nugs kind of as it goes. I've noticed that too.
Veretennikov trying to get a sub tonight, apparently.
Again going, yeah. I'll take the
man.
over 1.5 here, please.
Give me my Puna decision, bro.
Oh, well, I'm going to be rooting for a finish as soon as this over 1.5 hopefully hits.
Why?
Because I have both. Oh, I'm going to be rooting for a KO. I have over 1.5 and fight and KO.
You might get a fucking vom flu, so.
Yeah, I hope not. Cup itch, Ule Shun. If Puna loses, he can't come back to Hawaii. Merab by decision parlay with Alex and Ank over 2.5. What do you boys think of that parlay?
You got to get his arms tighter. He's not going to get it the way he's.
I don't love it, Rob, because it's probably not that good of odds. Like, what is it, like plus 100? And I feel like Poatan and Ank could end under. Like, I don't like an over-under on that. Despite it going 5 rounds the first time, I feel like there's so much potential for it to end at any point. So, like...
Yeah, they both don't like each other more. No.
Yeah, I'd be a little worried about taking an over on that. Honestly, under 4.5 on that is juicy, even if it... Again, because the first went the distance, you might feel weird about that, but...
I was loving unders on that.
Right? I kind of... Same with the Merab fight, bro. The under on the...
No, I don't like
Jed was trying to talk me into it, and I got to say, he was getting me there where, like, it's plus 260 for Merab and Cory to, like, not go the distance, essentially. -4 or under 4.5. Like, I kind of, like, 22.5 minutes for someone to get the finish. Merab just finished fucking O'Malley. And Cory could finish it. Like, there's ways.
I just don't think either of these guys gets finished.
The real difference comes from when you harvest and the trichomes color. Yeah, bro, with the magnifying glass and making sure you got the amber or the milky. Or no, amber's too far, right? Milk, you want it just milky white with the trichomes. Yeah, I got the fucking magnifying glass right here. You know how it be. He really wanted that takedown. Fuck clears more of an energetic high. Cloudy more of a mid-range. All right, there you go. Amber more of a lazy high. There you go. Homeless Cats Unite. What's the overall league scores? I'll pull it up on the other screen and just read them to you, Danger, because I don't want to pull them up mid-fight. But Sean Nichols in first, Man Like Onyx in second. Danger, you're in third. Nichols in fourth. Jake Von Amsterdam in fifth. I'm in sixth. Jonah Far Out in seventh. Sleeto in eighth. Steve-O 420 in ninth. And Moulton in 10th. And no movement from last week. No one changed spots in the top 10. And shout out again to Richland Ford, our boy Richland, who won UFC Perth last week.
Where is Richland? I haven't seen Richland in the chat in a little minute.
He, I don't know, but he may, it's not even 8 o'clock yet, He might come a little later. Boys, first time back in a bit. Get those bet picks in a tad earlier. I've missed every bet to tail because my book's closed by the time I see what you two say.
Really?
Oh, for like these fights, like the prelims? Well, if you want the main card bets, go watch the fucking thing or look at the, I have a graphic for it too. Bro, is Veretennikov going to win this fight? All right, good. Puna reverse. All right. Tried acid and then went to smoke weed 20 minutes later because no effect. It was COVID and me and my pal were bored. Worst bad trip I've ever had. Haven't touched anything since. When I searched on TV for the stream, it showed 2 prop quiz videos before it got to the live. That's funny. I lost one of my parlays because the Vanderford dude is so overrated.
It's Mr. Van Zanderford?
Yeah. Here we go, Poon. Been in and out tonight, but I've been loving your vibes tonight. Let's go, wheels up. Good round for Puna. Are you guys down with OPP, unlike Jed? LOL. Yeah, that was one of our lowers for Jed yesterday. Definitely not down with OPP. The funniest ones were once sued himself. We were laughing about that pre-show because BC's like apologizing to him pre-show. He's like, oh, Jed, just so you know, like we have lowers making fun of you again. Like, whatever. Be a good sport about it. And then I just started laughing, and I was like, once sued himself, and Jed's like, I don't even think that's possible. Like, and then smells exactly how he looks was another one.
I can't believe this was Veretnikov's game plan. Let's try to sub Punahele Soriano. All right. I'm glad I had no money on him. Thank the Lord.
Sweat Hogs, Ice Hogs, same thing. There was a TV show in the 70s, Welcome Back, Kotter. The students, which included John Travolta, called themselves the Sweat Hogs. There you go. I always say I should bet singles because I get majority of my legs right. Then I don't. Joe Rogan is the biggest name dropper ever. Up your nose with a rubber hose. Long Island, you say Victoria isn't known for rugby, but Melbourne Storm are Australia's most successful sporting franchise. Finished first or second 11 of the last 20 years. Well, all right, if I'm not mistaken, Benjamin, the point I was trying to make was, isn't Victoria more known for footy, where like New South Wales is more known for rugby, right? That was my logic. That's what I've been told, at least. Is Diamond in Veretennikov corner? Don't be silly. No, is he? Welcome back, Cotter. Gabe Kaplan of High Stakes Poker Fame. Wasn't expecting this one to be a snoozer. Great theme song also. Card has been pretty boring so far. One of my favorite themes. I've always seen good potential in Veronica Hardy, even when my friends doubted me. Now with her impressive win streak and a growing list of strong performances, she's truly becoming the fighter I believe. No offense, but she did lose her last fight. She won tonight, but she's on a 1-fight win streak. But no, I do agree. She has had like a career turnaround in really since she married Dan Hardy. I think she's like 3-1 in that span, something like that. So
she's got around the clock training now.
Yeah. Great song. Cory would also beat Submit Sean O'Malley too, though. Yeah, maybe. That would be a fun ass fight. Poon Poon out here wrestling. I heard Lazy Bed AI went back in time and made that theme song. Shout out Lazy. Member for 8 months. Let's fucking go. What am I watching? Prior to settling on the main card minute, were there ever any close contenders? That's a great question, Kev Mo. I might still have a Google Doc, like note on my phone of names I had, because I definitely did at one point. But I might have also deleted it as soon as I settled on it. Let's see. Yep. Here we go. Let me see if I want to even say these. Okay. Plus money punches was one. Main card minute was number 2. These aren't in any particular. These aren't in any particular order. I'm just like reading like they're not even numbered. It's just like first line, second line.
I thought you were saying that was number 1 and you said
No. Plus money parlays, but then I was like, that's stupid because then I have to do parlay every time. Stakes and strikes. I feel like that sucks. Better call brawl. How I bet your cover. Like How I Met Your Mother, but I bet I bet the spread. But I felt like that didn't do anything for it. That's all I got. Those were all of them, guys. There you go.
Main card minute was the clear winner in my
Yeah.
opinion.
I was like, yeah, that one's just better. Plus money punches. Yeah, I don't know. Better call brawl.
Amazing.
I mean, yeah. And I might have a prop quiz names too. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe I don't.
Wasn't this fight to go the distance plus money?
Probably because I took fight him by KO in a because it was an over 1.5, so definitely. Anytime it's set at over 1.5, I feel like.
I would have made more money with that. Actually, no. I took Soriano decision. What the fuck am I saying? It's plus 215.
Scritch and ask him what he's missed. What have you missed? I gotta pull up this card. All right, decision. Oh, the second fight was really good. The Brahimaj Vanderford fight. Other than that, bunch of decisions, including this probably. What's Prop Quiz? Prop Quiz is the best show on YouTube. I mean, shit.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Clemency.
What's the bet for Patchy mix fight? Patchy, I think I took the over and I took Patchy by finish. Yeah. But I will say the over's going to die if no one KOs someone in this fight. So that might not be around. But because I hit the over 1.5, I parlayed that with Patchy by finish, and that's plus 288.
Mark Goddard wants a KO. He stood him up.
Yeah, and Puna just goes right for a single leg. Oh, and Veretennikov going for the guillotine. Oh,
That's
shit.
The worst.
Oh, shit.
That's the worst because you have KO.
Yeah, but I don't even care at this point. Like, it's not going to hit. I'd like to see an upset, if anything.
No, fuck Veretennikov.
It was hell for a couple of hours. Took me a couple of days to completely get my shit together. Maybe I was unlucky, but this wasn't fun at all. Main Card Minute, definitely the best of the bunch. Haha. Go to Main Card Minute merch store to get your Main Card Minute swag, koozie, shirt, stickers. Let's go, Lazy. Absolute Kino, all of them. Better Call Brawl could be your spin-off show. Man, this fight sucked. Main Card Minute fits the bet breakdown vids. Well, yeah, that idea came once I came up with Main Card Minute. Then I was like, oh, I'll do. Or maybe I had the minute breakdowns. Can't even remember at this point what came first.
Cash the Soriano decision, baby.
Oh, let's go. Thank you, Mark. I didn't realize Veronica Hardy was in the UFC for 9 years.
Yeah.
Did she get cut in between?
No, I
Maybe
think she just
had a long layoff. Yeah.
Yeah.
No place fight interview, please. They won't because they're running behind schedule, and this is our third straight decision or something. So.
COVID fucked her, dude. She didn't fight for 3 years and 4 days because of COVID.
Wow. Next time BC defends the belt on Prop Quiz, you should prank LT by asking if he will be on the prelims against someone before BC's main event. Yeah. That's good. Truth be told, I have plans for LT to be on sooner than BC's next appearance. I told BC I'd give him a few weeks off, but I have a matchup in mind for LT. It's not supposed to be next week. It may be next week, but I have like a 3-week plan. The 3 weeks from now is locked in. But I don't know who's going to be this week. I have an idea, but I haven't reached out, and same with next week. Skip the interviews. I almost called that shit. I like when LT calls Jed Better Call Y'all. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been bad if I had Better Call Brawl at that point.
I can't believe Veronica Hardy fought Bea Malecki. Like, what?
Yeah, that is random. Your girl. Brandon Wallace just asked, what are my bets for the main card? So here you go. Anyone who needs the bets for the main card, here you go. 2 parlays, the blue parlay, over 1.5 in Abus Magomedov, Joe Pyfer, and over 1.5 in Josh Emmett, Yusuf Zalal, plus 124. The green parlay, over 1.5 in Jiri Prohaska, Khalil Roundtree, and Merab moneyline. That aligns with yours, right, Gav? I think you have both those lines. Plus 136 on that. And then Poatan single in the main event, plus 220. It got as high as plus 230. Last I looked, though, it was down in the high 100s on DraftKings. Yeah, it's plus 195 right now. So if you're thinking of taking it, now's your chance. I shouldn't say that. You missed your chance, really. But it might go back up.
Parlay's dead. Shaking my head.
Which parlay?
Factory X because of
Gutierrez, yeah. Quick check back on the gimmick parlays for anyone wondering. ATT parlay is dead. And new and end still, obviously a long way away as I change my stream to the prelims quick because I was on the early prelims. Brazil parlay still to come. Factory X parlay dead, as Gaff mentioned. Former champ parlay coming much later. New York parlay, man. 2 for 2 so far, and you got 2 pretty big favorites to close it out. Probably should have taken that looking back on it. Russia parlay. Russia parlay is actually looking real good because Yana got it done. Santos parlay looking pretty good because Yana got it done. Syndicate parlay still to come later. Undefeated parlay, we need Zombie Jr. and Basharat already got it done. Those should be reversed, but they changed the bout order on me. Extreme Couture parlay, Puna just got it done, and Farid got it done. You need Edmen and Patchy. But yeah, plus 169. It's even worse odds than I thought. It's not even 200. Yeah, I mean, that probably hits, but I still don't. I wouldn't have taken that.
I'm gonna have to put in that syndicate parlay if if it comes down to it.
I love the syndicate parlay because I think Khalil is a live dog, and you're just adding Merab to it. It's like, all right, yeah.
Feels like a good move.
What's the next fight? Edmen? Yeah.
The next fight is beer time, bro.
Yeah, I want to go grab him. I'm just getting the graphics ready so I can be good to go. What is my bets for this? Edmen, where are you? Oh, dope. I have both my bets still alive and they could both cash. So I had Gutierrez with the spread parlayed with the over 1.5 in Edmen Muniz, plus 241. And then I had Basharat by decision parlayed with fight does not go the distance at plus 101. So,
with what fight does it go the distance?
Edmen Muniz. So,
nice.
It's kind of a hedge. I have over 1.5 and fight does not go the distance. The over 1.5 will win me more money. So, I'm going to put that one up.
The chance both happen.
Exactly. It's like I love those kinds of hedgers because it's like it technically is a hedge, but it's also like you're guaranteed to hit one, and you have a good chance of hitting both. What's your bet for Edmen Muniz?
I might not have one if I'm being honest.
All right.
You know what? Let's go with Muniz by finish, or Shahbazyan KO. But Shahbazyan KO is probably dog shit, so Muniz by finish.
Muniz by finish. And then, okay, cool.
Yeah, Shahbazyan KO is minus 185, brother. I'm staying far the fuck away from that. And I'm going to go over to this Muniz by finish at plus 400. I kind of like that.
That's not bad. Let's do the last leg of the Bet Jenny, the co-main Bet Jenny, so we can just move on to the next thing. We already got Cory. We already got Sub. You guys voted for B as the over-under. The over-under is under 2.5. Cory sub under 2.5. Let's see. Cory under 2.5 sub. Plus 20.
By the way, I don't believe in this.
I know, neither do I. Plus 2,800. So that's honestly the most disheartening part is it only adds 300 to the Cory by sub prop. And I'm sure you, Gaff, can get it at double the odds on FanDuel for rounds 1, 2, 3 or something.
I'm gonna put that in now. Fuck it. Let me just do it.
I'm putting that in now.
So you said Cory sub and it's over?
Under 2.5.
It's even worse than I thought.
Quick sub for Cory.
So it's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, exactly. And we can be ready for the main card.
Plus 3,000.
For the main event, actually. Oh, see, that's 200 better than mine. All right, they're getting ready to start. I'm gonna fucking go grab a beer. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, and then afterwards I'll grab a beer.
All right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
A Soriano decision was a hedge. I really thought he was gonna get a KO there, but it's okay. It's okay. Soriano got us the dub. We had been right about every fight except for Macy Chiasson, and then we have a mixed decision. We have a Ju Sang decision. Oh shit! I forgot we got the Basharat decision. I forgot they switched all these fights around. And then I have Shahbazyan decision on here. Shahbazyan decision. I don't think he finishes Muniz. So what is Shahbazyan decisions? Plus 600? Yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking do that thing. Do that thing. Do it. Do that thing. Do that. Hey, man. Why not? Shahbazyan decision? It sounds crazy. It's like putting crab on a burger. It sounds stupid. But then you try it. And then you're like, yeah, they might have something here. That's what, hey. The reason I use that as an example is because I was just down in Maryland. And I had a Chesapeake burger, which had some lump crab on it. And when I first heard it, I was like, this is fucking disgusting. Why would I get that? But I was like, you know what? I want to try something from the area. I tried it. Turns out it was delicious. Turns out it was fucking delicious. So, yeah. Shahbazyan decision. Muniz finish. That's what I'm rocking with. Shahbazyan KO at minus 200 damn near. Like, who the fuck is smoking crack in the back making these odds? What are we doing? What are we doing? Minus 185 for that guy? The guy that changes what he's doing every fucking week? No, I'm not taking him at KO minus 1. I'll take a decision, thank you. Preach.
Go grab yourself a beer.
All right, let me go do that now. I almost left my koozie in Maryland, by the way, because remember I showed it on stream. I had it on the desk, and I had it in a way that I couldn't see. I think it was like this, right? Oh, sorry. It was like this, so I couldn't see that it was a main car mini koozie. I thought it was like some random hotel bullshit. And then
Best Western, fuck that shit.
Yeah. And then I almost left it, and then I did a dummy check, and then I found a Vans shirt, one of my socks, and that koozie, and I was like, oh shit, I almost left without one of my shirts.
Doing a dummy check and finding 3 things is so good.
Yo, the shirt was wrapped up in the sheets too. I was like, let me shake the sheets out just in case, and then the shirt fell out. I was like, holy shit, I must have fell asleep in the shirt and took it off like throughout the night. Like, why the fuck am I so hot?
That's so good.
Because you know those hotel sheets, they're a motherfucker. All right, I'm about to go grab the beer now.
All right, go do your thing.
I'm gonna frost the glass too, but this one's gonna be raw dog.
Raw dog Royval. All right. I did that already. So we're at 120 for the 153 watching. Let's get to 150 by the main card. We can do it. Guys, we are at 168 people watching, 121 likes. We can do it. We can fucking do it. Here's the graphic to follow us on social media too. You know, like and subscribe, do all that shit. I'm surprised you're letting LTC out his contract. I thought you might cut him. I mean, Oscar's at risk of getting... Nah, Oscar's the man. LT versus the Giant skin tag with a beard on prop quiz. Who's the giant skin tag with a beard? Hawaiian Oahu for Puna. Coconut bombs with a W. Finish bonus bet. What did you do? Primetime prelims. Let's fucking go. They were talking about prop quiz on Ariel's show. Dude, I know. Shout out to the person who... someone sent in a super chat to Ariel and mentioned it. And then I brought this up on Tuesday on Gaff Stream. I reached out to both Rick and Ariel. I hit up Rick and was like, yo, thank you for saying such nice things. Because Rick really did have cool shit to say. But then I hit up Ariel and he didn't answer. So, yeah. I was trying to get them on it, you know? If they're down, they seemed into the idea. But, you know, I don't know if that's weird with them and the whole, like, them and morning comment. I don't know the whole fucking thing, dude. But I'm into it. I'm a fan of theirs, you know? Oh, he's talking about Guru. I'm leaving gas station after getting cones, and I just had the most awkward conversation ever. Well, hit us with it, brah. Where are we watching? We're watching on ESPN, right? Well, I'm watching on Fight Pass, but I think these 4 prelims are on regular ESPN right now. Someone barked at me and Chatri at the gas station today. Gaff is back. Gaff Street's back. All right. What's up, brother?
Koozi's a little loose for my Stella, but it's all good.
I'm rocking a tall boy, so I got the fucking the glass for it, you know.
I had to put my glass in the freezer. I couldn't, you know. I wanted to just grab it out the cabinet, but I was like, once you go frosted glass, you really can't go back. I'm pissed. I'm pissed that I ever started doing that at home because now it's like it's precedent before I pour beer into a glass. Like if it's not frosted, I'm not doing it now. You know what I mean? And I boxed myself in. I honestly boxed myself in, and now I feel like I can only make mixed drinks at home. If I want to, it's either put it in a koozie or frost the glass. That's the only things that are happening. But cheers, brother.
Cheers. Clink.
When it hits your lips, it tastes so good.
It's so good.
It's so good. I fucking love that movie.
Sandhagen, but I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember what the bet was. And under 2.5.
Give me that fucking Edmen decision, Muniz finish, bro. If Muniz finishes him, I guarantee it's a sub. I almost guarantee. We didn't take a rip, did we?
No, and I'm packed. I'm locked and loaded.
I'm
Prelim
not.
Ripper. All right, well, good. I got things to go through anyway. You should have MMA Joey fat ass on prop quiz first, Gav. I'm Russian. I hate that I do know who that is, and I'm good on that, honestly. But I'm assuming this person doesn't like him because he said fat ass. So, I ran into a guy who used to drive one of the trucks for my job. Haven't seen him in a few years. He was buying 2 24-packs of beer, so I made casual joke. Going hard tonight? He spent the next 5 minutes talking. Was he going hard tonight, or was he, a little bit of a
imagine
going off the wagon?
How, like if he's partying and then he goes on this 5-minute tangent, and you're like, bro, fuck, I did not expect it to turn into
that. So he used to drive a pasta truck. Is that what we're talking about, Lazy? Is anyone keeping a gaff fuck it counter? LOL. What's your bet, old man? No bet. I'm late to the party, but as soon as DC and Rogan said Macy's rear naked show was tight, I knew Yana would survive. Oh shit, bots are back. Long story short, his father-in-law just passed. His wife's family was moving stuff out of his apartment. Turns out old man was a freak. Lots of toys, devices, and oils of an adult variety. It's pretty funny. No chama, lazy vet sounds lame. Delicious comparison. So everyone has Gautier KO round 1, right? LOL. I think I do on Topology, but I don't have a bet. I actually don't have a bet on that fight besides the fuck you power parlay, which has Gautier in it. Because that fight, the props, the money line wasn't even out on Thursday. I put all my bets in on Thursday, and it wasn't even there, and I was like, fuck, I forgot all about it, honestly.
What is that? Poatan, Prohaska, and Gautier? The fucking
No,
power?
bro, it's fucking Gautier, Josh Emmett, Joe Pyfer, and Alex Pereira. They all got one punch knockout power.
So is Jiri. Damn. No respect on Jiri.
No, Yuri's an accumulative knock. You know what I
That's
mean?
like Dominic Reyes.
Yeah, they got into a war for 7.5 minutes, however long that fight was, and then he hits him with a spinning back elbow. Anyone could knock out anyone with a spinning back elbow. Knock me out with a fucking straight right or a left hook or whatever. Or like, let me see what you got.
All right. I'll give you that. But I'm saying Jiri might do it tonight.
Well, I was saying earlier, the best part about the fuck you power parlay is I just took them all money line, so I kind of hope all of them win, but none of them get a knockout. So it's just like, yeah, fuck you power parlay, but whatever, got it done.
Fuck you power parlay.
Yeah. Well, their power was so strong, it made their opponent like too scared to do anything, and they won a decision. You know. I'm ready to rip this if you are.
I'm ready.
All right. Cheers.
Ooh, Edmen.
Appreciate everyone who's here. If you guys haven't already, please like the stream. This fight is kind of whack so far. We'll see if it gets better. Smoke your weed if you got it.
Edmen Shahbazyan decision. That was one of them gap bucket bets.
Smoke weed every day.
Yo, just knowing when I say fuck it, I'm speaking some truth in there. Just know when the fuck it comes out, I really wanted to do it, but the odds were too crazy, so I didn't do it. And then in that moment, I decided to be a man and fucking pick my nuts up and do it. All right.
I'm not someone who hits like. I'll support though. Okay, thank you. I think it's more likely for Cory to sub Merab early than late. Yeah, Chama. Pretty confident in Merab and Ankh. Maybe we can get a dream matchup with Ariel versus BC. I feel like Ariel versus Luke would be more dream than Ariel versus BC, but
I feel like Muniz did some good work at the end of this round, but I feel
oh
like
shit, Edmen just fucking drops him and he might finish him here. Survive, Muniz, survive. Oh god. Oh god. Ah, Edmen. Round
Edmen
one.
with the KO.
Yeah.
Damn, Muniz, you trash bag.
All right, well, I did cash one of my parlays, which was fight does not go the distance in this, and what was the other leg of it? Basharat by decision. That was plus 101.
Muniz just loves to lose my money, this guy. Just loves to lose it. It's his favorite thing on the planet Earth. Is to lose my munions.
Your munions.
He lose my munions. He just fucking, just fucking, this fucking guy. Whether he's on the winning side or losing side, when he wakes up from his L, he's like, "Did I lose Gap's money?" That's the first thing he asks. This fucking guy. Bro.
Oh my god, that's so good. Ben the Bane Davis versus Oscar Wilde was the first ever BILCS match. Fuck is that?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. I feel like you should get some guys from the Ariel universe on your show, but Ariel himself is a long shot. I don't know, man. I reached out to New York Rick. He was very friendly and again gave me compliments in our DMs and shit, but I kind of said two different times. Like I said first I'd love to have you on whenever. And he was like, "Oh, that's great, blah 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 blah." And then I said like, "Would you want to be on?" And he kind of just I wrote it amongst a bunch of other things, and he kind of just ignored that part of it. You know what I mean? And I feel like it was on purpose. Like he's like, I love what you're doing, but I don't know. There's something weird with them collabing. I don't know. I feel like they're not into it.
McDonald's and Burger King. But we're gonna be McDonald's.
That being said, Chuck is still our boy, and Chuck, I plan on getting Chuck on, and I think he definitely would come on.
I love Chuck.
So
The man
Chuck is the
in
fucking
the
man.
hat.
Chuck is the man. He's just been super busy. He keeps like he was just in Denver this week writing on Cory. So like he's
God.
away all the time and can't do it. But
Why would you say that? Now I'm like, oh shit, he's writing on Cory. Oh no, is there something
Yeah.
going on with Cory? Like everybody's leaning Cory now. Oh no, Merab.
I think it's just Cory has a like interesting personality, and with all of his skits and stuff, I feel like there's like a lot to write on him there.
I feel like I still don't know the real Cory Sandhagen personality, despite all the different things I've seen on social media. Does that make sense?
I 100% agree because I can't tell if he's like a character or it's legit.
Yeah, and I was just like, I don't even know if that's the real him. And then you see him like messing with some people off camera and on camera, and then we're just like, I thought he wasn't a dick, but he just did some dickhead shit to Usman on camera. So I really can't put two and two together here. I don't understand it.
Get the boys in the back to be the second BILC. What the fuck is BILCS? Also, again, I don't know if they're gonna
Long
do it.
Island Luke Championship smoke off.
I suggested this matchup to both of them. Well, sorry, I didn't reach out to GC. I will say that, but I told New York Rick I'd love to have you on versus GC, and then I even said, "How about you versus GC next week or something?" But again, he didn't necessarily reply to it. Again, no disrespect. He was very kind about it and everything, but I feel like he like is keeping his distance and wants to like be friendly, but not do it, if that makes any sense.
Fair.
Applying for jobs where they
Competition's not
where they drug test, so I have to take a break from weed. Been getting high almost every night for years. Gonna be rough. When's the last time you guys took a break from weed?
My Caribbean trip for like 5 days till I got to Jamaica.
Every time I bring this up to people when they're like, when's the last time you even went a day without smoking weed? And I'm always like, oh, that trip where we went to, and they're like, that doesn't count. I'm like, yes, it does. I didn't get high that whole fucking day. Like, whatever. So mine is also definitely a trip. I'm trying to remember, though.
It was funny because I seen a social media post recently where somebody was all pissed off. They obviously don't smoke, but they were like, yo, if you ever want to piss off a stoner, take him on vacation.
Yo, for real. Well, that's why I like domestic trips to weed legal states are totally chill now. I'm like, oh, all right, yeah. We're going to Cali. We're going to Nevada.
Yeah.
We're going to Chicago.
I like Canada, dude. Canada, you good peoples.
Well, yeah, Canada. You don't even have to look it up. Is it legal in this state? Yeah, it is. It is. You're good. But yeah, I hate to admit. Well, all right. How about this? I went to Florida where weed is not legal, and I knew someone there who had weed, but we didn't get it the first night. So I think I went a night or two without it and then got it like the third night or something and then had it the rest of the trip. And that would have been like 2 years ago or something. So maybe then. That's what's coming to mind. Maybe it was something sooner than that. Or go real
I'm about
hardcore.
to go Patchy KO, bro. I'm about to get crazy with it. Fuck it. I'm about to get crazy.
Kim Bong-il said, or go real hardcore and get Mysterious Frank. So, 2 things against Mysterious Frank for prop quiz. A, he wouldn't be on camera, which, I've already said this to the JBR guys. You got to be on camera. So, there's that. And then B is, he knows nothing about MMA. Let's be real. So, I don't think he would do so hot. He seems like a cool guy. I don't think he would do so hot in MMA trivia, though. GC and Rick would do it. I don't think they would, bro. I'm telling you. Just because we all know it would be a good matchup doesn't mean they're into it. You know what I mean? They probably are going to fucking do their own version of like head-to-head game or something on Boys in the Back, Did Ben get his question right? That was when I left off or tuned out. Which question? Ariel's a snake. If you're okay with him being a snake, then you probably like his work. That was a title shot worthy performance. Dakota in the house says y'all should give Aioli a mic. What, just to hear him?
Shit, he's on the fucking bed back there. I didn't even
Just to hear him snoring and farting the whole time and shit.
Jumped up there, didn't say shit. He's trying to hang out.
We need a camera on him, really. I've said this before. I need a Ruby camera, but she never fucking sits in the same spot. So I don't know where to ever put it. But if Aoli's sitting in the same spot, Gaff, you just join on your phone on the Zoom, and I'll add him in as a third. We'll go to Aoli's reaction when shit goes down. I liked and subscribed for you. Let's go, Me Rocket. F it without knowing anything. That's his name, bro. Without knowing anything, I'm jumping on Zombie Junior KO. I want to believe. Let's go. I'm with you, Benjamin. I have a money line, but I want to believe too. I don't get why they don't simulcast for multiple networks more often. Feels like Ariel went to the PFL. I don't pay attention to him anymore. Never was a big fan. Shit.
Wait, he went over to the PFL when? When did this happen?
No, he's
I know. I just
joking, saying, yeah. Damn, bro, I am far behind, right?
Oh yeah. This tastes delicious.
They put Idiocracy on Netflix. Feels like everyone needs to go rewatch that movie again in this climate. Synchronized bong rips in 2 minutes. Oh yeah, because it's the 20. We missed it. Oh wait, are we that far behind? Hold on.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to skim through this now. Apparently, Hawani doesn't like BC. I'd believe that.
There's a chance.
Ariel washes Luke on the quiz show. I think it would be
could
so.
be dating back to the documentaries when he was like poking fun at it in the corner or whatever.
Yeah. We need more matches like that. All night would be awesome. What episode did they mention prop quiz on Ariel's show? Like what day? It was Monday during Super Chats. If you go to my Twitter, go to Main Car Minute on Twitter, Sleeto posted it and I like reposted it. So if you go to my page and just scroll a little bit, you'll see it. Muniz was so relieved the ref stopped it. That was too good. Oscar Willis, my bad. BILCS, Bong Island Luke Contender Series.
See, I was close. I said Championship Smoke Off.
Ooh, yours is better.
Yeah. You know?
Is Ed going to finally try and take on tough competition or just be a mid-card guy forever? Probably mid-card guy forever. But he might be like Neil Magny in 10 years where we're like, oh, dude, Edmen's that guy. He fought everyone. You know, he's up, he's down, he's win, he's He might be. Shahbazyan. Do you think maybe they get permission from Yahoo Sports to go on other platform? I don't think so, because New York Rick goes on Submission Radio all the time. That's what makes me think. That's what made me reach out to New York Rick, because I was like, yo, we're both boys with Dennis. I feel like he goes on Submission Radio a lot. Maybe he'll be into it. But, yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god, I almost threw a lot of money on Patchy Mix. Holy, I was trying to put a certain amount on Patchy Mix by decision. It's a unanimous decision. And I put way more than that by accident. Wait, what the hell? This is wrong now. Oh, no. Well, it is what it is. And I put way more on it. I almost put it in there, and it was like $5 more than I had in the account, thankfully. And I was like, oh, my God, if that went in, that would have been so sad. I would have been rooting for Patchy with fucking Patty. Oh, that would have been bad. He would have been a make or break for me.
What's your bet on this?
I got a Patchy Mix by KO plus 850. Let's fucking go.
Wow. Jed was into this too, I think.
Let's fucking go, baby. You know what time it is? It's Patchy time.
Joseph said Chuck has ties to Denver, so that's probably why he focused on Cory. Yeah, Chuck's from Denver.
I always forget that. I always think Connecticut.
Yeah, well, he lives in Connecticut now. I don't think that's why he did it, but I'm sure that was like a double bonus for him. Also, he was in Denver like 2 weeks before that because I hit him up to do prop quiz literally like at this point 3-4 weeks ago. And he was like, I can't. I'm going to be in Denver all week. He was doing a piece on someone else. I'm trying to think now. I don't know. It would line up with a card a few weeks ago probably. Chuck's all right. His analysis on MMA is as good as anyone's here in the chat. Chuck and BC are pay-per-view. Mike Heck and Ben are title contenders, and Oscar and LT are Dana White contender series.
Stop.
LT, I think, did the best. Like, okay, there's so many people who finished with 0 points because everyone wagers. The losing player always wagers all their points on the last and finishes with 0. But if you look at where their point totals were before they wagered it all, I think Luke has had the highest score of any loser. So I think he's up. I think he's, not a title contender or contender series. I think he's just like a mid-range guy at this point.
You're saying he's a chicken?
Part of me wants to do Mike Heck versus Ben the Bane. And it's like, will Ben really earn that title shot? Or will Mike Heck now really earn a rematch by fucking beating Bane and being like, give me BC again? Like we got to almost hash that out. But again, I want to have a few other matchups and get a few more people involved and then see. Like Gaff, if I have you on again and you fucking do even better than Ben, now that throws a wrench. Now it's like, oh, well, Gaff's the next guy, not Ben, So I want to let everything play out a little bit.
It shall not be me, sir.
It might be. Chuck's been grandfathered and pull anybody from chat onto your show will do just as good. Maybe PQCS is better. Cory Sandhagen lies his balls off. It's weird. He'll just make up stories during interviews because he thinks it's funny. Yeah,
okay, maybe that's it, because it's hard for me to decipher what's truth and what isn't.
Yeah. It's funny, though, Dave. 6 months into my HR career, I convinced my company that testing for weed was stupid and pointless. We have 800-plus employees. That's dope.
Yeah, that was the dumbest thing. Remember having to not smoke to try to get a job back then? Oh, my.
Kim Bong-il said, I'll start the rumor that Rick is ducking GC in prop quiz.
I love that.
And then Dakota right under it said, first off, Luke, don't disrespect. He doesn't just snore and fart. He has good input on fight picks.
The aioli parlay.
Dude, did you see the video I sent you today? Someone posted, I think they do it every week, and he puts like 2 bowls of food on a table, and one was labeled Ankalaev and one was labeled Pereira, and his cat was at the end of the table and just starts walking towards the food and like sniffs it and starts eating Pereira, and it's like got this really dramatic music to it, and it's really funny. But that's what's when Dakota says he has good fight input. I'm like, yeah, like you just put 2 bowls of food and see what aioli does. VJ said, "What about EKC for pop quiz?" So EKC was on my list. But again, now that he went to Uncrowned, I feel like I don't know. But it almost makes it better now because I had him in mind to go against another MMA fighting guy, and I feel like that's even better now that he left MMA fighting. But
I almost said Steve Herzog. Jason Herzog back in there. Oh, man. Could go either way with this guy.
Let's go Patchy.
It could go either
Patches
way.
O'Houlihan.
Patchy gets dropped, he steps in, and then we're like, oh, fuck, Herzog ended it already.
Oh, dude, a straight right just landed clean for Wiklacz.
Yep. Right.
It's wild that BC is pound for pound #1 in prop quiz, and Oscar's about to get cut. I'm gonna make the rule right now. We don't cut you until at least. And it's not a given rule, but like the minimum I'm gonna say is like 4 losses. Then I consider like, all right, maybe not have this person on again for a little bit.
Get your knowledge up, son.
Yeah, exactly. Learn some more and come back.
So it is Contender Series. Got it.
I will say, I have to show this fucking photo now. Oscar Willis sent me. First of all, I'm gonna flash this one more time because I'm gonna replace this right now. But BC with the winning money for prop quiz. There you go. Just because I need to use that input for this now. Obviously, everyone's in Vegas right now for the fights. I'll wait till in between rounds. Remind me.
Patchy. Big takedown. Let's go, Patchy. Let's go, Patchy, baby.
What's prop quiz? Says Meat Rocket. Meat Rocket, it's a MMA trivia game. It's on my channel. Just launched it. 8 episodes so far. It's pretty much taken off. Pretty much the best show on not only YouTube, but some are saying just live entertainment in general. It did make the New York Times
Bestsellers list.
bestsellers list for the written transcript of the episodes, and it's top 10 on Spotify, most played, number 1 right now, I believe. Yeah, things are looking up.
Yeah, so you're probably like the only person on earth not watching it or listening to it.
Yeah.
So you should probably like just for the sake of being at the water cooler on Monday and knowing what you're talking about, you should probably go to it.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm just looking out for you.
Yeah, honestly, like if you think people know the Joe Rogan experience, like they definitely know Prop Quiz. So I would just make sure if you're going to be talking about JRE on Monday, you should definitely be talking about this too. Mark Antoine said maybe you guys could be on the same Submission Radio episode, and this could lead to him joining Prop Quiz. That's the ultimate, like. But again, he might beat around the bush with it, you know. Oh, dude, Wiklacz pulls the fucking guillotine.
He's tried this a couple times. This reminds me of the fucking Veretennikov fight.
Yeah, except these are legit. Look, he used that to reverse on top now. That's a good call, Mark Antoine. But yeah. Also, Dennis did ask me to be on Submission Radio tomorrow, but unfortunately, I got plans with my girlfriend, so I can't. But I'm gonna be bummed now if Rick is on it because I'm like, fuck, I could have been. Honestly, I want to meet like Jimmy Smith and shit too. He's always on Submission Radio. Like I'm trying to introduce. Almost spilled my beer. Trying to introduce some more people, you know, in the realm. I'm running out of names. Why does this guy look like albino Brian Battle? Damn, I'm so far.
Uh-oh. Is Patchy losing this round right now?
Aioli versus Ruby on Prop Quiz, to be honest.
Ooh. That would be a sick one.
What up, Hell 17?
Patchy, what are we doing?
Christian said, be honest, how long does it take you to come up with your Prop Quiz contestant intros? LOL. Probably just as long as it takes to, like, do the questions. Less than that. I don't know. Some are easier than others. If I know the person well enough, / I have enough jokes about the person, it's easy. Like someone like Oscar, because, you know, there's always like nose beers jokes. I just like think that realm. It's like very easy to just think of funny lines. Someone, I don't know. Some people are harder than others. BC and Luke are always really easy because I just have so many like jokes that I know about them kind of thing. But yeah. Not that long. 15 minutes probably. Cavernous hash, and I'm not talking about the gash on page.
Who do you think won that round?
I think Wiklacz won that round.
Yeah,
am I crazy? I just shouted about LT because I know deep inside it eats him losing to BC. I think Luke wants redemption, and again, he's going to get it. I have a new opponent in mind for him. Prop Quiz, the most prestigious game show in all of MMA. Long Island Luke is the Dana White of quiz leagues. Hope Patchy gets his ass beat again. Sandhagen for Jessica Andrade and Prop Quiz. Loser has to quit OnlyFans. Where to watch the pay-per-view, boys. Hope all is well, you filthy animals. Stream it in the East, I guess. Andrade's ex-wife will have a pound of flesh then. Did EKC go to Uncrowned? I think he did, right? I mean, that's been like implied, right? Ariel said they're doing a new documentary series now, and the person they hired hasn't announced it yet, so he doesn't want to announce it. And EKC left MMA fighting, so I mean, they used to work together. To me, that's like a guarantee, but I don't know if it's actually been announced, but that's just me assuming too. But I would bet a lot of money on that. Would you get any of the MMA on point guys on Prop Quiz? So because I know they've like collabed with Luke and Brian before, they're obviously good guys. I've truly never watched their content, so I know nothing about them. I feel like I need to do homework on people like that because someone was just asking how long the intros take. Like, I can't write an intro on someone I know nothing about. So I'd have to watch a little bit of their shit before I would reach out. But definitely, they're on the table. Is that Joanna's boyfriend? I think it's like her. I think she manages him. They're obviously, yeah, they're obviously both Polish too. So like, I feel like it's like a Ronda Edmen situation. Not to compare it to the last fighter, but you know. Helwani blacklists his guys from Prop Quiz, just like how Ali blacklisted him. Don't start that rumor. But you know what you guys should do? Is fucking keep bringing up Prop Quiz in Super Chats on Ariel's shit until they can't deny it and have to come on. Definitely don't say they're ducking, because they're not. They just didn't answer me. Well, Ariel didn't. But, keep putting it on their radar. Keep putting it on their radar. Somehow along the way, I started to believe Dakota was Gaff's partner, and now I realize it's a pet. Patchy cement makes in the prelims. I don't know. Jakub looking pretty good. Any guys from MMA on point for Prop Quiz? I think I just answered that. Is that official about EKC? Nah, same thing. I'm just assuming, but again. Think of the timeline. It makes perfect sense that that's where he's going. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe he's like, yo, I'm a limo driver now or something. You know, he's got like a totally different career. But it seems to me, because Ariel's like, oh, he said he's doing a whole behind the scenes thing at BKFC. Who do you think is probably doing that? You know, the guy who probably just left. I don't know. How long before online universities start offering MMA trivia master's degrees for people who need to get re-signed to Prop Quiz? I was single until I started telling girls I listened to Prop Quiz. There you go. I love young ass Gaff making mid-dad references. LOL. Bruh, let's go. My Polish brother. Dude looks like 135 RDR. KSW is greater than PFL Physically speaking, weird ribs, blonde hair, those two things. King of Bellator. Mix is going to lose this fight. People forget, man, he was accompanying Joanna into the cage for her title fights and helping her train when he was like 18. See? He's exactly what Edmen is to Ronda. I'm standing even more by that now. Signing Jimmy Smith to Prop Quiz is like having Aspinall fight bantamweights. He will run through the competition. Well, Jimmy Smith versus Luke would be a lot of fun. But I have no contact to Jimmy Smith yet. And I have a different opponent in mind. That's not the opponent I have in mind for Luke. Do Battle of the Girlfriends, Luke, your girl versus Gaff. That's fucking hilarious you said that, Rob, because my girlfriend suggested that, and I said to her, no one wants to watch that. I was like, what makes you think no one knows who you guys are. No one's going to click on that. But that's maybe hilarious. I'm wrong. Apparently I'm completely wrong. It would be just funny to do a straight up visual test with them where I show them photos of a fighter and they have to tell me the fighter's name or something. Yeah. And it's just 25 of those. It's also been reported.
5 people.
9:15 a.m. said, hold on, it was really good. It's also been reported that people who listen to Prop Quiz gain an extra couple of inches down there. Some people are harder than others. Dang, didn't know that about him. Knew she managed him. Didn't realize they were that close. It shows. 1-0 Jakub for sure. Could you get fighters on Prop Quiz? That's in the plans as well. But I'm also I have Matt Frivola's number, truthfully. That's the only fighter I would reach out to, and then I don't know who I don't know who he would go against if I need, another fighter kind of thing. And then where would I go from there? I need to gain a little
get
network.
Pairs of buddies. So maybe Siddiqov and Frivola.
That would be sick, but again, it's do I say, Frivola, can you reach out to Nas? That's weird. I don't want to make him do the work, but I also have no line to Nas, and Nas might ignore my fucking DMs. So it's yeah, I don't know. It's tough. But yeah, I'm planning on it, VJ. That's why I wish MK had more fighter guests in person. I feel like I could then network with those people. Since when does DK have round 2 moneyline live bet? First I've seen it. Oh, fight ends in round 2. It says round winner. Oh, interesting.
Did Mix win that round or did he lose that round?
That one I think was closer. I'm gonna say it's 1-1.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and pay really close attention to this third round because I feel like I've been getting too caught up in this. Duran in the house. Sup, boys? What's Gaff's take on the Hughes controversy? He had it pretty clearly for Nurmagomedov, but some donks seem to think Hughes won. Gaff was saying, not to speak on your behalf, Gaff, but I'm trying to run through these. He said earlier he thought it was pretty like how the judges had it, 50-45, maybe 49-46, right? So like, yeah. So I don't think he was.
No, I think it should have been 49-46, but I could have seen a 50-45 just because at that point there was nothing Paul Hughes could have done. Even the rounds that were 2, 3, and 4, even the rounds that were close, I just felt like Nurmagomedov did more. So he won those rounds. Paul Hughes did better in the last fight than he did in this one. So.
True. Rob said everyone just start leaving voicemail and super chats for pop quiz. That too. Great call. Boys in the back voicemails, start mentioning prop quiz. We need you to see you guys on prop quiz. Blah, blah, blah. That would be dope, honestly. Jakub the Diamond, Wiklacz, jumping all the gillies. Is LIL girlfriend a torso? The fuck does that mean? Wiklacz again jumping the gilly. Patchy trying to knock
trained
him
all
off.
camp, huh?
Gets him off. What's the plan for the future prop quiz? Are there still going to be brackets, or you'll make up rankings and just make the matchups based on these? I do already have I know I've never released it to the public, but I have a rankings graphic that I like literally update all the time. I'm just waiting for more like info to be added to it because it kind of is just whack when it's like 1-0, 1-0, 0-1, 0-1. But
1-0 contest.
I will have that, and it'll be corrupt as shit too. Where like I'll just change it on the day and be like, he's the number one contender. No, I mean the plan is to get as many people involved as possible. Truthfully, so I feel like the rankings will eventually be a lot of fun because like if I get 30 people involved and the rankings are only the top 10 or something, like then it's actually interesting. But right now I've only had 9 people on, so the rankings are just everyone who's been on, and half of them are winless. So it's just. But BC, I feel like BC's obviously number one. He's the champ. Shaq.
Undefeated.
It's a weird between 2, 3, 4. It's like Shaq, who's 2-1. Ben the Bane, who fucking blew out 5,000 plus points, 1-0. And Mike Heck, who's 1-1, but also did really well with a lot of points. So it's like, there's a lot there, guys. There's a lot.
God, I love BC. What a guy.
He really is a fucking man. And he's like gonna be fucking super involved in the UFC the next few years, I feel like. So it's pretty dope.
50-50?
For him. Is it what? Oh. Patchy's cooked. Yo, shout out to Antoine who became a member. Let's fucking go.
Do you think this will be a Patchy unanimous or will it be a split?
I think it's gonna be 29-28 at this point. I need the fucking finish
Across
though.
the
And
board,
he's
though?
not gonna get it. I don't know. Let's see how these next 2 minutes play out.
I feel like it's going to be a split. I need the unanimous, though.
Infrared said you should do the girlfriend versus girlfriend just on the off chance one of them gets a higher score than LT. Benny said, I think the issue with the girlfriend episode is that they aren't into MMA. Exactly. Katie Law says, I'd watch the girlfriend episode. I'm sure a lot of people would watch it, but I don't know. I'm trying to like surprise myself when I post an episode and I'm like, holy shit, it's shocking how many people are watching this. This is crazy. So no offense to our girlfriends, but you know, they'd probably be on the low end of the top. You know, YouTube shows you the top 10. I don't know if it'd be getting the fireworks for the number one video, you know, and it's like your number one video in your last top 10 or whatever. Anyone who has a YouTube channel will know that. Patchy just took a break, wasn't even low. Prop quiz is for closers. Members should have some context where two winners face off on prop quiz. What do you mean some contest? I'm totally down to get other people, like, not to call you guys all random, but, like, whoever are involved. Members is a good idea. I got to think, there's a good way to do this, But, again, I'm going to try and exhaust my options with, other people in the beginning, and then I'll be like, Fan 3030, you want to come on?
Get in
Ask for Vola to get another Longo gym boy to face him. Again, though, then I'm relying on him to ask, and then, like, what if I don't hear from him for a few days, and it's like, did you get your boy to come on? Like, I don't know.
What about some coaches?
Bro, I would fucking love to have, like, Ray Longo on. And the thing is, I think if I presented myself as Morning Combat, Ray Longo would come on. But
just finagle it. Hey, I'm Luke for Morning Combat, but don't mention that it's going to be on the main card minute.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, oh, it looks a little different on here. The color's a little different. I thought it looked more like what Luke and what Brian has. But
such a good impression.
Oh, man. I love that guy so much.
He's the man. Also, he goes on Anik and Florian, that's another one. Like, because I struck out with Ariel, I feel like I'm going to strike out with Anik. But also, like, if I really wanted to be, like, weaseling my way in there, I feel like I could hit up BC and be like, BC, can you tell Anik to answer my DM or something? Yeah, like... But I wouldn't want to put
BC magic.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that.
$100 if you could.
But dude, Anik
remember that 100 BC?
Anik versus Florian would be sick. That's just reminding me of Longo because he's on their show.
Kenny, gotta love Kenny Florian, man. Before his time.
Lazy doing the Lauren Murphy saying, "You guys really aren't going to bring me on prop quiz."
Shout out to Lauren Murphy.
Luke, you should do fan prop quizzes.
T-Mobile Arena.
I want to finally get caught up. If you do the girlfriend episode, then you can rub it in LT's face next time he calls you a bad boyfriend. No, he'd be like, using your girlfriend for clout on the internet? All right. Yeah,
that's a new low, Luke.
Yeah. I would never do that.
Can't win.
Also, I do respect how Luke and Brian keep their, like, wives kind of private, I kind of like that. So part of me is like, no, I don't want you to be. You're behind the scenes with that. I mean, if she wants to do it.
Could you just sell my parlay, bro? Please tell me it's unanimous. Just tell me that.
That looked so weird because it was a split screen, and then Wiklacz went into the other screen, so there was two of them.
Oh, I thought they said it already. Oh, we still don't know? Oh, no.
It is split. 29-28 Wiklacz.
Fuck.
29-28 mix. 29-28. Winner by Splitty City. Wiklacz! Holy shit. Patchy fucking 0-2 in the UFC.
New York parlay is dead.
Bro. I'm kind of... I can't help but think I'm kind of like... I don't want to say I'm happy. But I'm like... Damn, that's crazy. Talk about like a new meme fighter now. Patchy being like, I'm already the fucking champ in the UFC. And then him losing 2 fights in a row.
And one to a fucking first fighter in the UFC.
And both by decision, too. Not like you got finished like a fluky or like got caught or something. Just like you got outworked twice. Like, Duran said Ben and Oscar were hilarious on the last episode. Good chemistry. Dude, great chemistry. Also, full disclosure on that episode, because this is actually funny, and speaking of good chemistry, Oscar joins, and we're like small talking, and like it's like 10 minutes after Ben's supposed to join, and we're both like, where the fuck is Ben? And Oscar's like, I literally was just texting him earlier, and he confirmed the time and everything. And I was like, oh, that's so weird. He's like, yeah, he texted me 2 hours ago saying it starts in 2 hours, right? And I was like, what the fuck? So then I'm like, whatever. We're sitting there, and I'm like DMing Ben, or I DM'd him being like, yo, you good? And like, he never answered. And then like, it's been 15 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever. So I'm like, yo, Oscar, you have Ben's number? Just fucking call him right now. Like, see what's up. So Oscar calls Ben, and he's like, yo, we're doing the show. Like, where are you? And I hear Ben on speaker like, oh, it's now? And he like hops on. And then I'm like, oh, Ben, whatever. I didn't realize. Okay, he lives in Arizona. And I think Arizona has 2 time zones, if I'm not mistaken. It's Mountain Time. Or sorry. No, because if you search right now, what is Mountain Time? It says 2 hours back from us. So I thought he was 2 hours behind. But he's like, by the way, in Phoenix, I'm 3 hours behind or something. So I fucked up the time because I thought he was 2 hours behind. So I told him join at 5, but he was supposed to really join at 4. So he thought he was like, whatever. Yeah, it was. But yeah, my point of good chemistry is good thing they're friends and had each other's number, because Ben, we would have been waiting an hour for fucking Ben to join because I gave him the wrong time. So yeah, long story short.
What do you got in this next fight? I think I'm gonna go Jusang decision.
I think I need him just money line. I got to look at what's still alive. Yeah, so because Macy lost, I have Yana Santos with the spread, and then Zombie or you. Money line plus 284 parlayed.
You are sicko, and I like it.
Well, dude, because he was like plus 124, I think, and I was like, that's a good parlay leg. I'll take that. And yeah, where is that? There it is.
All right.
What are you gonna take? No pun intended. You.
I'm gonna take you points. You points and then you money line. I'm all in on you. You and me, so happy together.
What is you money line right now? Oh, actually, what's points? Because that's probably better odds.
Right now it's plus 120, but points is plus 300.
300. And then we got.
If he wins any other way but points, I'll get my money back. If he loses, we know how it goes down. I don't think he finishes Santos, though. Santos has never been finished.
Yeah, I don't know if he does either. But again, he might have fuck you power. We don't know. Guys, let's do the first leg of the main event mystery bet. Again, we already got Cory Sandhagen by sub under 2.5. But now this is for Ankalaev and Poatan. You guys voted for A because I don't know why you guys always vote for A on the first leg every single time. But here you go. You voted for A. Gaff, you hoping it's Big Onk or Poatan?
Poatan. Please give me Poatan.
I hope it's Poatan too, but Poatan sub would really suck, whereas like Onk sub, I could at least... Oh, I think he's never won by sub either. Yeah, I guess we were fucked either way with sub. So yeah, I'm hoping for Poatan. All right, the fighter you guys voted for is Magomed Ankalaev.
Guys ruined it.
So we're taking... Oh, no, we're not taking the end new. I thought for a
no,
second we were taking the end new. All right, we're taking Big Onk. You guys voted for it. Unfortunately. I mean, I guess it's a good hedge to my Poatan bet, but...
Let me get a beer. I'll be back.
All right, hold on. You good. Let me start the next mystery bet poll for you guys. There you go. All right. Try and catch up on this chat. I don't know where I was. Trying to find something that looks familiar here. It's crazy that Prop Quiz is only 8 episodes old and it's already grown over 8 episodes. Imagine it in a year from now. I know, but the thought of making 52 straight weeks. I mean, it doesn't have to be every week, but you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, it's a doozy. Josh versus Big John. I thought of that. That's one I haven't. Again, I have I don't know either of those guys, but I've definitely that's on my list of ones to make because I love a good co-host versus co-host matchup. So if you guys have any other ideas too, some people have shot out names of people I didn't know, and I actually looked a few of them up today, and I was like, okay, like anyone with a fucking YouTube or a real job doing media or anything, like I'm into all that. And then there's like people I know that I'm like, but who would I put them against? You know? Like I know Lazy Bed thought I had Brett Okamoto this week. He was like guessing earlier in the week. And I wasn't even thinking Brett, but now that I am, I'm like, who would Brett go against though? You know? BC obviously, but I can't just give Brett a title shot out of nowhere. I mean, we got to have some standard. No, we don't. We don't really. Regardless if you won, that was a dreadful performance. Had you guys on pause and didn't realize for a minute, thought you were just zoned out watching that masterclass? It's not you're not crazy for thinking that. John Attic versus Jason Attic in prop quiz. Loser has to sacrifice themselves. All right, well, first of all, if I did get John, I would do versus Kenny Florian, I feel like. Because I feel like John could facilitate that for me. But John versus Jason is a great fucking idea. If John's into it and I can get him at least once, that means I can probably get him twice. And those are two great matchups. Him versus Florian, him versus Jason. Sarah versus Jim Norton. That's another good one. Two co-hosts, but I feel like it's unrealistic for me to get in contact with them. Pfeiffer versus Brady, another one I have written down. Dave, but I'd have to like maybe use Luke again to be like, can you tell Sean Brady to check his DMs? I messaged him about something. But yeah, I've thought of that too. That's a good fighter versus fighter one. Prop quiz was more exciting than that fight was. Ray is a great coach, but he doesn't know MMA trivia. Well, you could cater it a little bit. Get fucked, Patchy. Next time LT is on prop quiz, make a political topic and have all the correct answers be factually wrong. Just watch him explode. No, I do. Again, I have LT's next opponent in mind, and all the questions are already set. I have him ready to go, but because of who his opponent is, they make sense, kind of thing. But I'm not making a fucking political topic. I don't know shit about politics. Really don't get LT talking shit about you not spending Saturdays with your GF when he's abandoning his young child to do the same thing. I'm much less concerned about an adult being left alone. I guess the argument there is he goes live at like 11. Like tonight he's going for Jiri Khalil, I think, which will be like 11:30 our time. Like his kid's obviously in bed by then, but either way, I respect you backing me up there, Benny. Sorry, guys, I'm skimming because I'm falling behind again. He didn't even go for it all. He was laying on the dude. My buddy just live bet Wiklacz 49 at plus 1,100, made 590. Wow. Christian's asking how bad was Bellator. I didn't. Oh, you're just saying the promotion. I was going to say, I didn't watch the card yesterday. Yeah. No, it sucks because I don't think Patchy is bad still. Like, I was one of those people who was like, Patchy's really fucking good when he came over, and now I'm like, ooh. Why am I having a Shaw moment? They don't have time zones in Arizona, I'm pretty sure. What does that even mean, they don't have time zones? Oh, maybe that's why I mixed it up. I don't think Patchy has won since he got engaged. Rest of the card was better. Crazy. Yo, shout out Peter, the fucking man from down under, for the $5 Australian. He said, yo, damn, I wish he subbed Patchy. Bitch was $12. Pereira subbed today for the win. Hope you've been winning the last few weeks. Peter, we went perfect last week, so you should have fucking been here, bro. I haven't seen you in a minute. Also, did you get your merch yet? I sent your merch a few weeks ago, and because you're down under, I feel like you might have just got it like this week. Gaff's back. He changed the shirt. He doesn't have his headphones on yet, so I don't think he can hear. But he's rocking the The Merab shirt, baby. Let's fucking go.
You know, I can't. I had to come back correct.
I just said,
I
I
had
was
to
like,
come back correct.
you didn't have your headphones on. I was like, he can't hear me yet, but he's rocking the Merab shirt, baby. Let's go. If Yuri and Khalil end up staring at each other for 5 minutes, we're in for a rough night, fellas. That's true. Unfortunately, Big John no longer does weighing in. Just left like last week. Back to reffing and also now judging. I saw that, Lazy, and I actually wanted to ask you about it because I know you mod their chat. Is the podcast coming to an end? Is Josh Thompson doing it solo, or is he getting a new co-host?
Yeah, I could have sworn I saw another co-host, if I'm not mistaken.
And if so, who is it? Get bedtime on there? Prop quiz?
I thought
Does
this
he
guy
show
was
his
Pitbull at
face?
first.
Because isn't that Steve Erceg's doppelganger? You know, I don't think he shows his face. I need someone who shows their face. You need a camera. Lazy Bed versus Danger Mouse on Prop Quiz. I want that too, but neither of them want to be on camera. I think it's come down to JBR side. It's going to be Dave Sandine versus Austin, if I'm not mistaken. They're willing to come on camera. Lazy, if he puts a pillow up, you know, we'll do it. Yeah, Lazy. Neither of us are showing our face, Rob. Get Danny Segura. Danny is on the list. Danny's definitely in the mix of people who's going to be on. I followed him. He followed me back. I haven't reached out to him, but, you know, I've met him in person, too, so I feel like he's, you know, he knows who I am kind of thing.
We need a rip for this fight.
I got to pack it. It's coming out to Thunderstruck, by the way, by AC/DC. Danny Santos, that is. And I got to say, someone asked recently what my walkout song would be, and I said because Jack Della Maddalena stole TNT by AC/DC, it would be Thunderstruck by AC/DC. So fuck Daniel Santos for taking my song. Let's go zombie all day.
When Dakota finally gets into the UFC, she should come out to Woman.
By Wolfmother?
Yes, sir. That'd be so good.
That would be fucking fueg. Fueg? Is that a word? Did I just make that up? Fuego without the O?
I like it. It's better than the slang the kids use these days.
Peter, shout out again for the fucking $5 Aussie. He said, yeah, I got my merch. Cheers. Been renovating my brother's place. Well done on perfect week. So what was the ROI for the week? It wasn't great because all the parlays were low because they were like just over plus 100. Let me check my spreadsheet here. Last week we finished up plus 2.9 units, which of all the perfect weeks I've had is actually like the lowest. For example, last perfect week we had was Nashville in July, and that was plus 6.99 units. So I won almost 7 units on that card and only 3 on this, or on the last week. But either way, it was perfect. And we did really good on the prelims, too. We just had like a great stream last week. Shout out Peter. Every time Luke does his Thursday live chat, you are guaranteed to hear the child screaming in the back. Oh, that's a good point. Would you rather get your dick eaten off by a large centipede or listen to a Josh Thomas solo podcast? Josh Thomas?
Definitely
Josh Thompson, you mean?
Thomas. Bro, your dick eaten slowly by
Who
a
is Josh
centipede that
Thomas, though?
dunks off?
Is it
Oh,
Josh
Thomas.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I'm
I'll
like,
still take the Josh Thomas. I
yeah,
don't care
I
who
mean,
he is.
honestly, I think I would take whoever the podcast is. It doesn't really matter at that point. Josh doing solo crap, and meanwhile, but bringing in a new co-host, probably the guy from We Want Picks. Oh, that sucks. I mean, not that I ever watched Weighing In, I'm not going to lie, but yeah, the We Want Picks guys are, let's just say I still won't be watching it.
Oh.
Gino or
Shots
something.
fired.
I mean, dude, these guys like charge for pick. I've heard a lot of scummy. If you go on like MMA betting Reddit, which I'm on decently, everyone bitches about there's like a new post about them every week. Like people complaining about them. So, and they charge money for their picks, which I always feel like is a weird, like, first of all, guys, we'll never charge. I don't know about you. I assume for you, Gav, too. I'll never fucking charge you guys for picks. And the other thing is, if you are paying for picks, like, you're kind of fucking dumb. Let's just be real. Like, why would you just go find advice elsewhere? Also, they don't know any more than we, like, you can know as much as you want about fights. Doesn't mean you can guarantee what's going to happen in a fight. So, like, why would you pay money to, like, have someone tell you what they think is going to happen? My best advice is to think for yourself and then listen to other people's opinions, and maybe they're going to sway you one way or the other, but at the end of the day, trust your gut.
He's gonna knock out Santos.
I hope you're right. But now
He
I
looks
wish I
so
added
much
him.
better, and Santos looks so flustered and out of his element at the moment. And
So
he's just dialed. He's fucking dialed right now. He's ready.
I didn't realize, bro, he had a good relationship / I guess was training under Stun Gun, Dong Young Kim. And then they had a huge falling out, and now he's training with Korean Zombie and his protege and calling himself Zombie Jr. Like, it's just so weird to have two, like, legends from that region be your, like, mentor and, like, having beef with one and then leaving for the other. I don't know. The whole thing is weird. All right, let's rip this
I like
shit.
how Daniel Santos whiffed on a spinning wheel kick, and then he just spins like Sean O'Malley did that spin that one time. And
Yeah, to be like,
he's like,
yeah.
he did the same thing. That was so
Yeah.
funny. All right, I'm ready.
All right, let's fucking go, guys. 186 people watching. Let's go. I don't think we've ever broken 200 concurrent. I mean, if you got 14 friends, invite them right now. Also, 141 likes. There's room for improvement. We could get those likes up. Let's go, Zombie Jr. Smoke weed. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
I'm gonna pack it now because I know I'll forget.
Packing it now is always a good reminder of, oh, yeah, I have to take this now, you know?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to look at it empty and be like, did we take one for this fight?
I'm gonna also grind up the next batch because I definitely don't have enough in this grinder for main cord. Kind of burn through the grinder. Oh, wow. I like when I thought I burnt through the grinder and then I look in the top, I didn't completely grind it through. So it's just like,
Way
you know,
more
a
up
nice
there
little-
still.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great feeling. It's like little stragglers.
My walkout song would be Coming Undone by Korn. I don't think I know that song. I know Freak on a Leash. What's the other one by them? Falling Away From Me.
Falling away from me.
Yeah. Here we go. We don't care about Josh Thompson. Evening, everybody. Big ups, LIL and Gaff. What we smoking on? Let's make some money tonight. Let's go, DJ. I got some new shit. Orange Creamsicle and Pink Runts. Two different strains, but I just have them mixed right now.
Runts, low key and up and comer in my weed realm. The first time I ever had it, I had white runts, and it put me on my ass. I think I was watching the new season of Workaholics when it first, like the last new season of Workaholics when it first came out, and I was dying, and it wasn't even that funny. So that just
I love
tells you-
Workaholics, but
No,
it
no,
is kind of
that
stupid.
specific season.
Oh.
One of the last ones wasn't even that good compared to like, but I was dying at it, and that's how I know. I was like, "This is some good shit. I like this. This is like us laughing at the penis jokes. I was that level cracking up. That's some bullshit. And I think 7 of Workaholics, maybe 6.
Dave said at 200 likes, will you do a bong water giveaway?
What
First
the
of
fuck
all,
does that mean?
I think it's obviously a joke. First of all, I didn't mean I don't know if this is what you meant or if you were just making another joke, but I didn't mean we've never had 200 likes. I meant we've never had 200 concurrent. I didn't know if I specified that. We're at 190 concurrent, right? 198 concurrent right now, guys. We're so close. We're so close to 200. That's crazy. Poetan fights do crazy numbers, bro.
Potan's the man.
I don't watch weighing in anymore. Eventually, people got to realize Big John ain't worth it. Damn.
No, his knowledge is very insightful. Just his opinions are not necessary.
Dude, shout out to Chris Cartwright who sent $20 just to send a bunch of like leaf I guess that's weed. I guess that's weed, right? Shout out Chris Cartwright. Oh shit, Daniel Santos just rocked Zombie. Oh shit, he's got him out, face planted. Oh, Daniel Santos by KO.
Wow.
Round 2. Wow. So much for that showboating.
Yeah.
That didn't work out too well for him or us, honestly. Shout out to fucking Kale Crockett as well for the $5. First time tuning in. Cheers, boys. Let's go, Kale. Let's fucking go.
Santos parlay cashes.
Oh, great call. Crazy to see the new Facebook Android at practically every pay-per-view. Imagine this would get you way too intoxicated, but there is a 420 in almost every round. Just saying. Just too hard to keep up with.
Then we'd be taking double rips for every fight.
Kim Bong-il said 5,000 subs. Bong Island Luke would bathe in his bong water and then give it away to a member. That's way too soon at this point. That's like, I'm literally like, shout out to everyone who fucking sub, first of all. And if you're new here, please do sub. But I'm closing in on 5K. I feel like I'm gonna get there in the next couple of weeks. So we'll put that number more at like 20K. You know, maybe then I'll bathe in my bong. I don't want to bathe in the bong water. That's really where it's at. Also, like, how much bong water do I have to save to equate a bath that I can then sit in? You know. Just saying. Oh no. Oh shit. Wow. Oh my god. Did you guys know I guess, is from Democratic People's Republic of Korea? Just ruined my night. Willy Cat. Let my fucking ass off. Willy Cat. The Ruby emoji. You're out. Well, that was unexpected. Pay that man his money. Wow. You ruined it for me. My stream behind. Sorry, bro. Pause us if you're behind us. All that showboating straight to faceplant. 5.1K subs. He will do it then. Yo, Ezra comes in just fucking sending 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Ezra. Crisp gets one. Rob gets one. Shout out. Rob's been active in the chat all night. Puck gets one. Sam gets one. And Joseph gets one. Let's go. Puck, I believe, has won a koozie before. So some good people getting it. Shout out to Ezra. Shout out to everyone who's donated and or sent memberships. You guys are the fucking best. I really appreciate you. This one's for you. Should I chug it? No, I'm not going to.
Chug it. Chug it.
Should I do it? No, I'm not. Should I? I'm not going to do it.
Don't do it. Do it.
I did do a fucking funnel last week, guys, because it was a perfect night. You guys already know every time we get a perfect night, which bots don't make it a perfect night. I got to say that. But every time we get a perfect night, we do a shotgun, or a funnel. Let's fucking go. Ezra in the house. Yo, thanks, brother. Cody said, Luke, do you know where EKC Layden went? I was just saying earlier, I'm like 99% sure he went to Uncrowned. I don't know for a fact, but he left MMA fighting. We all know that. And then Ariel's like, first of all, Ariel tweeted when he left and was like, wow, I really wish we could hire someone like you to come to Uncrowned and do all the old content we used to do. And then like a thinking emoji, you know, like some shit like that. Like, okay, that was my first sign of, oh, that's clearly where Casey went. Then Ariel said this week, like, oh, we're going to BKFC this weekend and we're going to be behind the scenes doing a documentary style thing. And he's like, we did hire a new member. They haven't announced it yet, so I'm not going to announce it. But we do have a new member on the team. Like, I mean, all that to me is as clear as day, but it is just an assumption. Shout out Ezra. My man about to end up on a Fighters Who Got Humbled YouTube compilation. Probably. Easy E, Casey Layden. I like that. Chug. If you're in your 20s, there's no reason not to chug that shit. Well, I'm not in my 20s, so I guess I have plenty of reasons not to chug that shit. I love you guys shitting on we want picks. Dude's begging you to pay for a monthly fee for some picks, bro. It's a fucking fight. Anything can happen, as if he can tell the future. I feel that way about any sport, though. Let that be a lesson to anyone. Don't pay for picks in any fucking sport.
Yeah.
And I understand being like, I know nothing about this sport and I don't want to do the research. I want someone to tell me who to bet on. But you can find people like me or whatever that do it for free. So,
Or one more round fights. Yeah.
exactly. Like, you don't need, but any sport, I'm saying. Like, I'm just going on a rant here, but let's do some self-promotion while we're at it. Yeah, guys, if you want
everybody else is
some,
wrong.
like-
Just main card minute and
Yeah,
one more round fights.
we actually know more than them, guys. I don't know if you knew this, but no.
I mean, the green checks on our channels would kind of say that's kind of true. That's all I gotta say. I mean, there's a lot of green checks on both our channels.
Just say.
Yeah.
Dude, Holly Madison. I was like, who is that? I know that. That's girl next door or whatever. Malcolm Wellmaker. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she used to suck. What's his name's dick?
Yeah, Hugh Hefner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out Peter for the $2 He said Vine sub at 34. You're wild for that. Has he ever even won by sub, Peter?
Wait, who's he saying? Gautier by sub?
Fucking no, Vines, who has one
Vines is about to
submission win, and I'll give this to Peter. Like, the one logic here is that Gautier has 0 sub wins, 0 sub. Like, okay, maybe he really is terrible on the ground. You know, we don't really know.
Which is weird because cats have great grappling. So, you
You
think
you would think he's associated with them enough. He knows.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
know, I feel like he'd want
He
to
was
be more.
1,000% rooting for the Geelong Cats in the AFL Grand Final with my dad. I mean, that is a given. If there's one guarantee in this life.
Yo, so what's the move? Obviously, Gautier KO is gonna happen. I'm feeling round 2, but I really have no faith that this guy could last till round 2 at this point.
I think on Tapology I took round 1, but again, betting wise, I just need him money line, which I should add right now because I never put it in here.
I don't know, man. I feel like Gautier round 2 is it. Round 1 minus 250, round
Is it-
2 plus 550.
Is it KO round 2?
Yeah.
All right. In round 2. 550? That's crazy.
Right? It should be higher, but I feel like it's good because it's him. And if this guy lasts till round 2, then I got 5 minutes to make it happen.
It could happen. I'm gonna
If
run
it gets
and
to
take a
round
piss.
3, then we're gonna have the decision at that
Ah,
point,
this motherfucker.
right?
If it gets to round 3, then what?
Then it's gonna be a decision.
Maybe. I'm gonna take
I'm
a
gonna
piss
do
while we got a break.
Gautier-
I'll be right back.
Round 2, and I'm gonna do decision.
All right.
That's what I'm gonna do. And both of those are gonna lose, but I don't give a shit because this is a moolah fight. Okay. We all know what's gonna happen in round 1, but if we could somehow finagle a way to get it in round 2, or a decision because he tires out or some bullshit, then why not? Why not test our limits, huh? Stop being a bitch. Let's try this shit. So, it's only plus 5 on FanDuel. It's rare that FanDuel has doggy odds compared to DK in terms of odds value, because usually they have the better value. But all right. So I took Gautier TKO round 2. I took Gautier points because maybe he gasses out. But all I know is when Luke gets back, he'll put the graphics up. I got fucking one more round parlay cashed for the PFL. It cashed for Canelo Crawford. It cashed for so on and so forth. Just go look at the channel, okay? One more round fights. Lots of green checks over there. I mean, people are making money. Oh yeah, and it's free. Don't forget that. Put some respect on my boy Merab. You see this fucking logo right here? You see that goddamn logo? The MD subtly with the little fucking the little fucking sheep mask, whatever fuck. Yeah. Yeah. You already know what's going down tonight. He's gonna
Bro,
be herding Cory Sandhagen into a corner like the little sheep that he is, all right? And he's
I
gonna
just
show him who's
thought,
the boss.
okay, Jed actually suggested this fight on No Bets Barred, and I'm just realizing how funny it is because I was just about to make a joke, and I realized the fight I was about to suggest is the fight he said. Penis
Okay.
against Ateba, the pussy lover Gautier. Let's fucking go. Let's go. The penis versus the pussy. Let's go. This man, he treats women with respect. He has cats out the ass. That's his nickname, all right?
Oh no. This is not getting to round 2. I just wasted money. Whatever. There's a chance. It's not though. Like, yeah. This is a stay away fight. There's no odds to be made. It's gonna be a round 1 KO. The only value here is Gautier in under a half round, which was plus 165. That is the literal only value on round 1.
What's him over half a round?
It's like minus 5,000. So yeah. I just figured, fuck it. If this guy could somehow last until round 2, then hey, we're looking great because he's gonna still be putting hammers on him like he's Thor. But chances are his brains will be scrambled by 3 minutes into round 1. So,
Peter, thank you for the $2 Australian, Gaff. He's asking, what was your ROI last week? Return of interest. Or return of investment, excuse me. Bit more spicy. He's basically asking, did you win a lot more money than me last week? Because I only won 2.9 despite having a big, I'm betting plus 100 shit. You're betting plus 700 shit.
Last week was a big week.
Yeah.
Especially the Crawford week. That was a big, big week. We hit a lot of lays and singles on Crawford. But last week was a solid week. I would say, let me see the graphic because I put them on there. I used to not because I didn't need to, but now I'm like I put them on there so I could remember like this was plus 150, this was plus whatever. All right, so last week was a plus 150 with Carlos Olberg. That was nice. That was Carlos Olberg and Jack Jenkins, and then we hit a bunch of singles. So I don't know if you quantify it, but maybe it would be like, well, you got to count the ones I lost too, right?
Yeah. Like I'd
probably say up similar, like 2.5, 2.9, something like that.
So there you go.
Yeah.
If Poatan wins and Aspinall wins, is that the next fight? I feel like it makes more sense given how shallow their divisions are. I think Poatan win or lose moves up to heavyweight. I've been saying that for weeks now. Like, the only hold up to that is maybe if Cyril Gane wins. Because then it's like, maybe he fights Olberg and kind of stays busy at light heavyweight. But if you can make Aspinall Poatan, especially like timeline works out for fucking the White House card. I know everyone's talking about that, but like they're both fighting in October. They both win. You have a solid fucking 8 months now. Champions usually only fight twice a year anyway. Except Merab, because he's the GOAT. But Luke, how many months for your brown belt, and can I just Moneyberg for my black belt? I'll throw up the graphic right now because I don't know off the top of my head. 6 months for your brown belt. So there you go. Right when you become a member, you get your white belt. After a month, you become a blue belt. 2 months purple. 6 months for the brown. No one is a black belt yet. February 1st, whoever signed up on the very first day would become a black belt. So February 1st, 2026, black belts will be given out. And then you can obviously do the math from there. 2027, 2028, 2029 for the rest. Don't forget, we're still doing a giveaway too, guys. We'll do it during the main card. Or maybe we'll do it earlier. No, we'll probably do it during the main card. But either way, don't let me forget it either. Because sometimes I've never actually forgotten it, but I sometimes wait way too long, and I'm like, oh, fuck, we never did it.
I really need to quantify CP units, bro.
I know. You need
I
to
really should.
go back, and because I didn't keep track of my shit for a while. Like, and when I say a while, I mean maybe like 10 videos, like breakdowns.
Oh, way far gone.
I was gonna say, and then I went back and watched them all, and because they're only a minute long, it wasn't hard to like retrace my steps and be like, okay,
Yeah, I'm 40 fucking bids in at this point.
yeah. But even that is like, I know it sounds daunting, but or go to your posts on YouTube because you have all your parlay graphics there.
That's true.
And just go through your parlay graphics. Did it hit? Did it not? -1 unit. Add whatever, you know.
Yeah, because even the Tatiana Suarez, Diego Lopez, I forgot that CP units hit.
Yeah, like you have a lot of, and separate CPU. You should separate all three. You should do
high risk, low risk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe combine high risk and regular, but I still think you should make high risk separate.
No, high risk is its own category because high risk is like, yo, fuck it, let's try to make some.
Because high risk might be like 4 in 50, but be up units. You know, it might have a very like mystery bet vibe to it where it like looks shitty, but when you actually look at the return, you're like, oh, that actually does really well. Like,
I've been just slowly building up the regular one with plus 150s because I used to go like plus 400 on the regulars. Like, remember when I first started making them, I was doing some crazy shit. I was like, the regulars plus 400 and the high risk is plus 20,000. Like, bro, relax. It doesn't need to be that crazy.
Aiden said, I need some mods. I know. We're getting there, guys. You know, one thing at a time. Gaff, we got a fighter spotlight this week. I'm putting $10 on Ateba money line. Need some extra money for rent. I don't think I've seen either one of these dudes. Are you guys watching BKFC? I forgot all about it, but meaning like we thought about it earlier in the stream. In the last hour or two, I forgot all about it. It's got to be close to Mike Perry by now, right? I might pull it up on my phone.
Maybe Jakub Wiklacz possible for fighter spotlight. Possible. But his win wasn't convincing enough for me, so, you know. Daniel Santos at a catch rate doesn't make sense. Honestly, the best candidate would be Yusuf Zalal if he gets a win for fighter spotlight.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Who? What about Ramiz, bro?
I already did one on him.
Did you? Oh, when he beat Billy Ray Goff, I guess?
Yeah. I got him early.
Who else? Wiklacz? No.
Yeah, his win wasn't convincing enough. I
Yeah,
hate doing one where I'm
I
like,
know.
yeah, he kind of won, but he might have. Yeah.
He won a decision.
I like when they get a big finish. I'm like, this motherfucker came in here and smacked everybody. You know what I mean? Whoa, but the camera was showing. Yo,
Lazy
that
said.
cameraman had a mission. That cameraman was on a mission, right?
Oh, I forgot to throw up all the fucking graphics for this. What
Oh, man.
Oh God, I'm way behind on this. Sorry, guys. Go.
I feel bad. This dude has to fight fucking Gautier, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, I
Yeah,
forgot
at
to
least-
put odds on this because
Fine,
they weren't
brother. Look at him.
released yet.
Look how early he's circling the outside. This shit is cooked, dog. This is a round 1 KO waiting to happen. This guy thinks he's Neil Magny without any of the Neil Magny skills. He's doing Neil Magny shit without being Neil Magny. This is Neil Magny's game plan when he first entered welterweight. He circled the outside so fast and point jab people that they just follow him the whole time, and he just outpaced them because his fucking gas tank was so good. He just kept doing that. And this guy's trying to do that, but he is nowhere near the skill of Neil Magny.
Maybe he is.
Hey, yo, you're right. Neil Magny had to make a name for himself at one point too. Yo, just keep doing this for a whole goddamn 5 minutes, bro. If you could do that for me and then get tied in round 2, I would appreciate you, Vincent Pinson Hines, Linson, whatever your name is.
Vincent Pinsent? Why were you coming up with it? Tristan.
No, it's Tristan.
Or Tristan. There's an abbreviation, an apostrophe in between the TRE and the STON.
Hey, bro. Oh, Lord. Oh, that knee got him
Yeah,
wobbly.
I didn't see what it was. I just saw him get dropped.
Oh, man, keep circling, brother. Get on that bike. Get on that bike. Because when he corrals you, it's like a lion getting its
Oh,
claws.
we gonna get a takedown here?
Please, please. Yes. Burn the
Oh
clock.
no, Gautier! Oh God! Oh Gautier!
Elbows.
Gautier! Round 1.
Uh,
KO.
See, I told you the value was under a
TKO.
half. I knew the only value was under a half. I
Oh
fucking
my
knew it.
God. Dave said, main card minute, did you notice only way to watch PFL in America was on ESPN Unlimited? If you had ESPN, it wouldn't let you watch it. Maybe a topic for MK on Monday. Dude, first of all, I saw Luke tweet about it and BC retweet it. So I'm going to assume it's, we have a lot to talk about on Monday between just PFL in general. I'm sure that'll be mentioned either way. I was pissed about it because Gaff was fucking live streaming it. And I'm like, oh, Gaff's definitely watching on the East. And I like tune into Gaff's chat. And I'm like, yo, you on the East? And you're like, nah, I bought Unlimited or whatever. I was like, what? I was like, dude. And I felt so left out because I really, truly could have watched Cory Anderson and the main event, co-main and main. And I was like prepared. Like I was like sitting on my computer, like looking for fucking links and couldn't find it. And was like, whatever, I don't care that bad. Then I started, I had my draft yesterday. I already talked about this. So I started getting ready and shit. I was like doing multiple things. But I did tune into your stream for like, I don't know, 30 minutes or whatever. But, dude, the whole Unlimited thing, I'm not paying for that shit. $30 a month?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Well, I also watched Disney Plus and Hulu, so for me it was just like
Yeah, but that's 30 on top of the bundle, isn't it?
no, I thought it was just it's all together, right?
Nah, bro. Plus is in the bundle.
Hold on.
Yeah. So, Gaff, I have ESPN Plus, which is not ESPN Unlimited. ESPN
Okay.
Plus is like $10 a month. But if you bundle it with Hulu and Disney Plus, it's $12.99 or whatever. So that's probably what you have. ESPN Unlimited is its own new thing, $30 a month.
Oh, I thought it was just a bundle, like instead of being whatever it was, bundle the bundles now 30. Now I'm paying the 12 plus the 30.
I think so.
Oh yeah, that's getting canceled.
I could be wrong because I haven't looked into it at all. But I'll tell you right now, I'm not fucking paying. We were talking about it on Tuesday. I was considering canceling. Like, my girlfriend, shout out to her, buys me ESPN Plus for Christmas every year. Like, part of me is like, oh, because I'm getting it as a gift, I might as well just get it again. But I'm also like, I might tell her, like, we don't need it. I don't need it this year. Like,
Babe, make it Paramount Plus this year.
well, yo, honestly, we have our friends log in, but that's actually a great call, Gaff, because I want my own account at this point.
Yeah.
That might be the move. That's actually a great call.
We could watch Jersey Shore if you want.
Yeah. But yo, the fucked up part is I feel like there's not enough, but I feel like there's some things on ESPN Plus that I'm gonna want to watch. Like I have a cable login, so if anything's on like ESPN, I can watch it.
Likewise.
But if it's on Plus, that changes things, obviously.
Well,
so
what
like,
would be on Plus? It would have to be.
well, like hockey games sometimes are like, and they'll do like an exclusive hockey. Like sometimes you're geo-blocked for like the Islanders, for example. Like you can't watch the Islanders on ESPN Plus, but sometimes they do an ESPN Plus exclusive game, and it might be the Islanders, and then it's like, fuck, I can't watch it if I don't have a login.
That's the worst.
Yeah, and then I don't know. I'm just random boxing it, but I guess Top Rank is off. Yeah, maybe there's nothing for it. Maybe there's nothing for it. Kev Mo says, Long Island Luke, do you watch Rob Whittaker's MMA Arcade? I'm familiar with it. I've never really watched a full episode. Love Rob, though. Literally one of my favorite fighters. Top 3. No particular order. Him, Volk, Weidman. But yeah, love Rob. The co-host, too, I don't know his name, but he seems cool, too. They would be fucking great to have on Prop Quiz, but I don't know how realistic it is. Shout out to Sydney, who donated $2. She said, missed your reaction. Did you think Patchy won? We thought it was 2-1, and I had Patchy by finish, so I didn't really care as soon as the fight ended, kind of thing. But I think we thought Patchy won, right? We were pretty surprised that it was 20. Maybe we shouldn't have been.
I thought it was 29-28 Patchy. I thought he won rounds 2 and 3, but that's the game we're playing.
That's the
Leave it
game.
in the judges' hands.
Hate the player, not the game. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, Goddard, nice save there. Patchy clearly lost. All right, maybe we fucked up. Again,
Is Pfeiffer KO the way to go to start the main card?
Is the main card next? Holy shit, that was the featured prelim. We have 16 minutes to waste now on the fucking prelims.
Yeah.
Are they going to replay a fight?
KO. No?
Dude, I need the over 1.5, so what are is it plus money? It's probably plus money.
Plus 135.
I mean, dude. Pfeiffer by KO at plus money. Oh, God. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys.
No, you did.
No, I really didn't. It seems like I did because it was become a member. But Jake Roseman just texted our group chat, and I went to grab my phone, and I hit the corner button, which is fade, and it cut to what I had.
Jake, you could have just texted me, and I would have texted it to him.
You got to go through Gaff. So good. Fuck was that? What a weird finish. The elbows. How'd he do that? Downward elbows had him gone. Vines looked terrible. What the fuck was this? A lamb sent to be slaughtered. He made him spasm. He just muscled him down, or was he out? I couldn't even sign up for ESPN Unlimited because I already had ESPN Plus package deal with my phone service. That's fucked. That was a massive dive. What the fuck? He looked like he belonged backyard fighting. Left my ass up. What the fuck, y'all, was that? How are they in the same weight class? Vines versus Patchy Mix next. That was an early stoppage. That Vines was fine. Congrats on that 1.20 towards rent. What murder?
What murder?
Luke and Gaff, who the best gatekeeper for truly testing new and up-and-coming fighter in the UFC? Neil Magny, maybe Jim Miller.
No, they're past. Well, yeah, Neil Magny.
They're both just over 4, or they're close to 4. Well, Jim's over, Neil's close. They're so far. Let's think of someone like a Dan Ige is a good gatekeeper.
I'm trying to think of someone ranked because they're a good test of should
Dan
this
Ige's
guy
ranked,
even be ranked. Yeah, hold on. Let me look at the rankings real quick because
that's
one
cheat. That's a cheat. Try not to do it.
I can't. Oh, I can't.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I said I'm going Dan Ige. I'm trying to go division by division now.
I would have to say that's good.
There's someone at 55, right? Like, who's the gatekeeper at 55?
Michael Chandler.
Oh, you know who's a good women's gatekeeper is Jessica Andrade.
Perfect.
She's like, she beats anyone shitty, but if you're legit, if you're top 10, top 15, you beat Jessica Andrade.
I'm gonna have to go with. I'm gonna go middleweight. I'm gonna go with Paul Craig.
Oh, how about Jared Cannonier at middleweight?
That's good.
Like,
That's
if you beat Jared Cannonier, you're top 8 at middleweight. Yeah. Like, you're like, maybe you'll fight for a title one day. Maybe you'll just mix around up there. But like, you're legit. And he's over 40 at this point too. But we got 18 minutes till pay-per-view. Is he the greatest around? About to run to the dispensary. Any favorite indica strains you guys recommend? Okay, so when I go to the dispensary, I want an indica and I want most THC percentage. That's my go-to things there. Obviously, price is a factor. I'm assuming you're buying flower, not like a pre-roll. If you're buying flower, definitely just go to the highest THC. If you're going pre-roll, though, then it becomes like, oh, are you buying an infused pre-roll? Because then you could go to like 90% THC, which like, Gaff, those shits we were smoking in Cali, I think I was paying, how cheap were they? It was $10 for like a 3-pack.
It was less than that, bro. Oh,
it was something
3-pack.
crazy.
Yeah.
It was like $10 for, or maybe it was a 2-pack.
And then the king size infused joints were like $6.
I was going to say, and they were covered in keef and infused in the middle with fucking hash oil, and they were so cheap. But yeah, just go to highest THC. That's my recommendation. I'll be getting Paramount Plus and a VPN so I can watch it in Canada. Good call. Don't you? Isn't sports? What? Just get a Sportsnet subscription, no? Aren't they the provider there?
He's like, fuck those crooks.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not a good deal, but Vines is such a drama queen. Is a flying knee Cory's only hope? It's not his only hope, but I do like when I see Cory winning in my head. It's Merab, not only knocked out, it's Merab unconscious, like laying there like Manny Pacquiao getting fucking flatlined, and it's with a Cory knee.
Yeah.
But
and the way that he said it at the press conference, and Merab was like, what are you going to do? He's like, I'm going to knee your fucking head, Merab. I was like, oh, shit.
But also Cory, like, again, we were talking about how he's so hard to, like, read, meaning, like, personality-wise. When he said it, it was like, Cory, even you don't believe that. You're, like, joking.
No,
when you said,
on the contrary. I felt like he did read it.
Oh, no. I felt like he was like, fuck, what do I say in this moment to sell this fight? I'm gonna knee your fucking face in, Merab. Like, because the day before at the presser, Merab's like, I saw your balls on OnlyFans and they're small.
That was so
and
funny.
like Cory can't help but laugh.
Very
It's
small
fucking
balls.
It's hilarious. And Cory's like, I know they're small. Like Cory's just buying into the joke. Like Cory, he's such a good sport.
So fucking good.
So I just feel like Cory he's literally just trying to sell it, but he's not a sellout. Like he's not gonna like pretend he's something he's not. So he's just like doing whatever if Merab's gonna talk shit, he's gonna talk shit back, but he doesn't really mean it, kind of thing. I don't know.
I love Cory Sandhagen, and I love Merab more than anything because Merab is so funny. He knows exactly what to attack, and he does it in a funny manner. He's good on social media. He's a champion that accepts criticism and then responds to it and gets finishes. So I don't know how anybody on this planet can hate on Merab, honestly. I really don't.
He's our champion.
Well, Alan, stand the fuck up, baby. The machine is about to fight tonight, baby. Somebody oil him up. Somebody oil him up.
I can't wait. First of all, I've said this every time Merab fights, guys, but I need to say it again, especially if he does it tonight. I said, and I'm going to make sure, I might even clip it off this week. I might clip it this weekend to play it on Monday.
Do it.
I might be that cocky. I said on MK's fucking prediction episode, it was either late December 2024 or early January 2025. And they said, what's your bold prediction for bantamweight? And this is Merab's booked against Umar. He's a plus 300 underdog in 2 weeks. And I'm like, Merab's going to beat Umar and defend his belt 3 times this year. And this motherfucker is tonight away from doing just that. And
he fought O'Malley twice this year?
No, he defended against Umar. He defended against O'Malley. And now he's going to defend against Cory. That's 3 times. I didn't say like Umar plus 3. I said he's going to beat Umar. Like that's 1 and defend his belt 3 times, So I'm just saying. And people are like, no, that's crazy because I mentioned earlier in stream, you might have walked away to the bathroom, but I was saying that champions usually fight. No, I think you were here. Champions usually fight twice a year, right? Like that's the normal timeline, 6 months. Yeah. Yeah, Merab's like, and he's talking about fighting Petr Yan in fucking December. Like, we'll see how tonight goes.
Another easy win for him.
Yeah, but I always hate when guys talk about the next fight. Like, chill. Focus on this.
I like it for Merab because nobody's a threat. That's the craziest part. Like, you really look at bantamweight, you're like, yeah, who is going to beat Merab?
I know.
Guys. It's like, it's got to be fucking Ilya dropping down to 35. It's going to take a specific... If anybody can do it, it would probably be Cory. Because Cory's kind of good everywhere. He has jiu-jitsu. So does O'Malley, but Cory's just another level of toughness as well. So I don't know. It was just if anyone would do it, it's Cory. If he beats Cory tonight, I don't see because he's not going up and he's not going down. So I could expect him to retire with this belt around his waist.
No.
Honestly,
Wait, Cory, you said?
no.
Oh,
Merab.
I'm
I'm
sorry,
saying if
sorry,
he
sorry,
beats
sorry.
Cory tonight, I can expect him
Oh,
to retire.
no,
with
I
the
still
belt
say
around
no.
his waist.
I still say no.
No, I really can.
Merab's talking about fighting till he's 50, bro. That's literally a quote that came out of his mouth this week.
Nah, he's crazy. He has a
Well,
good people
obviously
around him
he's
that'll advise against
crazy.
him.
Obviously he's not fighting till he's 50, but if he's thinking that, he's not like, a lot of guys when they're
Gotta be
20,
crazy, bro.
a lot of guys when they're 20, low 20s, they're like, I'll fight till I'm 35, not a day later. And then they
They
make
don't
it
have
to
the right mindset.
they just blink and they're 35 and they're like, oh, on second thought, I'm going to keep
Yeah.
fighting.
I'm
Like,
gonna open this chicken shop.
for him to Kevin Lee, for him to keep looking like I'll fight till I'm 50 is like, bro, he's made for it.
He's crazy though. But like
I know, but
everybody says that.
in the best
and
way.
it never happens.
Pinball
Never.
Chef said he heard Jed called Neil Magny the UFC Hall of Fame gatekeeper. Like you have to have a better career than him to make the Hall of Fame. I like that.
I mean, his career is a streak at one point. Oh, what are we talking about?
No, but he's like someone who you like low key feel like should be in the Hall of Fame because he's like a legend. It's Neil Magny. He fought everyone and he had 30 fucking fight. Like he's
like
also
in the
the
cowboy range of legendariness.
he is, bro. Prop quiz question that already happened. Mike Heck versus Jed Meshew. Who's the only fighter to fight 5 times in more than 1 year? Neil Magny, motherfucker, fought 5 times in 2 different years.
There's only
like-
2 people that come to mind. It's Holland and Magny.
It was actually, well, okay, so I think like 10 fighters have fought 5 times in a year.
Mhm.
Cowboy, obviously, Kevin Holland,
Cowboy
obviously.
pops in too,
And to me, well, the question was an either or, and it was Cowboy or Magny. And I think Mike Heck answered it, and he picked Cowboy, which I would have too. Like, instinctively, you think Cowboy. It was fucking Neil Magny, bro.
Magny, baby. He might have got almost 7 that year, right?
So in like a 12, I can't remember if it was in a 12. No. It's in a calendar year, so not a 12-month
Okay.
span. Like in a 12-month span, he might have got more or less.
Yeah, in the 12-month span, I think he got 7.
Okay,
But
in
in a
a
calendar year, it's
calendar
probably
year, it was 5 and 5. Yeah, because that would make sense for his neck. Yeah, that would.
Shout out to Neil Magny. Haitian legend in MMA.
Yeah, honestly. But yeah, so it's also weird though to call him a Hall of Famer because it's like, oh, he never really was even like top 10. Like maybe he was, but he was never like top 7.
What was his highest ranking?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he exceeded 7.
Definitely not. He was never a top 5. I don't remember him being 6 because that would be notable.
Shout out to Devin Doherty in the house who gifted $10. He said, back in here from the game. Let's go Dodgers. Dodgers got it done tonight. Yo, they were dogs tonight. And not that I ever bet money line on baseball, but the Yankees were dogs and the Dodgers were dogs. And I was like, they were both in the World Series last year. I should parlay them, and I did, but I'm assuming the Yankees lost. So, didn't really do anything. But, Devin, congrats to you. Hope we meet again in the World Series, but this time, we get it done.
Maybe they came back because nobody said anything. So maybe they didn't. Nah.
That's a good point, Gaff. It was the 8th inning. Yeah, but maybe they were just being nice to us.
Yeah, that's fair.
Rob said, got to 150 likes before the main card. Shout out everyone who liked the stream. Let's fucking go, Rob. Appreciate everyone who liked the stream. 165 likes right now. 170 people watched, and shout out to you. Don't forget to also follow us on social media. Subscribe to the channel. Go subscribe to Gaff. One More Round Fights on YouTube. The link is also in the description for Gaff. All social media and YouTube. So if you're too lazy to type, fucking click it from there. Help my mans get to 1,000. Perry won after 6 knockdowns. What?
6 knockdowns?
knockdowns. Mike Perry over Jeremy Stevens.
Wow.
Bro, I didn't realize the main event was starting. I would have had it up.
Yeah.
Wow. 2-pack for sure. Shout out Poor B. I have it on good authority that Staten Island is way better. Kev Mo. I've never
That was
heard
one of
such
the wildest
blasphemy.
statements I've ever heard in my
I've
life.
never heard such blasphemy. Your good authority is trash, bro. Just like the island that is Staten. Because it's a fucking dump, okay?
Yeah.
That is the worst. Ask a Manhattaner, ask a Brooklynite, ask a fucking Queensian. I don't know if any of these names are really what they go by. But
Ask them if they vacation on Staten Island.
ask
them
any
that.
of the 4 boroughs. I'm excluding Staten Island, obviously. Ask any of the other 4 if they prefer Long Island or Staten Island, and I guarantee all 4 will say they prefer Long Island. Thank you very much for my TED Talk. Sportsnet is almost $30 a month. All right, so I guess it is worth VPNing and Paramount. Both of their faces. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I heard the jingle, and I was like, shit, I got to switch streams.
Jingle.
Yeah, like the copyright jingle in the beginning, you know. But they play it towards the end of the prelims too. It's honestly probably like a brain trick to get you into it.
Prelims always kick my ass. Have you noticed that? I always start off real good. I'm like, yeah, this is going great. We're gonna make a lot of money tonight. Then I get fucked over real hard for like 4 to 5 fights in a row, and then the main card starts, and then I'm just fucking shooking and jiving, having a good time.
You and me both, Gaff, but Perth being the exception, because Perth I actually did
That was
good on
bad.
the prelims. Also, this card I actually did good on the prelims. So hopefully we're in the middle of a good stretch right here. Guys,
Perth wasn't the over. My bad.
One last reminder on my bets for the night. 2 parlays, the blue parlay, over 1.5 in the first 2 fights, plus 124. The green parlay, over 1.5 in Jiri Khalil and Merab moneyline, plus 136. Oh, they got an Arthur Jones memorial thing here, John Jones' brother.
Oh, that's so nice.
And then Poatan Pereira, plus 220 single on ya boy. So, again, let's hope for the best. Popped over to MMA Fighting Watch Along to give them a shout out from the main car Minute Gang. Let's go, Lazy. Appreciate that. Mike Perry just beat the shit out of Jeremy Stevens and finished him in the last round. Why is a washed featherweight fighting a welterweight? That's actually a great point, Dave, that I didn't even consider in that fight. And Mike Perry fought as high as middleweight. He had a middleweight bout.
Stevens did fight at lightweight, by the way. But yeah.
Still. Lightweight versus a middleweight or a welterweight. I mean, whatever comparison you want to do, it's still the same fucking.
He's out of his weight class.
Yeah. Rob
Against
the GOAT.
a goat of BKFC. And he still held his own. Put some respect on Jeremy Stevens' name. He's got heart.
Damn. I was looking on the other computer and fucking getting rid of half of these spammers. He's going to be champ till 50. We're going to do the second leg of the mystery bet. Good call. Good call. Great fucking call. Honestly. We had all that time and we didn't fucking do it. Shout out to Peter for the $5 Australian. Anthony Smith is proof Lord of the Rings is historical. Tell me that's not a descendant from an orc. Next fight finished by sub $5.
Lord of the
Magomed
Flies.
and Piper. Guys, sorry to skip over everyone, but I'm just going to Raphael Hudson here, who sent 2,000. Is that won? 2,000 won maybe. What's your main card?
$2,000, dude.
Imagine. What's your main card parlay, Long Island Luke? I did just show all my bets before you sent this, I think. So you probably saw them by now. The only people who ever bring up Staten Island are from there. Nobody outside of there ever thinks or speaks of Staten Island. There you fucking go. I do want to see if that person responded. I don't remember who said the Staten Island thing.
Only Joey Coco Diaz loves the fucking chocolate bread from there.
Bro.
Other than that, nobody fucking
I love that fucking chocolate bread. While Staten Island is a cesspool and all of New York knows that, how dare you, sir? Staten Island smells like shit. It's crazy seeing daylight. It's dark as hell here. Who would have more alternate looks in a fighting game, Cheeto or Poatan? Oh, Cheeto, 100%.
Cheeto, yeah.
How did John Jones' brother pass away? I don't think it's known, but I can assume he took his own life. I don't know in what form, but I don't actually know. Probably
My
the jab or
assumption
something.
would be, I don't know, football players have weird health complications, especially once they stop playing, because they're so
Yeah.
used to their bodies being treated a certain way, and then they stop that out of nowhere. So
Yeah, but
it
he
could be a
hasn't
health.
played. I don't know off the top of my head, but Arthur wasn't like Chandler's more active than Arthur, and neither of them have played in years. So
Oh, I thought Chandler just stopped playing.
even if he did, it's been a couple seasons at least, right?
True.
2 at least. So like Arthur, I don't think has played in the last like 5.
Yeah, he hasn't played in long.
Yeah. Probably, yeah, pre-COVID, I would think. Shout out to fucking our boy Kyle from Comac, sending out 5 memberships. Haristo gets 1, Matthew gets 1, Zach gets 1, Dane gets 1, and Nick gets 1. Shout out again to Kyle. You the man. But yeah, I'm just assuming on Arthur, by the way, guys. I have no idea how he died. Staten Island, a.k.a. the Great Atlantic Garbage Patch. Sorry I got people over and haven't been able to chat. Cheers, everyone. All good, brother. Enjoy your night. CTE mixed with drugs would be a concern to me. Exactly. It could be drug-related, could be CTE related, but he also was a center, I believe, right, Arthur Jones?
No, I thought he was a tackle.
All right. I don't know enough about football. Chandler was the most skilled. Like, all right, only 2 of them were football players, but Chandler was definitely the better player, right?
Yeah, Chandler was a defensive end, I believe, and Arthur was a tackle. Offensive tackle.
But Arthur, if I'm not mistaken, won with Peyton Manning, or did I make that up? Was that pre his time on the Colts? Because wasn't he a Colt?
Was he a Colt?
He definitely was a Colt. Like I can remember him on the Colts. I might be mistaken my timelines though.
I only remember him on the Ravens, I think.
Oh, see, I didn't even know that. Maybe I'm fucking making it up then. All right, he was a Raven from 2010 to 2013, a Colt from 2014 to 2016, so same amount of years, and a Redskin for a year. But he definitely didn't line up with Peyton Manning winning the Super Bowl. Oh, he won with the Ravens. That's what it was. I knew he won a Super
That's
Bowl.
why I
I was trying
remember.
to remember. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were in college for that. I remember that.
I think that's the only reason
Joe Flacco.
I knew who Arthur Jones was. I was like, yo, he's John Jones' brother. Like, yo, he's gonna fucking kill it out there. He's gonna hurt some guys. Like, bro, this is football, not MMA. Shut up. Like, nah, man, he's a beast. I swear.
Dave is saying it was a heart attack, but that could be drug induced. You know.
It could be just because he was so active for so many years and getting a lot of exercise. He stops playing, still keeping his eating habits the same. Arteries get clogged. Shit happens.
All right. Well, wait, I didn't realize this. Dave said, it's weird. I heard he was the good brother or the Jones brother with the least issues. Jones had heart issues and a pacemaker. I didn't realize that. So, heart issues and dying of a heart attack, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to assume. I'm so ready, boys. You got your MK Juergens there. Arthur was a defensive tackle. Arthur was a defensive lineman. All right. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Defensive tackle. I thought he was offensive. Maybe I was wrong.
Could be cardiac arrest. 11757. Lindenhurst up in here. Let's go.
Yeah, what's good?
I'm 1000% sure whoever has gone into that library bathroom has gotten a secondhand high because I had that ish hot boxed. That's fucking hilarious. You're just smoking out a library bathroom. Also, Melker, I emailed you.
In there.
I emailed you, Melker. I sent your koozie out this week, but I would, because you're in South Africa, I would give it like 2 weeks. Because Alex just got his, and he was in Germany, and it took like 2 weeks. So,
Merab, Dvalishvili, bitch. Let's fucking go.
let's go.
Yo,
bitch.
Massapequa, where the fuck you at? Where does he live now? I don't even know. It's like fucking it's not Wanta. Is it Wanta?
Who?
It's not. Merab.
Garden City, I think he
Garden
lives.
City?
Yeah.
You moved that far out? Damn, bro.
I was gonna say, what's his fuck is from Wanta? Ally Quinta.
Merab beating up on fools. Show all Merab's KOs, baby. Show.
Merabi.
It'll take about 25 seconds.
Dan says his cousin's from Swindlehurst. Is Gaff your cousin? Some people say they fight better. Oh wait, I didn't block this motherfucker. Some fighters say they fight better high. If you had to, would you guys fight high or sober?
High for sure.
I say sober for sure.
No, I'm locked in. Blazing and going to work out, well, it depends, because some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people react differently, but for me, it helps me lock in on things, certainly. And when I used to bench off the buds, I was hitting new highs, baby. I'll
say this. In college, all the time, all my friends were like big gym, like, like not meatheads, but big like gym 6 days a week guys. And they would always be like, yo, come to the gym. And I'd be like, all right, let me take a bong hit, and then I'll come. Like that vibe. And I would get so baked, and they would always be like, yo, why do you get high before you come? And I had the same logic as you. I was like, yo, because I just like zone out, and I'm just like not even realizing I'm working out. Like, it's sick. And then I did it a few times, and then I think I went sober once and was like, "Oh my god, I'm way more efficient now." I was like, "This is ridiculous." And then I equate it, because obviously I run a lot, so I'm equating it to running. Like, I'm not running high, and maybe it's different because it's cardio based, but like, I hate running high. Like, I need like 2 hours. That's my minimum after the last time I smoked before I go for a run. Because otherwise, as soon as I start running, I'll feel so fucking lethargic. And I'll just be like, oh my God, dude. Like, I feel dead. Like, I don't know. So, I don't fucking go to the gym that often to be like, let's fucking go pump. But if I was, I wouldn't be getting high before it. I'll say that much.
And I hate running. So, regardless if I was high or not, I hate it. I'm quitting. I could run with a purpose. Like, I could play soccer all day. I'll play soccer 8 hours. We're just chilling out there playing game after game after game, basketball, game after game after game. But if we're just like, yo, go run for the next 2 hours and you just get to this destination, I'm like, fuck that, dude. What the fuck are we doing?
Dude, how about this for a run? So I've never run more than 9 miles. Like, that's my PR, 9 miles. Blue Point Brewery, which not only you know, Gaff, because it's not only a Long Island thing, it's a fucking Anheuser-Busch thing. So those of you who have toasted lager, but Blue Point is a national brand at this point. Blue Point Brewery does a 10-mile race in Patchogue to the brewery, and when you finish, it's open bar and free food. It's $90. Is that worth it?
Wait.
For me.
Wait. I'm confused because you said it was free, but then you said it was $90.
I said it was free?
Yeah. You said drinks and beer free, and then you're like, that, but it's $90.
Oh, well, all right. Sorry. So to sign up for a race normally is like $40.
Okay.
This race is $90, but they're saying you get an open bar and free food at the end.
Yeah, because I have to fucking run and then
10 miles, which I've never done.
But they've already included the price because your normal race would be 40, so now it's $50. Now I'm assuming the extra $50 that you're paying is for the
true. And my argument,
so I'd have to eat my worth there, honestly.
Well, my argument is after a run, I feel like, sure, I'm going to drink the free beer at the finish line, but like, I'm in no position like I am now to start chugging beers or something. Like, yeah. I'm dead. The last thing I want is a beer.
Some water.
Exactly. It's not even shower. It's like, I want Gatorade. I want water. I want like
peanut butter.
A bite of like an orange or something. Like, yeah. I don't want fucking like a sandwich and 10 beers.
Yeah, you don't want wings at that point. You're just
But I also feel like it would be a good excuse for me to set a new PR of 10 miles And the fact that it's like sponsored end ends at the brewery is like a pretty good incentive. It's not like, oh, will they have free beer at the finish line? It's like, yes, guaranteed free beer at the finish line.
And can't you just get, like, if Katie's with you, can't you just get it and just like give her the shit that you don't want? You know what I mean? Like, you get it and you go sit down. You're like,
So
"Ah,
I don't know how stingy they are. Like the 10K I just did was like that because she didn't run. And she literally walked up and grabbed like 6 beers because they're like small cups. So she grabbed 6, like 3 for each of us, and they didn't question her. She didn't have a bib on or anything. Like,
Yeah,
normally you
she's
got
in
the
jeans.
bib. Yeah, straight up, she was in jeans. And they were like, yeah, we don't care. And like children walk up and they're like, it's for my dad, you know, like they don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, dude, straight up. So, but I'm like, yo, I feel like it's also like, I don't give a fuck about medals. Not to pat my
Poetan and Megan O'Leary matching tonight. All right.
I was gonna say not to pat my own back. I have won a few medals in races from being like top 3 in my age group, but I'm not a fan of participation medals. But I will say this 10-mile race has a participation medal, and it's just like a giant beer mug, and it says 10-mile run, and I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. I want that. So
That's a
I don't
good
know.
reason.
I kind of want
Did I
that.
put any Joe Pfeiffer bets in? Did I?
You said you wanted him by KO, right?
I thought I did. Oh, okay, I did. I put Pfeiffer points and Pfeiffer KO in. We'll see what happens.
Oh, sorry. What are the odds on that? Pfeiffer KO?
Let's go with Pfeiffer points.
All right.
No, well, yeah.
Whatever's
Pfeiffer
higher.
points is plus 400.
Plus 400.
Plus 400. I win the same amount with Pfeiffer KO though, so it's whatever.
I'm going to run and get more beer before this starts because I just don't want to fucking have to go in the middle of it.
You degenerate fuck. No, I'm just kidding.
It's me.
Yes.
I'm degenerate. It's a me.
I didn't frost another glass, so I'm kind of screwed. I'm going to have to fucking koozie the rest of the day.
All right. Well, I'll be right back.
Joe Pfeiffer about to fight. Let's see if he's got that fuck you power that everybody's talking about. I don't think he fucking does. All right? Pfeiffer points, baby. Pfeiffer points. He's got the purple shorts on. I've seen a lot of purple shorts decisions. Are those purple? Am I colorblind now? No, they look purple. Yeah, they look purple. So Pfeiffer in the purple. Pfeiffer in the purple shorts is going to win by points. There we go. Pfeiffer in the purple shorts is going to win by points. Yeah, I did it. I fucking did it. All right. I want to see if Luke can do that when he gets back. All right. But a bus, a plane, a whatever is about to fight him. And I don't think this guy, didn't this guy get finished by Strickland, bro? How the fuck? Wait, hold on. I want to verify this. Because if he did get finished by Strickland, how the fuck you think he's not going to get finished? But yeah, he got finished by Strickland, bro. Nah, dude. And he got finished by Lewis Taylor from the PFL, bro. Nah, Joe Pfeiffer about to knock him out. Bro. And even the guys he's beaten, like he beat Bruno Ferreira, but he's much shorter, so he just probably stayed on the outside. He beat Michel Pereira, who we just saw get fucking smacked up not too long ago again. And then Warley Alves. I didn't even realize Warley Alves was still in the UFC.
I don't think
year.
he is anymore, but yeah.
Yeah. So
Wait, we never did the fucking bet, Jenny. Fuck.
God damn it, Luke.
We're stupid. All right, guys, we already got who do we get? Ankalaev. You guys voted for C this time. C is knockout. Ankalaev knockout? I'll take that.
That's the CP units, like.
That's legit. That's fucking legit. I'll take that.
I wish you got Merab knockout. Then the CP
I know.
units would
I
have been
wish we
aligned
got
with
any.
fucking...
Wrong fucking graphic there.
Yeah, wrong. Fuck. What are you doing, Luke? Falling asleep behind the wheel over
I'm
there.
doing so many things at once. I'm rushing.
Fuck.
Figures
I'm
we
falling
have a
asleep.
fucking-
I haven't tweeted for the last like 8 fights. I just been fucking out here enjoying life.
My shit just...
Let's see what's the last tweet I got out. It's probably like fucking before. It was Mix loses in the. I haven't tweeted since the Mix fight. Oh man, that was so long ago. That was so long ago, dude. That was the second fight of the prelims.
Bro, the amount of fucking spammers that come out for pay-per-views pisses me the fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, what is their purpose? Someone said, how about jogging the thing? I'm trying to pay attention to these fights, so I'm going to run through these. Blah, 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 blah. If you can run 8 miles, running 10 is no big deal. Just jog fast. That's true, but I don't run 8 on like a day-to-day basis. I just have 8 miles in kilometers. So 6.2 is 10. So I don't know, 13, 14?
You Europeans. And
14 probably. Yeah.
Imperial. We are Imperial.
I went to Turkey for hair and cut it all off. Yeah, that is weird, right? You heard that?
What are you saying?
Pfeiffer went to Turkey, got the hair plug thing that everybody gets, and then at media day, they were like, I don't know if someone asked him about it or he just brought it up, but he's like, yeah, I only got that done because they did it for free, but I just prefer to have a shaved head. So he got the hair thing done and then still shaved his head. Like,
at least he knows it could come back rather than just
part of me understands it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I get that. Like, you just wanted the option if you needed it, but the other part is like, why even go through with it then? Just stay true to yourself and fucking rock the shaved head. Like,
yeah,
you clearly don't like it anyway. Like, why are you even?
He did look weird with hair. He looks way more badass without the hair.
Badass enough to hit the over 1.5. Also, Gaff, juicy ass parlay I took. I can't remember if you were here for it because I mentioned it very early on stream. Might have been the first fight. A boost by decision and Khalil by decision with the DraftKings method of victory boost plus 5,000 something.
How do I get this?
I mean, I should have brought it up earlier. Also, the fuck you parlay is actually on this fight too. I need either Joe Pfeiffer by KO. Well, because Ateba won.
Oh, okay.
And I need Pfeiffer, Emmett, Pereira.
Oh, Emmett.
Yeah.
He'll die there.
Yeah, of course. But a boost, I think, has a path to victory here with wrestling. And I think if he wrestles, he's going to win by decision. Oh, but look at Joe Pfeiffer wrestling. And a boost going for the guillotine. I like this, though, for the over 1.5.
I love it for the Pfeiffer decision. Let's see what I would do in the next fight. Zalal decision. That's an easy one. Easy.
Oh, a takedown from Pfeiffer. Oh, but a boost gets top position here. Throws a big elbow and jumps into... nope. Half mount. It was threatening with that full mount.
Which is why I was like, why is Pfeiffer wrestling?
But this is a boost's path, bro. I thought he would at least get the takedown to initiate the wrestling, but...
And that's why you were in the high risk. That is already dead, Pfeiffer. Can't be trusted.
Yeah, honestly, bro. He's one of those guys. He's another guy that's kind of fucked me every time. No homo. He no, but seriously, like I took him against Jack Hermanson confidently. I think I took him by KO against Jack Hermanson. Like, I took him and method of victory thinking, like, that definitely hurts.
Bro, is he getting a triangle? Oh, I thought he got...
No, he's going to get fucking knocked out from bottom position here. No, he's all right. A boost on his back, though. One hook in.
He waited till Abus got hooks. He had no hooks, and then he's like, oh, I can still get up? No. By the time you already thought about getting up for the second time, he's on your back.
Where are we at clockwise, by the way? I feel like we usually sync up.
I'm synced up with you right now.
All right, well, I'm 3 seconds ahead of, or 2 seconds ahead of what my clock is showing, just because it went a little late. So I'm at like 16, 15, 14. Is that accurate, or... Oh, my God. I thought Joe Pfeiffer just tapped. Joe, what are you doing? Get out of that. Thank you. Holy shit.
What? Yeah, what was going on there? Oh,
Bro, Magomedov by decision, baby. Give me that. Please give me that.
Joe. Body bags.
Did you hear his
Another
new
reason to hate Philly, huh?
Did you hear his new nickname for if you want another reason to hate Joe Pfeiffer? I mean,
Let me guess. Shaved head.
Joe body cam off Pfeiffer. Like he's a cop who turns the body cam off before he kills someone. In some sense, it's like, oh, that's clever, but like any time that happens, it's usually like racially influenced. So it's
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm like.
that's just a fucked up nickname. Yeah, like no.
Let's go Magomedov.
Yeah, it's some Bryce Mitchell shit where it's like, I kind of don't like this guy at all.
More reasons to hate.
Also, Joe Pfeiffer is one of the fighters I had an interaction with backstage at 316. And I will say, I said to him, great job, Joe. And I dapped him up. And I feel like he still was like, fuck you. Like, he still, like, he didn't know who I was for sure. But he was just like, he just like had no, like, he was just like, fuck everyone here. I don't know. It was weird. I also felt
'cause
really
people were
bad.
doubting him, and then the him pull out from the week before that for the fight before that. So
Yeah.
he had
But I felt
fuck you
so
energy
bad
for everyone.
for Gaslam because it was a close fight and Gaslam was like crying backstage. Not actually crying. I don't want to spread rumors, but you know what I mean. He was visibly upset.
Down in the dumps.
Yeah, and I was like, fuck, man. So many fighters that were on that 316 card are on tonight's card. Just real quick. Merab, Joe Pfeiffer, Zombie Jr., Patchy Mix. I think there was one more I thought of.
Patchy.
But all those four were on that last pay-per-view in June. That's crazy. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian dollars. He said the sub gonna pay me $10.50. He called it. Peter being like called it before like round one just ended. He's like called it. It's like he won my sub.
Piper's gonna lose this by decision. I'm like so positive.
Bro, I'm gonna pull up the odds right now to show you.
He's probably minus.
No.
Sorry, he's plus
No. I don't want the live odds. I want to show you what I got.
Oh.
Okay, Khalil by decision and a boost by decision. With the boost plus 5,054. Because they're both dogs and I took them by their method. And I think it was plus 500 something for each of those. So you parlay 2 plus 500s, it becomes.
That's awesome.
And with the boost, obviously. 33% boost.
Joe Piper. Can't believe you're gonna let us down.
Oh God, though. Oh God. He drops a boost. Oh God, he might not let people down. This is bad. I need the over 1.5. And he just landed a big elbow. Oh God, a boost. I need you to reverse or something here, brother. When you're in top position, I'm not worried. When Joe's in top position, I'm worried. Fuck you, power, bro.
All right, looks like we'll win round 2 if this goes the distance.
Oh, Pfeiffer trying to go for an arm triangle here, but he's so close to the fence, I don't even think he can actually jump over to that side. Oh, but he steps over into full mount. Why'd you let him in full mount, bro? A boost. What are you doing? That was bad. I think he's fucked, bro. He didn't tap yet, but I think he's gonna. Oh, he got out. Holy shit, he got out. Again, Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier, I bought into their bullshit.
Close.
Yeah. Oh, that's tight. Oh, he's done. That's done.
Piper about to fall over to the bottom.
Oh my God, he's going for a rear naked again, though. Chill.
Why does he want to sub so bad?
This is such a sweaty 1.5.
Who's bloodied?
Also, why are both guys wrestling? I did not expect this. I expected a boost. Oh my God. Cormier again saying, oh, he's got it. He didn't even he's still punching with the one arm, and Cormier goes, "Oh, he's got it." Oh, but now he's locked it in. Oh, Boost just tapped.
Wow. Pfeiffer sub, the one thing I didn't have. Yeah, you're right about Joe Pfeiffer. He never does anything good for me.
He's just the worst.
He's the
He's the worst in every way possible. Bro, 45 seconds away. Come on.
This is the second time he subbed someone when Abdul Razak Al Hassan, I had TKO and he subbed him in the
Bullshit.
I'm selling all my Joe Pfeiffer stock.
Yeah.
I'm out. Fucking out on this guy. I don't care.
I see Chuck Mindenhall in the media area. When Dana said to be like Joe Pfeiffer, he meant politically.
Of course he subs him. That was a round 1, too.
Round 2, I needed 45 more seconds, bro. It was with 3 minutes and 15 seconds or something on the clock. Like,
he sold everything for everyone. God
literally.
damn it.
Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, "I told you, fight end to buy sub." Holy shit, he did call that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Peter. Congrats on that. You're right. Also, shout out Dave for the $2 saying, "Be Joe."
Shout out, Dave.
No, I mean, I know, I'm annoyed at the fucking content, but, thank you for the $2, Dave. Clearly, Pfeiffer turned the body cam off for round 2. Good one, my guy. A bussy? Feel a sneeze coming.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, no. Did I have that?
I was just bringing up all the comparisons to UFC 316, and I just got to say this right now because I lost on the first fucking fight of the night. I went 0 for that night. I went 0 for. Lost all 3 bets that night. So if that happens again tonight, it's the Joe Pfeiffer curse, or Merab curse, or Zombie Jr. curse, or Patchy Mix curse.
Don't
Either
put
way.
that juju on me, Ricky.
Either way, one of those fucked me over.
Fuck, dude. We got to fight back. We got to make money on this next one. And Zalal, is Zalal finish a moneymaker? Let's see.
I like a Josh Emmett plus 7.5 here. Is that live? You got is that plus money?
He doesn't even win one round, brother.
You don't think?
Not a chance.
On one judge's scorecard?
Not a chance.
It's minus 200.
Not a chance.
Let's do the third
Good.
mystery bet just to fucking get it over with, honestly.
Yeah, do it.
We already got Ankalaev. We already got knockout. You guys voted for D. He looks like he's jerking off. He's like, "You only got 1 minute." That's what fucking Pfeiffer was just doing. Not me, guys. You guys voted for D this time around. We already got Ankalaev. We already got knockout. D is under 2.5, just like the co-main. Ankalaev KO under 2.5. Gaff, this is one of those bets we need to double check all the lines because I have a feeling Ankalaev by KO is going to be better than Ankalaev by KO under 2.5 because sometimes lines are stupid.
Okay. So what do you want me to look up?
I want you to go on FanDuel and look up Ankalaev KO just straight up because it's plus 215 on DraftKings.
Ankalaev KO is plus 230.
Okay. Ankalaev KO under 2.5 on DraftKings is 340. What is Ankalaev KO 123?
310.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to stick with DraftKings here. Stick with what we got. Ankalaev KO under 2.5 plus 340. Olberg in the house looking very uninterested. Raw Dog Royval in the house. Training partner of Cory Sandhagen.
Big dog, raw dog, dogging it all. Doggy.
Raw dog. Yo, I honestly
Raw
love this
dog.
Ankalaev KO bet. I just wish we
Who
had
is
it
that?
for the whole fight, not just 2.5. Oh, I missed. Damn, yo, you said who is that? And I didn't even think to look up. And then I caught the tail end of it, and I regret not looking up earlier.
Mackenzie Dern.
The Dern, baby.
The Derninator.
The Dern. Plus 340. Here we go.
So good.
Mystery bet.
Dern.
The Derninator, like the Terminator. Shout out to Peter for the fucking $2 Australian. He said karma for you because Bryce Mitchell is a great man. All right, chill.
Bryce Mitchell is the next president of America.
Oh my God, he might be. Diego Lopez got a big pop. Good for him. Love Diego.
As he should. He cashed our CP units bet and our
That's
high
our guy.
risk that week.
That's our fucking
Shout out
guy.
to
Let's
him.
take a quick check on the gimmick parlays while we got a sec here. ATT parlay dead in the water thanks to Austin Vanderford,
Deader than a
but
dorm.
otherwise would have cashed. How about that? Austin fucked that up royally because Wiklacz cashed, Yana cashed. They were the two dogs on it. That's wild. And new and still to come. Brazil parlay, Muniz fucked that up. Factory X parlay. Oh my God, as the spammers keep on coming.
Fuck you spammers, you spam bastards.
Factory X parlay is dead. Former champ parlay still to come. New York parlay, unfortunately, Gaff was on the losing end of that.
Yep.
With the fucking Patchy mix decision. Russia parlay, Magomedov just lost that. Santos parlay cash. Gaff mentioned that earlier. Plus 335. Syndicate parlay, which we were both talking about. Roundtree, Dvalishvili, plus 228. Undefeated parlay does not cash because you lost. And Extreme Couture parlay, Patchy mix fucks it up. The plus 169 four-legger does not cash. Wow. Shout out, Patchy. Here's a quick reminder of my bets, guys. Obviously, this blue parlay up top is dead. Did have the 2 over 1.5, and Emmett Zalal over 1.5. I would not have been sweating nearly as much as I was just sweating that last fight. So, a little unfortunate. We'll look forward to the green parlay, you know. It is what it is. And then Poetan can pull a Diego Lopez where I do shit on the entire card, but the main event actually brings me up on the night by just hitting one bet. And I do love that. So hopefully Poetan can be that for me tonight. Appreciate the gentleman.
You know what, bro?
What?
I think I got to put a Zalal sub bet in, though.
I think. Let me check their stats. I think that's not crazy at all, Gaff, because 9 of Zalal's 17 wins have come by sub, and Josh Emmett has been subbed before. That's on the table.
There it is. There you have it.
That is on the table.
I have Zalal finish, Zalal sub. I refuse to go on Zalal decision. And the only thing that would have made sense would be Zalal unanimous decision, and that's still minus money, so suck my balls, Zach.
I think I took Zalal decision on Tapology. Speaking of Tapology, real quick, tied in first right now, Robert 1959 and Superhero Connor. John's Maxima sitting in third. Gaff, you are
14.
tied in 19th right now. I am in sole possession of 26th. And our boy Jake Von Amsterdam is tied in 29th. We'll do a quick check to see what we each got on this. I have Zalal decision like I thought. You have...
Why is Josh Emmett's nickname CCO?
Oh, bro, you have Zalal decision too.
Yeah, I do.
Why is his nickname not what?
It said Josh Emmett's nickname on that graphic was CCO.
California...
Correctional officer?
I don't know.
Was he a
One,
cop?
I don't think so. One of those C's is definitely California, though. Oh, maybe it's is there a C county? Carson County. That's in
OG.
California, right? Yeah, like I'm that guy, like Suffolk County gangster. SCG. Hear me out. Bryce Mitchell before meth was someone you could go fishing with.
Yeah.
Needs Unk to win via KO. Rogan loves hyperbole. Great White Hype was a good movie. If I ever become a UFC fighter, I'm going to just say USA, fuck yeah to everything so I get over with the crowd and with the UFC. Parlay Emmett under, so no takedowns, and Jiri 1 takedown.
Yuri ain't
Bro,
getting no takedown.
I think Josh Emmett gets a takedown in this fight. Is him to get a takedown plus money? Because I will throw down on that right now.
See, the thing is, I think you're right about that, but I think you're going to get fucked. Because I feel like
might
he
get
is
fucked.
going to get a takedown, like he's going to shoot for it, but Zalal's going to jump Gilly, and they're going to give Zalal
It's
the
minus
fucking...
money. It's minus money.
Yeah, it was minus 160, right?
No, minus 135.
Oh, okay.
For Emmett to get it 1 and for Zalal to get 2 is also minus 135.
Yeah, because Zalal to get 1 is minus 300 somehow.
Well, Zalal should wrestle here, but the thing is, remember the Josh Emmett Lerone Murphy fight? Going into
No.
that fight, you go Lerone Murphy's gonna fucking wrestle fuck him for 5 rounds. Lerone Murphy 0 takedowns in that fight. Josh Emmett, I think 3 takedowns in that fight. So he took down the wrestler the last time out. Same sort of story here. I almost called him Fazeev. Zalal, clearly a fucking grappler. Like, maybe Josh Emmett's going to fucking, offensively wrestle rather than trying to defend the whole, I like that,
Contrary.
but I'm not going to throw it in a parlay, and because it's not plus money on its own, I'm not going to throw down on it. But
I think
If it
Josh
was-
Emmett's throwing them fucking hands. He's going to throw them fucking hands. He's going to throw this shit, bro. He's not going to win, but he's going to throw these fucking 2 things right here, bro. He's going
I
to
hope you're
fucking
right.
throw these
I really
2
hope you're right. I have
motherfuckers
nothing
right
to
here.
lose in this fight. I literally, because the fucking parlay is dead, I don't give a fuck about this fight.
I actually do.
Wait,
This
I
is
might
like
actually
one
too.
of the one more round parlay. We need Yusuf Salal.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
And wait, I have the Emmett plus 7.5 still alive.
Oh, should I do? No, I honestly don't believe in it. No offense. I just feel like this is gonna be 30-27. We're like, holy shit, should Emmett retire?
Well,
I
so
feel like
I
that's
took
a-
an either or. I didn't in a parlay. I took the either or bet in the last fight. It was Magomedov by decision or Piper by KO, and then I have Emmett plus 7.5 plus 133. So the Piper KO hit. I just need the plus 1. Oh no, it was a fucking sub. No.
Oh.
No, I have nothing. I have nothing alive. Fuck. Why did I think it was a KO?
Piper, way
yeah,
to
I got
ruin
nothing on this fight.
everything that we had possible.
I'll root for the upset. Oh wait, but Piper won and Gautier won. Fuck you, power parlay still alive. So I need Josh Emmett money line here. I need Josh Emmett money line here. Do you need anything here?
I need Yusuf Salal. I need the over. Oh wait, the over's dead because we didn't get the over in the Piper parlay. So I just need Salal and the over 1.5.
Okay, what is the over 1.5? Or well, what's more money? Over 1.5, probably.
Oh wait, no, the over 1.5 in this fight's dead. Sorry, I just said that.
All right, so Zalal money line.
I just need Zalal. Yeah,
Dude,
I forgot because of fucking Piper. Good job, Piper. Great sub, buddy. Could have at least got me some money back on the KO. Jeez Louise. That's fucking good. Piper by finish was the move. I don't know why I didn't do that. Piper by finish was the move.
We got to take a bong hit because I don't even think we took one for Piper because I think we were just so on edge about. Well, I was at least.
I'm on edge. I'm freaking out, man. No,
You are freaking out, man.
man.
The snozberries taste like
Tastes like
snozberries.
snozberries. And he licks the fucking window. That was so gross.
Littering
All right.
and littering and littering and smoking the reefer. Anyone who hasn't seen that movie is like, what the fuck did just happen there? Like, they just spazzed out for fucking 30 seconds.
Much of the power is derived from these lips right here.
The maple syrup. All right. So wait, your cells are 8x8, huh? Ours are 9x9. No big deal. All right.
That was such a funny that love
Dude.
fucking triangle, I guess.
So good. Appreciate everyone for coming on. Coming on? Whoa. Chill.
Coming on.
Joining all that bullshit. 182 people watching. 187 likes, guys. 13 likes away from 200. I think we can get there. I think we can do it. Appreciate y'all. Smoke weed before the start of this fight. Let's go.
That's Josh Emmett right there.
Smoke
Like Josh
weed
Emmett
every day.
is ranked number 2. What?
Number 8, it said.
Oh, I thought it said number 2. I'm like, how the fuck is he ranked number 2?
Lucas, they're not a spam blocker.
Because I think I saw 2 on the stream.
Rob said also, did you remember to plug your fan into your camera? Yes. It's so the fan is always plugged in, just FYI. I just forgot to turn it on last time. It's like an extra button I got to press. Ruby's in the room now. Shout out Ruby. But yeah, I don't know what I can do about the fucking spam. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said Zalal sub, Sandhagen KO, Pereira sub, plus 210,000. Wow. Ty said I legit
Pereira
don't see
sub?
Emmett losing.
All right, now we're doing crazy shit. What do you think? What did you think? Glover downloaded his brain to his? Ain't no fucking way we're getting a Pereira sub, but I believe
He
I see the
downloaded
vision.
his brain to his.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only way that shit happens. Is he fucking? Yeah, there's no way, bro. But cash out after the Sandhagen KO, and you sold me.
Bro, we hit 200 likes. 250 new goal. 250 new goal. Dave said koozie time. Dave, how about after this fight? Remind me again, please, because I'll forget. Smoking weed, drinking beers. Who smokes some blunts? We smoke some blunts. That's the Jay and Silent Bob thing. I don't know the whole lines, but yeah, I know. Blazing and amazing.
Peter, if you're odds hunting, CP Units is literally sitting right there for you to just go snipe right now. And it was a beautiful watch, too. So
Last
don't
3
be the one that
fights.
missed out.
Last 3 fights for CPU, and it's get in on it. I'll throw it up on the screen right now. Right there, baby. Let's go.
And Peter, if you don't like that, there's a round involved that gets it to over 500 plus 500K.
I know. I should have that for Peter. I always only can load one of yours. Well, actually, I could get rid of the mic. Oh, I never showed this.
What?
Oh my God. I meant to show this earlier, but I said I wasn't going to show it mid-fight. I feel the same way now. I don't want to show this mid-fight. But I was laughing. Okay, I've talked about Oscar Willis has talked to takedown from Zalal there. And he's already on the back. Oscar Willis has talked about how he wants Mike Bond to go against Jose Youngs on Prop Quiz. And I reached out to both of them like last week, and they were, they couldn't do it with the fight week. And whatever, we're going to reschedule for a few weeks from now. But Oscar sent me this last night of Bond at his house watching Prop Quiz. And I'm like, dude, that is so good. I was like, I really wish this was public so I could repost it and tag Jose and be like, Bond studying. Like, like he's starting the beef. But I'm definitely going to pull that picture out come when they actually play each other. It's going to be funny.
No way. Give me that Zalal sub.
Zalal by armbar. Oh, God. I feel like he's going to get it with 3.5 minutes. He tapped?
That's
it. Holy shit.
Cash
Wow.
the Zalal sub.
Wow.
Cash the Zalal finish. Cash the Zalal money line for the first leg of the one more round parlay. Let's fucking go, motherfucker. Let's go. I love Zalal, bro.
Wow.
I love that motherfucker. He's joining my cash cow list too, baby.
Holy
Let's
shit.
go.
Okay. I'm way less mad at Joe Pyfer now because I would have been pissed if I lost my parlay on this over 1.5. But holy shit. Let's go, Gav. Let's fucking go. Ruby running up the stairs.
Let's go. Yusuf Zalal, my dog. Yo, shout out to
Bro.
Yusuf Zalal. Let me give this motherfucker his flowers, bro.
All right.
Let me give this motherfucker Yusuf Zalal his flowers. This man has been making me money for years upon years. He's been making me money for 4 years now. Okay? Edwin, sorry.
So you weren't betting on him in his first UFC run. Clearly.
No. Well, I actually might have.
He went like
low-key.
0-3-1 or some shit.
He won a
so-
UFC 247. He didn't do too bad. But recently, Billy Q. Always fade Billy Q. He fucking ruins my life. Jarno Aarons, Jack Shore, Calvin Cater, and now Josh Emmett. Factory X, Mark Montoya. I'm sorry I talked shit about that low fader or whatever the fuck earlier. I appreciate the work that you have done with Yusuf Zalal, even if he may not be there right now.
Can I throw a little damper on this?
What?
Jack Shore. I'm going to check his record quickly now. Lost 2 of his last 3 going into the Zalal fight. Retired after the Zalal fight.
As he should have.
As he should have. The man is 30 years old right now.
He was talking about retirement before the fight.
And that fight was over a year ago. So he was 29 years old when he retired. Way too early to retire from the sport. Clearly his head was out of the game. Now Zalal beats back-to-back 40-year-olds.
Hey.
And we're going to say...
We got to build names somehow, okay? All right, so people don't accept fights against guys like this.
It's giving
Why would
me
you
a
accept
little...
fight against the Moroccan Devil.
Granted, Calvin and Josh Emmett were both ranked, but it's giving me a little Chase Hooper vibes where you're just beating up on old men, Jim Miller, Clay Guida, and then you lose. Who did he just lose to recently? Oh, Alexander Hernandez. Like, you finally fight someone like... not your age, but a little closer to your age. And, ooh. Shout out to fucking Saul.
He's going to give you Cody Garbrandt vibes. That's what he's going to give you.
Maybe.
Beat up the old guys and get himself a title.
Saul, the man, gifting 5 memberships. WW gets one. Gluminati gets one. Doomface gets one. Don Walk gets one. YBP gets one. Let's fucking go, Saul. And fuck this person. Day out. Shout out Saul, you're the man. What else we got? What else? What happened to his
Get
arm
him out
pop?
of here.
Is that 15 or 25? I'm glad I had under 2.5 in a parlay. Oh shit! I put Zalal sub bet in. Let's go. He tapped. What the fuck?
Let's go, Zalal.
The fuck happened? The unders have hit. LIL, money is money. I think a verbal submission that was impressive. Luke, did you see that Gamrot is minus 125? Charles plus 105 now? What? I did not see that, and I hate to say it, Sleeto, but now that it's... No, I guess what did I expect?
You get both of them at plus money now, right?
I was just going to say, what did I expect? We both jumped on it early. We knew the line would move. But fuck, man, if Charles gets to like 136 or higher, I'm going to be like, fuck, I got to take that.
Of course. What? Why wouldn't you? Then you make money no matter what.
Oh, well, I'll do it to make money no matter what. But my like main car minute bet right now is going to be Gamrot money line. And now I'm like, shit, if in the next 2 days, because I'm going to make that bet breakdown on Tuesday. So if in the next 2 days that moves, I could fucking flip completely.
I'm Charlie Olives all day, boy.
See, that's the thing. Charlie Olives is so much easier to root for. I just feel like it's a trap fight for him.
Yeah.
It's also
Dan
in
Hooker
Brazil.
Beat him, so. I gotta go with my guy. In Brazil.
Tracy in the house?
Charles ain't losing in the favelas, bro.
Gaff, I think you missed maybe I don't know what I missed earlier, but I think you missed the best part.
What? Justin Gaethje's dating Kayla Harrison?
No, Tracy Cortez before that.
That's all I saw. All I saw was those two.
That's
So
how I
was
knew
like,
you
wait,
missed
dating
it.
Some shit. Like what the?
It's like, bro,
I was like, that's the best part.
absolutely not. Let's go, Saul. Shit membership coming in. Let's fucking go. We're using the word legend way too liberally these days in MMA. Emmett under half a takedown. Just need Jiri to get one takedown to cash plus 600. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Sleep. That is not happening. Jiri versus Roundtree next. Oh, yeah. My spread bet didn't cash, too. I'm just realizing. Oh, no. I didn't need that because
Khalil.
I forgot. Piper didn't win by KO. All right. Never mind. Sorry I'm late. The Saturday nap is a dangerous thing. I mean, you don't have to
Gets us
apologize, Wombat. He might J-Ray. Let's go Sleeto. I feel you, Wombat. The after-dinner bottle of wine is just as bad. Danger, it's late. I mean, I guess you're used to this every pay-per-view, but what time is it in London right now? 3:54 a.m., right?
Pretty.
Damn.
Wait, I got to see how many bets I have with Jiri before I put some money on Roundtree because I got to cover all those bets with a Roundtree bet in case he loses.
J. Ray said the unders have been hitting, but now I'm looking back on this card, and it's actually 50-50. 5 fights have gone the distance, and 5 fights have ended by finish, so maybe you've just been lucking out with the unders. We have gotten 3 straight unders, so maybe that's why you're saying it. Oh, no,
Right.
4 straight, because Emmett Zalal. It hasn't updated yet.
I
So
put
6 and
the
4.
money on Khalil. I did it.
Jiri will take himself down before he takes down Khalil.
I agree with that.
Gaethje is dating Kayla. Are you serious? No, he was joking. Justin Ray.
I thought it was
Gaethje.
serious.
Banger next up. Let's go. I slept through the undercard. LOL. No, they have the same manager, Ali. That's the only reason they're there. And Ankalaev's an Ali guy. And
Yeah, they got together over complaining over Ali. So
no, they're just fucking fighters who
No,
were
just-
yeah.
Imagine, I just kept it going.
I seen someone.
So it happened. They were training at the gym one night.
Papa Percules said, I seen someone comment Khalil by round 2 sub on one of the main car minute YouTube posts. Really?
Sickening.
I like
Sickening.
Khalil as a dog. That being said, let me see what I actually have. Oh, yeah. All right, so I have Khalil with the spread, and I have the over 1.5 in 2 different parlays.
Why are you a sick man? Oh God, why you gotta show Tui getting fucking clobbered by Gon? Nobody wants to see that. We love Tui.
Let's bang, Tui.
I had to plug my phone in. I was at
Richland in
5%.
the house.
There
Richland
he
said, let's get a
is!
bong rip just in because, Richland, we were
Let's
asking for
go.
you earlier, brother, because I didn't want you to miss your shout-out, Richland, for winning UFC Perth last week. Let's fucking go, brother. Hooah!
Hey.
Shout out to you, man, because no one else moved any spots last week. You know, status quo in the top 10, but, you know, you got it done, so shout out. You're right. I forgot the Ali connection. When Luke read your last name, read your last message, I thought he was saying my government name first and my middle name. LOL. Okay, Gaff, I tailed. Jiri decision, then fight by KO plus or $55. Let's
Watch
go.
that money
Peter.
flow in, baby.
Wait, Jiri, which fight KO? Merab, Cory, I guess, right?
Yeah, both of them. Merab by
Yeah.
KO and Ankalaev by KO.
Dude, shout out 9:15 a.m. for the $5. He said this is for some unhinged gaff bets. Let's go.
Let's go. You already know. I already.
let's
Hey, the
fucking
last
go.
one was unhinged. I went Yusuf Salal
Let's
sub with the
go.
Yusuf Salal finish.
Wait, Christian going, wait, Gaethje and Kayla are engaged? They're engaged. They're engaged, guys.
Engaged, bro.
Yeah.
I need to get another beer. I'm out.
All right, go do your thing.
Your
I'm going to go after you. Oh, I might have done. Oh, no. I might have done it right. Here we go. There it is. Okay. What was I just going to say? Richland said, didn't even get no picks in this week. I pulled a gaff, bro. All right. the hindsight here is, Richland, if you win next week, I'll still say you won back-to-back weeks. There you go. Dave saying Kuzi, Kuzi, Kuzi. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. Okay. Gaff's not here right now. I'm going to write it to him. Let me think of, like, what's a number we've never done? What's a number we've never done? Yeah, let's do... What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? And then we're going to do... That's it. Okay. That's the number. The number's in. Giveaway starting right now. If you are a member. I almost said 0. 1 to 100. Number. Guess it right now. Go, 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 go. It's live. It's live. If you want to be a member, it's 99 cents a month. Get in there right now. I know you guys are on a little bit of a delay, so I'll give it a second. But anyone who wants in on the giveaway, 1 to 100. The number is placed. Richland guessing 21. Dave guessing 69. Infrared 76. Ezra 71. Dylan 8. Melker said, imagine if Kayla and Justin had kids, they'd be mutants bred for fighting. Papa said 44. Peter said 73. 915 said 52. Robert said 85. Dan 34. Jake also 34. Jake, I'll give you another guess since Dan beat you to it. Rob 32. Zach 72. 915 18. Tanner 50. Melker's asking which color koozie you get because you won last week. I think I sent you the silver. Melker. Sorry, I should have asked you which one you wanted, honestly. 79 says no name. 20 says Rick. Duran 64. Teddy 88. Christian 44. VJ said E, which I don't know what that is. But you are a member, VJ, so I'll give you a chance to... God, I didn't want timeout. Oh, my God, we're getting blown up at the worst time. Let me get rid of these, and then I'll catch up on these guesses. Hold on. Red Josh, you're not a member. You got to be a member if you want in on it. NG, you're not a member. You got to be a member. Alex said 43. Kev Mo said 30. Devin said 35. Melker said noise. 74 for Christian. 86 for Dante. 3 for Ty. Dave said ELL. VJ on that other shit. I respect it, right? He's like E. I'm looking up here for a second just to make sure some of the... I already forgot the names. I was trying to double check. Okay, these names. All right, we're good. 84 says Wombat. Melker said to the spammers, "Ya mother." Oh my God, there's more. Do it on this computer. Oh, did I? Oh God, I might have. All right, we're good. 88 says Jesse. 11D1 or some shit. Jake Roseman in the house. What up, nerds and virgins? Luke, how's life? What up, Jake? Gaff's here too. He's just... I'm sure you saw him in the other room when he went to go grab a drink out of the thing. Gaff, you just see Jake in the other room because he's in the chat.
No.
We did a giveaway while you were gone, Gaff. I wrote the number in the chat to you. So why don't you... Hold on. Let me get rid of this motherfucker.
Oh, this is my friend's birthday.
Why don't you reveal what the winning number was?
The winning number was 3.
3, Ty. You are the winner. Ty, please hit me up. maincardminute@gmail.com. Let me know what color you want. I think the only color... I almost said number. I think the only number I'm out of. I think the only color I'm out of is black. I might have one left. Either way, let me know what color you want. If you want black, say black, and then give me a backup number. Or, I keep saying number. Backup color, just in case I don't have black. But I do think I might have one left. But either way, congrats, Ty. Respect to you, man. Also, let me know your real name and shit, so when I send it, I don't just write Ty. You know, that's always weird.
They'll think you're Ty Dolla $ign.
Yeah. From now on, the purple is Piper Purple Koozie. Piper Purple Koozie. I made cookies. Fuck, this shit is rigged. While your nation starves. Congrats, Ty. Let's go, Ty.
Ty, I know what you did to rig this competition. I'm just kidding.
Shout out, Ty.
Jiri knockouts plus 110. That's crazy.
Ty's a purple belt. So he's been a member for a minute, and he's never won before, so I respect it. Papa Percules wrote, "Tell me your real name, Ty." No, I just mean it because, like, okay, Melker won last week, for example, and I'm not going to tell you guys what Melker's name is, but, like, I wasn't going to write Melker X on a fucking, you know, like, give me your real name. Rosamund said, "Hey, Gaff, how's it going? Even though I see you every day."
Yeah, it's going great. Even though I tell you this never.
Tell you that every day. Dave said, "Numbers are letters, colors are numbers. What is happening?" Duran said, "Has Gaff ever picked higher than 50?
I
He
have.
might have, but I picked that number, by the way, Duran, because Gaff wasn't. I told Dave to remind me after that fight ended to do a giveaway, and as soon as Gaff left, Dave was like, "Do a giveaway," and I was like, "Oh shit, yeah." So I wrote the number to Gaff so that he could be my like witness, but
I've picked 99 and 77 before.
he has picked 99. I don't remember the 77, but you definitely have.
Or maybe it
picked
was 70.
I should start. Speaking of, I know you don't want to go backtrack your videos and find out your units and all that at this point, but speaking of daunting tasks, I think I need to go back and figure out what numbers we've picked already.
Ooh.
And then maybe share that sheet with you so we pick a different number or something.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Running log. Khalil looks stoic. But he also looks like a guy that's about to get knocked out.
Infrared said, "Jake, how much for some Gaff merch?" Last week was like 90 or 80 something. I realized last week the key to getting the koozie is being very high when picking and also watching a lot of main card minute. Let's go, man. Roundtree Muay Thai Masterclass incoming. Armchair Psychology, but Khalil looks nervous. Okay. Why is Lauren Murphy an emoji? It's Lauren Murphy getting an interview specifically because Gaff, when Lauren Murphy had her retirement fight, was it Jessica Andrade or was it someone else? Might have been someone else.
Yeah, I think it was someone else.
It was this year, though. She had her retirement fight against someone, and we all knew it was her retirement fight. And it went to a decision, and they gave the winner an interview, and Gaff's like, they better give Lauren Murphy an interview. And then they didn't give Lauren Murphy an interview, and Gaff lost his shit. He's like, "What the fuck? You got to give Lauren Murphy an interview. She's a legend." And we were all like, "Gaff, it's Lauren Murphy, dude. Like, chill." Like, you know, like it's not that important. And he wouldn't live it down. So now it became a meme with us. Like, Lauren Murphy needs an interview, you know? So,
where is Lauren Murphy's interview?
and if you watched the prop quiz,
challenger.
if you watch the prop quiz with Gaff, that was part of my intro. Like, he'll be damned if Lauren Murphy does not get an interview. Like, you know, it's like, Tanner said we did 77 last week. He won't forget. There you go.
Oh, okay. See?
Oh, was that the week that Tanner guessed it, but it was like a little late? I think Melker got closest to it. We said it's done. Then Tanner guessed and got it exactly right. But because we said it was done, we were like, yeah. Sorry again, Tanner. Tanner, like one of the longest tenured people in this chat, by the way. Like, OG, like, I'm talking like 10 people watching this stream days. Tanner was in here. So, shout out to you guys. Do-rags. The do-rag thing, Gaff with the do-rag is also the too tight do-rag story of Gaff.
Lake George.
Gaff yakking and his... Wait, was it you blaming it on the do-rag or your buddy blaming it on the
It was
do-rag?
me blaming on the do-rag.
Oh,
He
I thought it was your
cracked up
friend.
about it.
Either way, it's funny. Okay, so Gaff got too wasted, yacked all night, and then blamed it on the fact that his do-rag was too tight.
But once I took the do-rag off, everything changed, bro. Everything changed. I swear to God.
Because you yacked. You got it out. You were good.
Nah, bro, I fucking loosened it up. I was like, holy shit, everything snapped back into place.
So
It was circulation, bro. It was blood circulation, I swear.
What do you need in this fight?
I'm hedged all around, but a Jiri decision for the CP units. Fuck it.
Prochaska by decision, and no odds because it's in the parlay. All right, cool.
Well, it's plus 480. I
Well,
have it as a single as well. I do the single.
I forgot that. All
and
right.
a parlay.
Either way. All right, I gotta fly through these. You know why? I've already forgot what number he picked this week. Holy fuck! I just held in a piss for 1 hour drive. Eduardo
Oh, those are the
Mora.
worst. You
was the
fucking
Murphy
waddle into the
retirement
fucking
fight.
bathroom.
You made it through. Congrats, Cosmo. Cosmo, next time bring a bottle like how Amazon drivers do. I legit didn't know. Speaking of Lauren Murphy, can someone tell Dennis that Lauren Murphy and Lerone Murphy are not pronounced identically? Nah, don't be
Lauren
savage.
Murphy.
You did the right thing. Gaff is right, though. They gave Karate Hottie an interview, and she never fought for a title, if I recall.
That's what I'm saying.
She didn't, but she was a perennial, like, top fiver, Michelle Watterson, whereas Lauren Murphy came off tough and, like, yeah, she fought for a title.
What are
But
we doing? We're comparing Karate Hottie and Lord Murphy right now. Let's just stop the.
I'm not talking about looks. That's obviously an easy
no,
fucking.
but even just comparing their careers, it's like comparing fucking comparing an acorn to a
But they
fucking.
kind of had that similar
Like, what are we
careers when you
doing?
think about it. But the thing is, Karate Hottie held that spot for like years, whereas Lauren Murphy kind of just lucked her way.
Found her way there.
No pun intended. Lucky Lauren Murphy.
Oh.
Lucked her way into a title
Put
shot.
some goddamn respect on I said Lerone. I was.
Dave said, "You ever hold
Lauren
in your
Murphy's
pee?
name.
You ever hold in your pee so long you couldn't go when you finally had access to go?" I can honestly
No.
say that's never happened to me.
No, it's usually been I can't wait, but I'm fucking spraying the back of the
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I will say that's going to be me during this fight because I should have gone before this fight, but I'm going to try and make it through. But I have a feeling I'm going to be dying during this fight. I'll just say
where
that.
I peed on the inside of my zipper one time. Oh, it's tough. You're like fumbling to get it out, but you think you got it out in time. You got caught on the fuck, and you're like, oh no, I gotta change these shorts. I gotta change the shorts now.
I'm not trying to focus on the chat because I really want to watch this fight, but I'm just laughing at Call Me Al saying, "Luke, I am also from the ball bag of a horned up Australian man. There's nothing for you to be ashamed of, mate." I'm not ashamed of it whatsoever. It's just the fact that they talk about my dad being horned up all the time. That's weird. Okay, back to this fight.
Everybody was horny at one time, Luke. It's like pooping.
Right. But it's also like my parents will occasionally, like my parents have watched Prop Quiz, for example, Like they'll be like, "Oh, I watched your show. Oh, I watched this. Oh, I saw Morning Combat." And I'm like, "Oh God." They've never mentioned the ball bag joke, but I'm always like, ooh.
That's like, why were they talking about my balls?
Yeah, like he's like, how come every time I tune into the show, every time it's on, because I support you, they talk about my balls. Who knows?
What story did you tell them, Luke?
Yeah.
You're like, nah, man. I swear, it's just like, it's just a thing. Come on, Jiri. Get that KO. Return to old form. Or just win a decision. I'm cool with that too. The over 1.5 is important to me.
It's important. It's important to us both.
Oh yeah, this is the second tier, right? So you have these next two parlayed for over 1.5, or is it over 1.5 in this and Merab?
Over 1.5 and Merab.
Oh, we're fucking we're aligned.
I said that. I was like, it's part of one more round. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. It's usually a good week when you and me are aligned. That's all I gotta say. And we almost cashed that plus 420 parlay we had that one time. If it wasn't for that,
Oh my
I forgot
God,
who
I
it
know.
was.
It was like a 5-legger too.
Yeah, just one person fucked it. It was like Oleg Popov or some shit. Somebody random fucked it up. Or was that the Alfie Davis? No, it definitely wasn't Alfie Davis. We should do another one of those, but we haven't had a big weekend like that. Like maybe Canelo that weekend maybe could have been it because it was a Friday, Saturday, but it still wasn't like 4 events or whatever.
I was gonna say it was Inoue, Canelo. I want to say
Yeah.
PFL and UFC.
Yeah. We haven't had one of those yet. But there's always an end of the year parlay, because everybody getting their last events off. They start cramming shit in. Everybody has something at the same time. So some coming. See if we can make another plus 420.
Luke Thomas has said this publicly, so I just want to reiterate this because he told me this a while ago, and it took him a while to say it publicly, but I heard him say it either on MK or his live chat. So Jiri reached out to him like a fight or two ago and said, "Can you watch my tape and give me like some pointers?"
Wow.
Right? I was like, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Khalil just hit him with a clean left. Oh.
You just turned around.
Oh my God. Khalil is a live dog. I told you guys.
Yeah.
Bro, again, this is unorthodox versus by the book. And I'm not saying one is better than the other, but it's going to be like Yuri's going to land the Yair Rodriguez on Korean Zombie strike here where he just gets like the random elbow at a weird time that lands. Or it's going to be Khalil just fucking jabbing him up and low kicking him and using shit by the book to win an easy decision.
He looks like he's having fun. How do you I guess judge this round? Like, what are you thinking?
I think I'm going Khalil based on damage. Okay. I think he had the bigger shots. Your silence is deafening. Are you saying I'm wrong, or are you just annoyed at the fact that you think, oh my God, yeah, I'm going Khalil.
Yeah.
Dude, and Jiri throwing a fucking flying knee nowhere in range. Literally just jumped in the air for no reason.
Yep.
That's a 10-9 Khalil for me.
Yeah, that's definitely a 10-9 Khalil.
Real quick, running through. Also, reminder to everyone, I put a poll out. How does the Merab Cory fight end? And I put methods of victory kind of shit in there, too, to make it a little more interesting. Because I assume everyone would just pick Merab. If there was a legit atomweight division in any of the major MMA promotions, she would have been the face. Oh, yeah, Michelle Waterson, for sure. I'm calling Jiri by head kick round 2-4. Kim Bong-il, this is a 3-round fight.
Yeah,
this is a 3-round fight. So I'll say 2-3, I guess you're saying. Come on, Jiri. Come on, Jiri. Let's fucking go. Jiri looks kind of herky-jerky and unnatural in there so far. Right one on the chin a few times. Jiri needs to throw more kicks. Big body shot. What are you dying at?
It was Jiri. He throws a flying knee and then starts to like about to throw a punch and he holds it for so long that Khalil's just like, all right, and just throws a punch in between with holding the punch.
Was that the flying knee that I said was nowhere near in range?
No, that was the second time he threw that. The first time was even funnier because he just holds his punch back like a cartoon and then Khalil's like, wow. It was so funny, bro. That was great.
Holy shit. I love Jiri. I will say that. Like, I'm rooting for Khalil because I think he's a live dog. I've said that all week. And I think that Khalil's got a, like, good story because he was a fat kid and, like...
Bro,
but
and your parlay.
What parlay?
Khalil decision.
No, that's dead because I needed Magomedov by decision. A boost.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have been way more hyped on this fight starting when... if that was still alive.
Gotcha.
I'm just, I think for Tapology, I picked Khalil by decision because I was pretty confident in that.
I definitely did not. I'm already losing on Tapology. This one.
Yeah, I don't think I'm in anywhere close either, but you're in 20th and I'm in 26th. So
Where's 10th place at? Am I beating 10th place?
Moulton. No, dude, he's in 6th.
Yep. We're good.
He's having a good week. I gotta piss so bad. I don't want to miss this fight though. Fuck.
Over
And
1.5 is close.
I was just gonna say I need to stay for the 1.5. And I got a beer right here, and I'm gonna keep drinking it as I have to pee really bad. But sometimes
That's the
that helps.
second leg, by the way. So I need a minute out of these guys, and then all we need is Merab to cash the one more round parlay.
You see those live odds on screen? Minus 200 Khalil, plus 154 Jiri.
Yeah. At least I have a single on Roundtree to make it better.
That's not bad. I have a Roundtree spread bet, which at this point, as long as he doesn't get finished, is locked in because he won round 1. And I have, what's the other one? Oh, over 1.5. Duh. I'm like, wait, that's the same bet that I've been talking about. Fuck, I gotta piss so bad. I'm gonna go right when this fight hits the over 1.5.
Yeah,
hopefully.
I'm watching this shit like a hawk. 22 seconds.
I think
Damn, I can't believe the CPU unit is gonna die so early.
Oh, this motherfucker. I hate spammers.
10 seconds, baby.
Let's go.
Come on.
We got this.
Give me that over 1.5.
Nailed it.
Cash.
All right, I'm going to pee. I'll be right back.
The second leg of the one more round parlay. Yes, people. To get another green check for yet another week, and yes, get 2 green checks for the week, one for PFL, one for UFC. All we need to do is have a Merab Dvalishvili win any way we can get it. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty nice. Shout out. I'm just happy. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the green checks one more round fights can provide. What's one more round fights, you ask? Don't forget to subscribe. don't forget to subscribe. It's one more round fights. It's on YouTube. It's on Instagram. It's on TikTok. There's a few places you can check it out. Trying to get to 600 subscribers. It's free picks. Oh. Okay. All right, Khalil, chill the fuck out, brother. Oh. See, damn, I really wish I put a little money on Roundtree Jr. decision. A little upset I put it on Jiri decision because this is like impossible now with how Jiri fought round 2. He's going to need a finish in round 3 because he's chasing Khalil down. Khalil's just landing shots on the entries and the exits. He's catching him on the way in. He's punching him on the way out. Yeah, it's landing on the chest, not on his head or not. But hey, guess what? It's your body. When it lands on you, it still hurts. So it's a strike landed. So yeah. Roundtree's going to be up 2-0. Parash is going to need a finish. Now, granted, I was saying this before this fight even started. The striker that goes against Khalil that could beat him is this type of striker. This Johnny Walker style that's just going to hit you with some wild shit, catch you when you're not thinking he's going to catch you. So round 3 still very much on the table for Jiri, but maybe Yuri's over the hill at this point. Who knows? Maybe the antenna not being there is going to cost him. Who knows? I don't know, but he doesn't look great. He's starting to land a little bit more. But I feel like Khalil could keep this pace up in round 3 and not have a problem. You know what I mean?
I forgot to unmute myself a second ago, but I'm laughing at these comments. Carlos says, you got to use the sink, Luke. I think that's a Shahb reference. It's pretty good. And then Danger says, bottle under your desk, Luke. Be a pro. Guru never goes to pee.
Whoa. Well, he's in a wheelchair.
He's also not drinking alcohol his whole stream. Also... beer number 7? I mean, come on. Give me a break.
Yeah. Let my man live.
Can I live?
So this is 2018 Roundtree Jr., huh?
Let's fucking go, baby.
But
Knew Khalil was
but
fucking.
Jiri was doing some good work at the end of that round, looking like he's starting to make Khalil tired. But I think Khalil could keep this pace. I really do.
Ruby.
Minus 810 Khalil right now is crazy work.
Wow. Wombat said the calf kick is so disruptive that Yuri's style because of his movement. Honest question, what has Yuri landed this fight? I think Yuri has a torn ACL/MCL.
I did see the way he landed on his back knee, which looked like he lost stability. I did see that when he threw that big right and just missed on Khalil and dropped to a knee. It did look like something was wrong with one of his knees.
Jason said he subbed to one more round. Let's fucking go.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yo, again, this is Donk versus fucking by the book, and by the book is winning.
Yeah.
Donk might land the Yair on TKZ strike. Like, it might happen, but. Beer 7? Sheesh. Khalil is just faster and cleaner. Been saying it. Jamal was landing on Yuri. Khalil would inevitably be able to. And Yuri's just refusing to pull the trigger on combos. Yuri does seem compromised in some way, though. I'll say that. Oh.
Yeah, antenna's gone, dude.
Oh, God. Yeah, the antenna. Great call. Really think Yuri has a blown knee. You need an easy life chair, Luke, as seen on JBR. What is that? Nothing is seen on JBR, bro. None of you guys show your face on camera. What's an easy chair? Ruby, where you at? Why do I hear you, but I don't see you? Stop. If Yuri comes back here, Cormier is hyping it up. Oh, Yuri gets right.
Yeah, because he's leading with his hands black punches. God bless you.
Oh, Khalil's eyes fucked up. His right eye is closed. Yeah. Oh, and Yuri's landing hard on it. Bro, we might get a fucking come from behind victory here. Oh, God. Khalil is fucked.
With 3 minutes? Holy shit.
Yeah, I'd be so mad right now if I... Which I do. I have the Khalil spread bet. I need him to last. Bro, he looks like he's ready to quit.
Yeah, he's starting to back away like, fuck, I can't keep him off me. Oh, he's going with those elbows. This is how the Reyes fight was, dude. Yuri should break away and keep striking. I don't know why he's clinching with this man.
Oh, Yuri's a fucking animal. Knee to the body.
Oh. God. Wow. I'm literally picturing what I would be feeling like if I was going up against Yuri in sparring right now. And I'm like, bro, I would have definitely took a knee. 1,000%. Like, you got me that time, bro.
Bro, both of his eyes were closed, and he looked in so much pain. Yuri has a crazy chin. Yuri just eats everything and keeps coming forward. And Khalil's like getting hit with equal shots now and being like, bro, I can't handle that. Ruby.
2 minutes of this is going to be wild. I can't even imagine 2 minutes.
Oh, my God. He just finished Khalil. Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding?
Jiri Prochazka, round 3, TKO, finishes Khalil Roundtree. This is what I said. Guys, this is exactly what I fucking said. If there's a striker that's going to beat Khalil, it's somebody that's going to not keep... He's going to keep coming. He's going to throw unorthodox strikes, just like Johnny Walker did to him. And guess what happened? Jiri Prochazka knocks out Khalil Roundtree.
That is wild.
Wowzers. Thank you for hitting that over 1.5 too. Jiri, I love you, brother.
Bro.
I love you.
Holy shit.
I love you. That cash, that second leg of multiple parlays, all I need is either Ankalaev or Merab in most of these parlays cash. I need Merab in this one. I need Merab in this one. I need Merab and Ankalaev in this one. Oh, but CP Units is dead except for the Jiri, Merab, Ankalaev. All good though. That's not bad.
Damn, bro. I knew I'm annoyed because I knew Khalil was a live dog, and he was. He was up 2 rounds, and he just fucking blew it.
Tough, man. Keep that pace with somebody that just keeps coming, keeps landing
Oh,
big strikes. That's the reason why being a light heavyweight, sometimes a middleweight, and being a heavyweight so much different than fighting at a lighter weight class, because those weight classes you can get out of the way, you could stop some of these strikes. With these bigger weight classes, your body doesn't move as quick. You're stuck in some of these spots. So you get a guy that could land big, hard, and fast on you. It's
great
bad
call.
news bears.
Great call. Shout out Peter for the 10 Australian dollars. He said the samurai is the ultimate warrior.
Yes, he
Holy
is.
shit.
You don't need that goddamn antenna.
Damn.
Yo, Luke's gonna message him back like, I think you're good. No pointers necessary.
Dude, no, Luke's gonna be
Do what you're
fucking
doing.
loving him on Monday. He's gonna be like, I did give him some pointers. I told him round 3 was his chance. Jiri needs those 10-minute rounds. Get him, stop the fight. Oh
love
my
Jiri.
god. Let's go for that.
Let's go for that.
Yeah. I'm coming. Oh yeah. CP units, or was that round 3? Nah, CP units was decision, right?
It was decision,
Yeah.
unfortunately. CP Unit's craziness is dead, but the money line version.
True,
is still
true.
alive.
I should actually let me change my graphic for
I
that.
thought it was dead in the water too. I was like, "Fuck you! You about to sell us? Here, you about to sell the fuck out of us?" All right, it's time for me to put in the and new parlay just as my hedge.
Wait, can you email me the money line one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't have the. I was talking all that shit. Late round Jiri is an absolute marauder. He out-toughed Khalil. Let's fucking go.
What a fucking monster!
What the
What a
fuck?
fucking monster! Yo, you're gonna see one parlay in here that I didn't put out, but that would have been the other parlay. UFC
Rose-
2 is what I put out.
Roseman said, "Gaff, we're going to Paris."
Yuri! My God, man. I love
Richland
you.
said, "Let's fucking go, Gaff. I'm on the Merab 2 out of 3 parlay."
Oh, yeah, baby.
So he's on your one more round fights parlay.
One more leg.
I'll flash again. Hopefully you guys got it in already, obviously, because there's only one leg left and it's a minus 400 or whatever. But there you go. 2 or 3 already hit. You just need Merab to cash that shit, which seems pretty likely. Okay.
Seems pretty good.
Bet Jenny. Let's throw that up right now. Hopefully this is the right graphic. Nice. Sandhagen by sub under 2.5 plus 2,800. If anyone wants to get in on the Bet Jenny, there you go. The main event
You're gonna
Bet
win.
Jenny is Ankalaev by KO under 2.5, and that is plus 340, right? Yeah. Let me make that graphic. No. Oh,
All right, I just put in the and new parlay as a hedge. The and still parlay is obviously the CP units already because I just need Merab and Ankalaev. So we're covered there. And then I want to put in your parlay too, your vision, the Luke's vision parlay. You said Merab and Poetan, right?
What's my Luke's vision? Oh yeah. That is Luke's vision. I was like, what's the Luke's
Saw
vision?
them backstage together
Yeah,
holding the
yeah,
belts.
yeah.
I was like, you know what? No, I like that you said you saw it because if you said anything
Yeah.
besides that, I'd be like, fuck that.
Can't you
shit.
see it, dude?
I can. That's you made
what's
me
his-
visualize it
like,
when you said it. That's
it's like
oh,
Poetan's
shit.
big ass, and then like Merab's tiny ass. Like, brother, we are the greatest champs
champions.
in UFC. You know, like it's like a whole thing. And Chama, like just fucking like. Yeah,
Writes itself. That's why I was like, let me put that.
And then you're gonna see like Longo and like Glover like fucking getting cozy, and it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be like, dude, look at this, New York, Connecticut coming together. This is fucking awesome. Like,
Gorgeous. What do I? Oh, and I got to put in my Cory TKO parlay. I mean, single, just in case. Plus 750, bro. Yeah, we on that. We on that. Mm-hmm. We on that right there. That's my hedge.
we own that. I'm bummed we only have 2 fights left. All right, so who should be next for the winner? Jiri,
Of?
the main event. Jiri or Carlos Ulberg? Let's say Ankalaev wins.
You gotta get new
Ankalaev-
blood. You gotta get new blood.
Even if
Oh,
Ankalaev
no.
wins?
If Ankalaev wins, you have to do Jiri. Because you can set this up in anywhere in Eastern Europe. You go Prague, you go Czech Republic, you can
They're
go
not going to do that.
Russia. You could, but I'm saying you could.
They're
take
going to
this
go
on the
like
road and sell.
Saudi Arabia.
Well, we still haven't done UFC Russia, right? We still haven't done that. Well, it's not going to
We
happen
did.
now.
Calvin Cater
Motherfuckers invading
versus
Ukraine.
Calvin Cater versus Zabit was in Russia.
Yeah, a long time ago. Right?
And Alexei Oleinik and Mark Hunt, I think, was also in Russia.
But like, my point being, just like those two powerhouses in Eastern Europe, in Europe in general. Well, obviously I know Russia's Asia, but you know what I mean. It's just gonna make so much sense as opposed to Ulberg. You have to move Ankalaev to was it New Zealand? What is Ulberg? Australian? What is he?
New Zealand, yeah.
New Zealand. So like, you're not gonna do New Zealand, smaller population there, and then what are you gonna do? Fucking. It just doesn't make sense. So I would do Jiri first, get that out there, have Ulberg waiting in the wings so he can be that next new blood. You get the old blood out first, and then get the new blood in there, is my opinion. So I'd say Ulberg wait a little bit. Also, he has more time to wait. He's younger. He has his whole career ahead of him. These old guys
won like
this
8
is
in
one
a
of their last
row. That's
chances.
fucked, though.
It's not like you're gonna make him fight again, though. You just make him wait for the winner. That's it.
I think
I'm sure he
Jiri-
doesn't mind that because they're not going back to the Oceanic region again for another 6 months.
Top
So-
of my head, though, Yuri's had 3 title shots. His initial title shot that he won against Glover, and then he lost to Poatan twice. Both times, Poatan was the champion, right?
Yeah. So if Poatan wins, then you do Ulberg.
Yeah, but why are you giving a guy who's lost 3 times, even if it's not to that guy? He's lost 3 times for the belt. You got to give the new guy who's on an 8-fight win streak or whatever.
Well, if he loses, it'll be 3 times, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think he's already. Were both Poatan fights for the belt?
Yeah.
Was
When else
was
did
Jiri
Jiri-
champion for one of them?
Jiri was.
Maybe that's what I'm mistaken here. Was Jiri champion for one of those fights?
I think. Yeah. He lost it to Alex. Alex beat him
Okay.
for the belt. Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah, that's what I'm like. So this would be his third, but that's why I'm like, if Alex wins, then you don't do Alex. You don't do Alex Jiri. You do Alex Carlos. But
I think Alex
Ankalaev
should
wins, you
leave
do Jiri.
regardless. I think Alex should leave the division regardless, win or lose. So whether it's a vacant belt or a belt owned by Ankalaev,
so no matter what, you'll get Ulberg and Ankalaev then, because you're not going to do 2 new challengers. If
You don't think they would do Ulberg Jiri and be like, "Fuck you, Ankalaev. I don't care that you
know
were
what,
champion."
they might do that,
Right?
I feel
Like,
they got no love for Hank.
That's what
but
I'm
yeah.
saying. That's where I'm at with it. Like, ooh, I could see them
That's
skipping over.
cold, though. Yeah, the politics are pretty crazy these days, huh? And they're like, well, both of these guys speak English, and we're about to be on
Dude.
Paramount. You don't got that shit in Russia, so like,
Straight up, and it's fucked up to say too, because Ankalaev, I think, has 20 wins, 10 by KO, 10 by decision. Like, he's a pretty exciting fighter when you think about it. 10 KOs, but you think of him as a wrestle fuck, and like, he's not gonna be great, you know.
Fuck that wrestles.
Let's fucking go, Saul. $10 dono. He said, "Oh, brother, just got." Hold on, Saul. These guys are ruining it. Brother, just got home from date night. Give me for sure bet to regain some money. Old lady was mad at me. Had to come out of my pocket tonight. LOL. But seriously, what do I bet right now? Also, sup, Gaff. Let's fucking go,
Yeah,
Saul.
baby. Sub
Appreciate
to one
you.
round fights.
Dude, Saul's the man. He's one of my favorite
My fucking
dogs, for real.
dog.
I'm sure he already subs, but Saul will link in the description, also over there, one more round fights. I'm sure you already do. Saul, though, not a big bettor. I already know this. Looking to make some money tonight. Okay. What's the best singles we can give him? And I'm not talking wild singles, Gaff. We're talking like reasonable singles here. I will say this, Saul. The co-main is so fucking hard to like find a single value on because Merab by decision is probably the most likely thing, but Merab just won by sub. So now, personally, I don't know about everyone else, but personally, I'm scared to bet decision because I feel like maybe he's just finishing motherfuckers now. He also tapped DJ earlier this week, just saying. A Cory spread bet, no matter what you choose, is minus money, which I'm not a fan of, taking a minus money bet. But I guess if you're willing to take a minus money bet, I would say Cory plus 9.5 is minus 165. Cory plus 13.5 is minus 245. I like both of those. 13.5 way more, but both of those are reasonable. And then like Merab decision is minus 225. Like I think Cory spread is probably better than anything on that fight, but you got to parlay it with something. And I think you parlay it with like fight does not go the distance in the main event. Even though it went the distance the first time, I feel like it doesn't this time. Or just throw a single on Poatan, dude. That's what we're riding with. Be one of the cool kids. Saul. Throw down on that. I don't know, dude.
I would go Merab points, or I would go Cory Sandhagen to land more significant strikes than Merab.
Okay, what are the lines on that, Gap? The significant strikes. What
The significant strikes is plus money. Cory to land more significant strikes than Merab is like plus 260, I think. I forget where I seen
Is that
it.
only a FanDuel thing?
I've seen it on FanDuel, yeah. I don't know if it's a... Yeah, it's plus 198. Cory to land more significant strikes than Merab. Because I feel like Merab will land more strikes, but significant strikes will be Cory.
Do you think Merab will land 100 significant strikes? That sounds like a lot.
Yeah. I think it would be in the 60, 70 range.
That's his first plus money bet. I'm just going to look quick. He landed over 100 in the Umar fight and over 100 against Petr Yan, but that's it. So I don't feel good about that. Then you have Cory at 75 to get plus money. Cory hit 75 against Cheeto. He hit 75 against Song Yadong. He hit 75 against Petr Yan. He hit 75 against TJ. He hit 75 against John Lineker. That's crazy.
Well, that was in the past.
Bro, that was a 3-round fight, and both of them got over 100 significant strikes. I will say I think there's actually better value on Cory. Did you say that? Cory significant strikes? Yeah, you did say that, right? Yeah. Cory, it's over under 62.5, like Gaff said, but the only plus money bet you can get on it is 75. I like that. If Jiri and Cory win tonight, my year in MMA has been made. Let's go. Peter, shout out for the $5 Australian. He said, I just cried when Jiri won. I'm not even ashamed to say it. He is the GOAT. I think he surprised Gaethje as most surpassed, I guess you meant to say. Gaethje as most exciting fighter. He's a lot of fucking fun. Yo, shout out to Rob Thomas, who gifted 20 fucking memberships. Let's go, Rob.
Memberships.
Rob, you get to smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Let's go. Appreciate you, brother. You're the man. Let me get rid of
We
these
gotta smoke weed every day,
spammers.
too.
I know. There's too many spammers, too many bullshit artists in this thing. Here we are. Here we
bullshit
are.
artists.
DraftKings, right? Says Saul, yes. $50. What do I bet? Oh my God, $50. Come on, bro. Let me know when memberships
I
go
would do
live.
a parlay. I would probably do
Oh, Saul was saying to you, come on, bro. Like, of course I subscribe to One More Round fights. And he was saying, when do memberships go live? Like, come on, Gaff. Like, when, like,
You gotta
I'm
get
in.
the watch hours up because they moved the goalposts on me. These motherfuckers. But we're almost there.
We'll get
Probably
there.
in like
We'll get
another
there.
month we'll be there.
We'll get there. Over 1.5 parlay, both fights, 50. We did that. What up, Rob? Thank you, Rob, by the way. Just tossed 5 on Merab by sub plus 700. Morning, Rob. Over 1.5. He gave a belt because of injury. Both Merab and Ankalaev were on the same card in Russia, both in early prelims. It took place in September 2018. Was that the Cater one or the Mark Hunt Olenek one? It's kind of crazy that I understand the American betting system more than the South African or Aussie one, but what I do now, I need Merab and Alex to win my parlay. Melker, I still can't understand it. And I shout out my cousin Cam. Cam, if you're watching, let's go, Cam. He fucking
Shout out to all cams in the world.
Yeah, shout out to all cams in the world.
You know,
My cousin
cams are
Cam
big
though,
here.
he's in his 20s, like probably mid to late 20s, and he maybe I'm overestimating his age. Maybe he's in his low 20s. Either way, in his 20s. He was like, bro, I don't know how you fucking do this American betting system. I don't understand it whatsoever. And I was like, I don't fucking understand your Australian betting system. What the fuck? The decimal system? Like, I don't understand it. So shout out again to Rob Thomas for gifting the fucking memberships.
I swear to God, if Merab loses in these fucking glasses that he's wearing, he looks like a bug. He looks like a fucking bug right now.
Bro. Aljo in the corner, John Wood in the corner, no Ray Longo in the corner, unless I'm
Probably already out there.
Oh,
He
no,
doesn't
no,
wanna
no.
do the walk.
No, I think he's actually on the left side. He has 4 cornermen, right? Because it's a title fight.
Yeah.
He has
I was
his
gonna say maybe.
He has his boy whose name I don't know. John Wood, I think Ray, and Aljo. Oh, he's wearing like meta glasses. They're talking about. They're like filming himself. It's for Zuckerberg, who's in the crowd.
Wow.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's gonna be some sick footage. Because I was wondering, has anybody ever done that? Like film their walkout, like seeing all the people looking at you, trying to get your high five. Like that must be a crazy view. Like
I don't know if he did it for his walkout, but shout out to the fucking New York legend, the other New York legend, Randy Rude Boy Brown, who walks out in like the meta glasses every time. Or does the weigh-ins in the meta glasses every time. And it's like this whole thing. So
That's dope. Shout out to Randy Rude Boy Brown. Shout out to my Caribbean brothers out there.
let's go. Aljo in the corner. We're talking about Randy. I mean, and Ray is there, by the way.
Big Jamaica vibes over here. Speaking of big Jamaica vibes. You know, we gotta get the.
All right, hold on. Let me get graphics ready before anything. That's good. We need Merab here. What do you have in this fight, Gaff? What's a good bet?
Yeah, Merab money line, baby. We rocking with Merab.
All right. So same as
He
me.
cashes 2 different parlays.
Oh,
one
what's
with
your what's the final odds
Well,
on the one more round?
plus 150.
Plus 150. Perfect. All right. How many people do you think ask how you got Merab at plus 150? Oh, wrong thing here.
2.
Oh, wait. How I got him at plus 136 and you got him at plus 150. There you go. That's going to get asked. All right. I need to pack this. Just give me a sec.
I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. Come on, Merab. I got my shirt on. I'm fucking in Long Island right now.
Whoa. You're where?
I'm on Long Island right now.
Thank you.
You know, I got your merch on. I might even be wearing Merab shorts. No, they're Nike. Okay. But
I can
Merab,
honestly say, besides like tuxes, like tuxedo, not a tuxedo, a suit. Besides suits and like dress shirts, this is the most I've ever paid for a t-shirt.
Really?
Yes.
Fun
Because-
fact also,
Hit me.
he's the only fighter I have multiple merch items for.
Let's
Obviously, besides the Diaz's, they don't count because I have Nick and Nate merch. But yeah,
Merab is also, fun fact, the only fighter I have merch of.
wow, that's high regard right there.
I have half of my wardrobe is Morning Combat merch. My girlfriend bitches about it all the time. But I like that's obviously not a fighter, you know. Like this is the only fighter merch I have. So we got to take a fucking binger for this.
I'm ready.
Ladies and gents, let's put this up. Oh,
you like the music I started playing on the Blazing for one more round?
Dude, I don't know how that doesn't get copywritten because it's like 10 seconds long or some shit, but it's fucking fuego and great idea. Guys, appreciate everyone who's fucking here. Hold on. Found a spammer. Gotta kill them. Okay, they're dead. 118 people watching. I know a lot of you probably went to LT's chat. You know, it's understandable. 215 likes. I think that's a new record, but either way, I think we can get to 245. Gaff's like, Luke, I'm going to burn a mile of hemp wick by the time you finish this. Let's go. Appreciate everyone. Smoke weed. Cheers.
Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I needed that one because I was getting too far into the drunk realm. I was dipping in there, man. I was ankles deep, about to get the knees in there, and then the weed gave me a life raft. It was like, come back. I'm like, oh my god, I was drowning there. Thank you.
Shout out, first of all, to 52% of the chat voted Merab by decision, 22% Merab by finish, 19% Cory by finish, 7% Cory by decision. Also, shout out to Danger Mouse for a hilarious joke here, making fun of Peter, saying, Luke Thomas here, you meant surpassed, but you're wrong anyway.
I love that.
Great joke.
Yeah, what should I put in for Merab? Should I do the submission or KO? Probably sub, right?
Yeah, probably so.
I just want to have one prop on Merab.
Sarah Longo is already 1-0 subbing Cory Sandhagen. Just think of that.
Love that. All right, I'm gonna grab a beer because I'm out.
All right, hurry up because this fight's about to start.
I want to get it before the fight starts.
All right, we're good. I'll get rid of that. And then there we go. Fellas, hella chat members are already here for free every time the stream goes. Please get that moderator. Shit's hella out of control. It's just because it's a pay-per-view, bro. Imagine the absolute scenes of Cory flying knees Merab. I wonder if Cory will... Also, you guys realize a mod isn't going to, like, it's still going to look exactly how you're seeing it look. They're just going to delete them quicker, but, like... By the time I get to them anyway, they're usually deleted. I don't know. Cameron really putting cams on the map? That's a great point. Killer Cam.
Cam, and also Wiz Khalifa. He's a Cameron.
Killer Cam. That was quick as fuck, Gav. Killer Cam.
I ran. Yeah, but him and Wiz Khalifa is also a Cameron.
What's the line in Killer Cam that I know so well that I'm blanking on right now? Gemstones, Flintstones, you could say I'm friends with Fred. No, it's not that one. It's fucking Ice Like Winnipeg. Fuck. Damn, I used to know that song so well. I gotta hear it. I'm also too drunk. Don't they just tell you the money you win in Australia? No, it's like instead of plus 120, it's like 1.20 or like 2.20. I don't know. It's confusing. It's not 1.20 because that would be easy. That would just be replacing the plus sign with like moving the decimal over. I think like 2.00 in Australian odds is plus 100. Which then it's easy, but then as soon as you get to like plus 250, like where do I go from there? You know, I'm confused now. Merab is easily the happiest champion for sure.
Oh God, I'm not.
Rob said, "Gaff, when does your channel hit gifting status?" I think
Hopefully
100. Right?
very soon.
Or is it? All right, is it sooner than I think?
Uh, Wait, are you asking me or?
I am asking you because I thought it was 500, but you told me recently that they upped it.
Yeah, they moved it to 1,000. See, it's the problem is that when I messaged them about it and shared screenshots
Oh.
and all that shit, they were like, "Oh yeah," and they sent me this whole new shit, and I'm like, "Well, why isn't that reflected in my account? Why does it still say this is what I need?" It's just so dumb. So I've been going back. I'm actually gonna start a new ticket and see maybe if
Yeah,
I can.
yeah. I would push
Uh,
back on that.
Yeah, because I'm like, bro, what is going on? Like, you give me notifications that I've hit this already, and then you're saying that I haven't hit this already. But why am I getting notifications that I have? So I'm just like, it's stupid. And may have fucked myself with that one championship stream. I may have, may have, kicked myself in the groin a little bit there. But um, I that damn sure wasn't 2,000 watch hours. So that's
Merab
all I
gets
got.
his first takedown right now. Sorry to interrupt.
Bro, 7 was plus 105. Is that crazy?
Uh,
7
so
takedowns.
Luke and Brian were talking about the over. We had to do an ad read for DraftKings, and they had to talk about over unders. Merab's over under, at least as of yesterday, was 5.5 at minus money for the over. And like as much as I think Merab wins by decision. So there's 5 rounds. Yeah, he's probably gonna get more than one takedown a round. But it's also like, dude, you only need one to finish a fight. Like it's kind of a lot. Like I'd almost just bet the under or, I don't know.
What are you
Merab.
feeling on this fight right now? I feel like Marab's just slightly up.
Merab's up, but I didn't. He just whiffed hard on a combination. Like he threw with all of his might and got air, and I didn't like that. John Anik just said good start for the challenger, so he's leaning Sandhagen, I guess.
I mean, it's not a bad start because usually a bad start would mean Marab is all over you. And, this in terms of starting against Merab, this is actually a good start. But I don't know if he won the round.
Well, significant strikes, they're giving it Sandhagen 18-8.
Like I said, I told you guys, significant strikes, more for Merab more for Cory than Merab.
I need more urgency from Merab here. Like, why aren't we wrestling, bro? Why are you trying to strike with Cory Sandhagen? That's what I need to know. Aljo wasted no time choking this motherfucker out.
Yeah, right?
Not saying you can do the same, but like that should have been the game plan. Take him down, choke him out. Merab getting caught in the last like 30 seconds here too. Close round. I'm gonna go Merab because,
Yeah.
but I'm also like I'm worried because Anik said it was a good round for Sandhagen. What does everyone in the chat think? Let us know. What do you guys think?
I feel like Sandhagen could have stolen that late, but I feel like it should be a Merab, just slightly Merab round. Oh, God. Merab lost that round, didn't he? Oh, no.
Who's got more morning combat? You or Saul? I'm assuming that's Merch. Me or Saul? It might. I would have said Saul, but I now that I run the website, I know who's buying merch and who's not. And I'm not to call Saul out, but the last few months, I don't know. It might be me. It might be me.
Cory Sandhagen looks good, and I'm upset. Not gonna lie. That's pretty good in there. I'm upset. He's locked in.
I'm upset.
Merab not sticking to what got him to the dance. I'm sitting here in my Merab shirt feeling not great. Especially since I don't have Sandhagen points.
Merab in on a single leg. Come on. Can't get it. High crotch now. What do we got, Merab? Hands locked. High crotch. Do something with it. Cejudo said 10-9 Sandhagen. I don't know if I'm trusting Cejudo. Seems like a biased opinion against someone he lost.
Where's
to.
Braun? We need Braunstetter in this piece.
Merab actually having a harder time getting. All right, he gets him down. There we go. I was gonna say he's having a harder time with Cory than he was with Umar, which is crazy.
Much longer.
Okay, here we go. What the chat is saying. Sleeto says 1-0 Cory. Cosmo says 1-0 Cory. Mike says 1-0 Cory. Nikki V says maybe Merab. The next three say Cory. Damn, it seems like everyone thought Cory round one. I think your Long Island bias is showing. I'm also drunk as shit. I mean, give me a minute.
Cory's bleeding. Does that count?
Let's go, Merab. When the broadcast team said Merab didn't eat for a week before the fight, I didn't think that was a good idea. Oh, shit, Merab rocks him. Let's go. Oh, shit, Merab. Let's go. Oh, shit. Merab by KO. Come on. This is done. Get in there, Goddard. Oh, my God.
Goddard, you motherfucker. When I
Merab.
have Izzy in there, you want to step
Merab.
in. When I got Merab in there, you want to fucking stay back, huh?
Come on, motherfucker.
Oh, my
Takes him
God.
down. Keep beating
Goddard's
him up.
my least favorite ref.
Keep beating him up, Merab. Cory is fucked right now. Let's go. Holy shit.
What a momentum switch.
AB gave it to Cory. Okay, that's enough to sell me on Cory round one, but damn. I mean, we're skipping ahead at this point. Fuck. Let's go, Merab. Takes him down again. That's 3, I think.
What a beautiful trip. Oh, my God, that trip was beautiful. Held down to the waist, right? Used his left foot as he held down to push into the back left heel of Cory Sandhagen, removing his balance. Only one leg to post on. You could drive
Takes him down
in any direction
again.
you want.
4.
And he just used the same exact takedown for
4.
the second time on Cory Sandhagen. Same exact thing. He's probably going to do it.
And that's 5.
Oh, different takedown the third time.
I mean, that's a mat return to me, but they're going to count it. And that's 6, so the over 5.5 cashes probably.
Gotta love Merab.
I would love if Merab separated here just because he was fucking rocking him. Like, don't wrestle now. Takes him down
Cory
again, though.
Corey was worried about the wrestling, and then Merab was like, I'm going to Khabib you, bitch.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit you.
Dude, that's really what it is.
it.
It's you're so focused on their A plan that they're going to fuck you up with their B plan.
Yeah.
It's Khabib dropping Connor. It's exactly that, Gav.
Mm-hmm. Let's go, Merab. Let's fucking go, Long Island. Stand up. Massapequa, where you at?
No! I'm not from Massapequa, but you know. Wait, why Massapequa? Why Massapequa? Garden City.
Yeah, I guess.
But also,
Massapequa was more related to Aljo. That's where he was living. So.
But also, I think Sarah Longo's main gym. All right, so first of all, Sarah BJJ is in Huntington. Shout out, my town.
Oh.
But Sarah Longo, like the main training center, is in Garden City. Where that makes sense why Merab has the house there.
Why he moved there.
Yeah.
He's like, I want to be close to training.
Yeah, exactly. He just bought a house. But also, Garden City's bougie as shit. A lot of Islanders live in Garden City.
Yeah.
Garden City's
That's probably
nice
why they're
town.
like big athlete community.
Yeah.
Fucking Merab could probably talk his native tongue to half of them.
Yeah. But I remember asking Frivola, I was like, yo, do you ever train at Sarah BJJ in Huntington? And he was like, yeah, I go there. He had like I can't remember off the top of my head, but he had like a name. He was like, yeah, I go there every Tuesday, Wednesday, BJJ Tuesday, Wednesday. I was like, all right. Merab has 9 takedowns. Wow.
That's crazy. I was wondering what the max was, and I didn't actually look at it because the odds came out too late for me. But like, what was the max takedowns you could take on Merab to make money? Like, was it 15 at plus 300?
I wish I knew, dude.
You know what I mean?
That's
like,
not the type of prop I can look back on. Yeah, I don't know.
I forgot to look at it, but
if
I
the
remember
over under was 6 or 5.5, that means 7 plus was plus money, 8 plus. They probably had
7 plus was 150.
They probably had 11 or 12 at the most.
So it would have been like plus 350 then.
I mean, I don't know.
They wouldn't have inflated it crazy. If they're already at 7, they're not going to give you plus 9 for, 11. You know what I mean?
I'm worried about this round. I'm not going to lie. I feel like Merab, not that I'm worried about Merab's gas tank, obviously.
Definitely not.
But, like, bro, you had him rock there, and that kind of led to all your success in that round. If he's recovered now, this might be like round 1. Like, you need to wrestle him. Go to your A plan. I feel like he was only wrestling him because he realized he had him rocked, and he was like, no, it's my time. Benny said 19-17 Merab. I should go to
10-8 in that one?
10-8. A lot of people are saying that. Duran, J-Ray. He did rock him. He did rock him, but then he only took... I mean, I'm always hesitant to give a 10-8, so I'll give it a 10-9. I'll say it's 1-1 right now, but momentum is obviously in Merab's favor. Right in front of his corner right here. Oh, Bronsetter with the 10-8 in round 2.
Wow.
He has it 19-18. Oh, so Benny had round 1 from Merab too, I guess. Cosmo said, unless you have PFL judges, it should be 19-19 because Pillow Hands never was close. Oh, shit.
How dare you? How dare you?
No, but I'm kind of with Cosmo. I have it 19-19 as well. But again, it's really just because I'm hesitant to give it 10-8. It was a dominant round, but... Oh, nice straight right from Merab.
Yeah. I'm just going to... So for what's happening right now, I have a hard time believing that Cory Sandhagen's going to piece up the right things together over the next couple of rounds to stop Merab's momentum, because Merab has the takedowns. He's already threatened you with them. He's taking you down multiple times. So you're already worried about those. And you're not winning on the feet. At best, it's even on the feet. So it's just like Merab has everything working for him, and you kind of don't have anything going for you. If you landed a big shot on Merab, okay. Now we might be cooking with some gas, but at the moment, everything's just pushing towards Merab's direction, and the longer this fight goes, the more it's in his favor. So it's just like, I feel like the most we saw out of Sandhagen is going to end up being in that round 1.
I could see that. Merab has gotten body locks a few times here, but still hasn't taken him. I think he hasn't taken him down in this round, right?
Yeah, it's just that Merab now has the center. Like, there was a point where Cory was holding that center and keeping him off, and now he's just getting ran away because he knows Merab can take him down, and he knows he hasn't landed anything of substance to keep him off him yet. And I see Merab's now starting to taunt him. He's like, hey, what are we doing here?
I know. That's what I don't like. Like, dude.
But that's when Merab really starts to cook. He starts fucking getting the crowd into it.
But normally he
you like
actually...
he's Ben Askren in Bellator.
Normally, by the way, bet Jenny with Sandhagen did not hit. I'm going to take it off screen. But, there we go. We get a takedown there. I was going to say, normally, Gaff, when he's hyping it up, he is killing it. So you're like, yeah, let's go, Merab, hype it up, Now I'm like, oh.
I feel like he's the momentum is completely shifting at this moment for me. Like the way
Dude.
I see this fight right now, I'm like, oh wow, like in about 5 more minutes, I'm gonna give Sandhagen about a 4% chance of winning this fight. The way the momentum's going.
I just want to let the chat know that I'm on my 9th beer.
Oh shit.
Just
I think I'm
for
on
the sake
6.
of letting people know. I think it's because I drank so much last night that they're just fucking flowing right now.
And you got a cooler next to you too. I gotta keep fucking leaving the room to
Well,
grab
I
one.
also this is my last one in the cooler, so I'm gonna need to get.
Restocking. Oh,
Yeah.
stock boy. You
Oh,
just see
stuck.
walk in.
No, I need Michael Kelso. You ever seen that episode of
Yeah.
that 70s
No,
show where
that
he's
70s
the stock? I stocked the shelves.
I think that was right around the time where he was creating smaller paddles with Red Force.
Let's go. Big takedown from Merab. I also used to be a stock. 2 different jobs I worked in high school. I had them simultaneously and separately, both stock boy jobs. So I always related with I stocked the shelves. One was a supermarket. One was like a what they call a variety store. You know, like sell a little bit of everything. But yeah, I was just a stoner who was like, yeah, I'll stock you shelves.
I feel like that's most first jobs for a lot of stoners is the supermarket near your house. You know
Oh,
what I
bro.
mean? That was what I think that was my first job.
Well, mine was a shout out to skateboarding. So mine was the variety store. That was my first job ever. Well, my first job ever was umpiring baseball little league. It was $15. Or sorry,
I wish I got that. I wish.
wait. It was you had to do 2 games. It was 6 hours, and it was $15 a game. That's what it was.
God,
And now-
I thought you were gonna say an hour.
No.
The
So it
game
was
is-
$5 an hour because
That
it was
sounds about right.
it was T-ball, and so they don't strike out. So it took forever. But I don't
4.5 hour game today.
But that was also like a fake first job, you know. Like I don't really count that as
Yeah.
my first job. My first like real first job was the stock boy at the variety store, and that was cool. Whatever. A lot of good friends I made at that job. And then I used to skateboard with someone who was a stock boy at a supermarket in my town. And he was like, yo, I'm going away to college. He was like 2 years older than me. And he was like, I'm going away to college. They need another stock boy. And I was like, yo, hook it up. So I started working there. They hired me. Like, he trained me. They hired me. And then I did it for like 2 months, both jobs. I was working 2 jobs as like a fucking 16-year-old. I couldn't drive. I was riding my bike to both of these jobs. Like, it was a lot, dude.
Determination.
And I just eventually did the supermarket for like 2 months, and I was like, I gotta quit this shit. So I quit. And that was it. Let's go, Merab.
Another
Take
takedown,
down
let's go.
again.
Yeah, my first fake job was probably babysitting.
Yeah, I mean that's like a fake. Like that's like off the books fake, you know, like yeah.
And then my first real one was probably the deli, and also
Let's go. That's such a Long Island job, bro. You had a
Yeah.
deli job. Like, let's go. I love that. I really love that.
Bro, I used to cut. Oh man, I had this old dude that used to love me because I cut the liverwurst right, like his preferred thickness.
Gaff, you cut the liverwurst just right.
Yeah, and then I was one of the only
my
guys that got the
preferred
prosciutto
thickness.
right, because with the blade, when you're cutting prosciutto, you have to like basically close the blade.
I was gonna say
Like,
it's thin as fuck, right?
Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
close the blade and literally push down. It's dangerous because you're not supposed to do it, but you're supposed to push down on the blade so you get enough, so you can determine. So you basically close it and push down on the blade to determine how thick you want your prosciutto to be cut on the blade. And I was really good at that, so a lot of people would fuck with me there.
Bro, if I were you as an adult, I would have a deli slicer in my house.
That would be sick.
Right? Like if
That
you've
would
already
be
done the
sick.
job, you need that in your house.
And I know how to clean it up too. Bro, that was that used to be my fucking job at the end of the night. That used to be a bitch and a half. Then you got to sweep up afterwards and push everything into the drain. Oh my god!
But that's a dope job to just like eat on the job kind of vibe where you're like, oh,
Bro,
I'll take a
I
couple
was
of these
shaggying
scraps.
my sandwiches.
Yeah.
I was straight shaggy, Scoobying
Yeah.
sandwiches on lunch, bro. Are you joking? My
But all
sandwiches.
right, okay. But forget the sandwiches you were making. How about the fact that like, oh, you cut this person, you were supposed to cut them a pound, but you went a little over. Like, what are you doing with those few scraps? I mean, come on,
I mean,
you're putting them aside. Yeah, exactly. So like that seems like a pretty dope. Like, oh, I'll eat it.
the only
Unless
thing
it's-
was liverwurst.
I was just gonna say, unless it's something you're not into, and you're like, ew, I'm not eating this shit.
I learned about a lot of deli meats from there where I was like my perception of them were trash. I was like, ugh, what the fuck is that? Olive loaf? And then I'd try it.
I
I'd be like,
actually love this.
yeah, I was like, yo, honestly, olive loaf could kind of get it. It's like a mortadella with olives.
Get it? Shout out to John Ray. He gifts a membership every stream. Shout out to the man. My buddy gets one. Shout out. I've been kind of ignoring the chat, mostly because I'm focusing on this fight, and there's so many spammers that I'm deleting. So, guys, if you wrote anything earlier that I didn't answer and you want me to answer it, please write it again. I'm sorry. But, oh, shit. Cory just landed a nice right hand.
I saw that. Yeah, that was clean. But, to be honest, at this point in the fight, there's only one thing that's going to get this man the win, and he just...
Oh, God. He landed an uppercut, too.
Yeah, I saw that. He's starting to find his range. Merab needs to switch it up, take him out of his range by getting in on his singles.
I need another takedown here from Merab, honestly.
Luckily, we only have 45 seconds in this round, and then we just have 5 minutes to march towards our Merab decision win.
Bro, I'm going to love this if we get this. Let's go, Merab!
Go, baby.
Takedown. Oh, my God. He's going for the fucking Darce. He's going for the Darce. That shit is tight. That shit is tight. What are you doing, Cory? Is Cory dead? What is going on here?
He's got to slide it down to that elbow. Come on.
Oh,
Come
it's
on,
because he
Merab.
can't get the torque on the head that it's not actually choking him. Cory's just thumbs up and... Merab, waste that energy. I don't give a fuck. I know
I was
you
just
got it.
holding him and laughing.
Damn. Okay, we've seen Cory. Someone needs to make the Tony Ferguson meme of, you know, when Tony's in the Charles Oliveira armbar and he's just like thumbs up, and then it's him and another sub that I'm blanking on right now. Thumbs up.
The Patty Pimblett.
Maybe
Probably.
we need we need Cory in the Erie Alcantara armbar. Fine, and we need him in the Merab Darce. Fine. Like those are both him just like I'm chilling, bro. I'm never tapping, and you can't. Yeah. Papa Percules saying 3-1 Merab or 2-2. It's got to be 3-1, right?
I would say 1, 3, and 4. But even if
Whoa, wait,
Cory
you think 1 is Merab?
Sorry, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think 1 is Cory. 2,
And then,
3, 4 is
even
Merab.
even if 4 goes to Cory, it's he needs a round 5 just to tie it if round 2 was a 10-8. So either way,
That's a great
Merab would
point,
keep
too.
his belt.
I think it's going to be like 49. I think it's going to be the exact. Well, we'll see how this round goes, but yeah, I won't even make that assumption until we see this. Merab, body lock, gets the takedown, baby. Let's fucking go. Georgia,
Finds out.
stand up.
Once they get in there with him, they fuck around and find out.
I told Aljo I would be the best one day.
Oh, and this would cash if Merab wins. It would cash your one of your parlays, right? The
Fuck
over
yes,
1.5
it would,
Merab.
Gaff. The plus 136, the over 1.5, and Merab.
We're looking good right now. We could cash both our parlays. We could get green checks for both the channels
know.
right now
I know.
in 4 minutes.
I'll still need Poetan for it to be a winning week, but I'll take a fucking win over a complete loss of a week.
I'll be happy
nice
with
combo.
either because you told me to put in that Merab Poetan bet, and I still have Ankalaev in one of my other bets. I think the one I sent to you. So I'm in a good spot.
I didn't. First of all, I didn't tell you to put in that bet, and I didn't take that bet. That's just what I saw, and maybe I should have taken it.
You seeing it is what told me to take that bet.
Bro, you know what my first Vision fight that I can remember was Sebastian Fundora versus Erickson Lubin.
Oh wow!
It was when I first started working at Malka, and someone was Manich was like, Lubin's gonna tear this motherfucker up. I think you were on Lubin. I might be wrong.
Lubin's Haitian. Of course I was.
Okay. So that defines it. You were on Lubin, and I had a dream of Sebastian Fundora knocking him out. I just had that dream one night, and I was like, yo. And I remember telling Manich, I was like, yo, I think the nerdy guy is going to fucking finish him. He didn't. He won by decision. But
he almost finished him. This motherfucker's face was looking crazy.
But he was plus money as a fucking dog. I mean, and that was my first, I just randomly, again, not a boxing guy, especially not at that point. I just had a dream about it.
What's happening in this position right now? And why am I confused? Who's locked up? Is it Merab
Annex? No, Annex said he has Sandhagen's leg locked up or some shit. So either way, they're back on their feet.
My drunk ass mind was like, I don't know whose limbs are where.
No, I agree with you. I was also especially because of how the way the Figueiredo fight ended. I'm like, oh god, does Cory have him in a position right now that I don't even know what's going on? They're trading now on the feet, which I don't like.
Yeah, Merab, shoot, please.
Yeah.
2 minutes left for our double.
I agree.
Don't let him sneak back into this fight. You never know with these judges. No, you can't give a challenger a fight like this. Nobody would be like, Cory definitely won that fight.
Another takedown.
I don't think anybody on the planet would be like, yeah, Cory deserved that win if they gave Cory
another takedown. I just want to say, not to be bring up this fucking card 100 times, but at UFC 316, I was there, guys. Not sure if you know.
No, just saying.
But I was talking to Ray Longo backstage. Never met him before, obviously. Introduced myself, whatever. Was talking to him. Cory, there's that video online of Cory and Merab backstage, and Merab being like, I think you're so funny. I think you're so funny, Cory. And Bronstetter filmed it. I was standing 5 feet away from that. So I feel like this fight has been in my fruition, in my realm for a while now. It's nice to see it come to fruition. Oh shit, Merab threatening that fucking Darce again.
I'll take it, bro. I have Merab sub.
He doesn't actually have it locked in, but he's threatening it. I think he's just he used it to take the back.
Well, it's all right.
Oh my god, lovely trip. And another one. I fucking love this guy.
He's the best.
He's so good. Please don't get knocked out with 15 seconds left, Merab. Please. Cormier saying he heard him. Oh my god.
Cormier, get out of here, dude.
Oh, let's get out of here. 3 seconds. 2, 1.
Nerd. You fucking nerd. No matter what, we're gonna win on the main event, baby.
Let's fucking go.
We're gonna win the same amount, whether Ankalaev or Pereira wins.
Go.
Let's go. I love that. I fucking love that. Yes.
Malabi.
Yes.
Majority of people pick Merab by decision, so congrats to all y'all.
Smart people. You go against the king, you best not miss. You feel me? Let's go, Merab. Let's fucking go, Merab. Dvalishvili fucking Vili.
Let's go. Ezra said technical thriller. No way. That was way better than a technical thriller. He almost had Cory finished in round 2. We can't. That alone takes away from the technical thriller stigma.
Agreed.
Yeah, no, that was a great fight. Imagine we got a Merab round 2 TKO, bro. That almost happened.
I would have been pissed because I'd be like, no, I had round 4. Why? Woe is me. Bro, in my picks, I had exactly Jiri TKO round 3, so I better shot up their fucking ranks. I better have on the Tapology. I'm going to be pissed. I'm also going to have to get a beer before this main event. So,
I'm also going to have to piss my pants, so...
you should go first, because
I should go
seems
first.
more urgent than mine.
I'm on beer 9. I said that earlier. Yeah. It's halfway done, though.
Okay. All right. I think I'm on beer 6, about to go on 7. So
I definitely got to go bad. I'm just waiting for this decision so I can confirm.
So we can confirm that Merab Dvalishvili, Long Island. Stand the fuck up. Stand the fuck up.
Here we go. Here we go.
Just won another one.
49-45. 49-45. And 49-46. So 2 judges gave him a 10-8. 1 judge gave him a fucking 10-9. There you go, though. And still, baby, I'm leaving for a sec.
Hashtag and still. When are you motherfuckers going to wake up and realize that Merab is the bantamweight champion that we've been waiting for all this time? Aljo was the prototype. They perfected it with Merab. He can strike with you. He can hurt you on the feet. He could take you down. He could outpace you. He could beat you in every facet of MMA. He could sub you too. Merab Dvalishvili, bro. Georgia, stand the fuck up, yo. Georgia, stand the fuck up. Where the sheep hats at? Bam! Here's mine. Let's go, Merab. Merab Dvalishvili. Let's motherfucking go, baby. I got my Merab hat on. I got my Merab shirt on. You know what time it is. You know what fucking time it is, baby. We have our bantamweight champion. We knew who the champ was. Ain't nobody saying it was Sandhagen. I threw a little $5 little hedge on Sandhagen KO just cuz. I was like, just in case I get my dream shattered tonight. But no, Merab, just as I expected him, was the last leg of the one more round parlay, the last leg of the main card minute over 1.5 in Merab moneyline parlay. And he cashes for both channels. You're welcome if you tailed in the chat. Yo, fuck it. Thumbs up in the chat if we won. Thumbs up if you just cashed on Merab. Put him up. Put him up, put him up, put him up. Yeah. Also, spam with water emojis for Luke peeing right now. Spam with water emojis. Do it. Let's go, Merab. Never doubted you for a second, except for when I threw that $5 bet in on Cory Sandhagen. But never doubted you for a second. Okay? Cheers to you, Georgia. Cheers to you, Garden City, Sarah Longo, fucking Weidman and Longo, Law MMA, whichever one it is. Shout out to Aljo, always being in the corner. Loyal friend. I should have put my Aljo shirt up behind me too, but I got my other Merab shirt, the one that Luke's wearing. That's the one that's right there. Well, yeah. Shout out to Merab, bro. That's why I spent the money on his merch. Last time he won, made me a fat little stack of bread. I decided to buy his merch right away that day. Got it. Came in the mail. Bought two. That's how much. And these are expensive. Like Luke said, they ain't cheap, these Merab shirts. These were like $35 each, I think, or something like that. Maybe even more. And with the shipping, forget about it. But shout out to Merab Dvalishvili.
Dude. Fucking hilarious. I'm in the other room and I'm like, I have it on and the TV in there. And I come out and I just see you with the fucking thing on. And I'm like, oh my God. I was dying.
I had to put my Merab hat on.
I was fucking dying. That's so good. Cheers. Let's fucking go, Marabi. Marabi.
One for the main event.
Let's go.
Oh, chat. take the wheel.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Chat, take the wheel. I got you. Let's get rid of that, too. And that. All right. Whew. God, I had to piss so bad just there. We're good. 49-45. Two judges gave it 10-8. Fuck you all. I want my pay-per-view money back. I didn't buy it, but I still want my pay-per-view money back. Joe Rogan's commentary is trash. He would be more valuable sitting in the stands buying hot dogs and beers. I don't think he'd be more valuable in the stands buying hot dogs and beers, but I agree 100% that, like, it's so obvious when someone doesn't watch on a day-to-day basis. And, like, sure, for casual fans, they literally associate Joe Rogan with the UFC, but, like, for fans who watch every card, it's so frustrating when it's like he clearly has never seen this guy fight before, and it's so fucking annoying. I'm not saying that's the case with this fucking co-main, obviously not, but you know what I mean. Merab doing his fucking best Valentina impression, you know. I'm pretty sure Aljo's getting married like this weekend or something. Longo alluded to that. Maybe he already got married. Maybe it's next weekend. I don't fucking know. Worst champion of all time. Come on. Rogan is 50% head. Pause. Merab is going to twerk for fighting Petr Yan. Okay, no more negativity. Sorry, y'all. Or he could knee your thigh. Look out. Just saying, I called him to get 3 title defenses this year, and it happened, all right? Jones' head is almost equal to his whole torso. Okay, that's it. The only chance anyone has at beating him is if he finds a wife. Joe is just a stack of heads. They tried to tell y'all Cory could win. I tried to tell you he didn't have a chance. Keep him away from Eileen Perez. That's true. Can I touch? Can I touch? Let me touch. I'm the 3-time champ, motherfucker. Let's go. It's Merab, bitch. It's Merab, bitch. This needs to be a song. It's Merab, bitch. It's Merab, bitch. Who's that guy? UFC Alien, I think his name is. Correct me if I'm wrong. He makes all those like rap diss songs, but UFC related. It's Merab, bitch. Someone needs to fucking cut that, tweet him, and say, UFC Alien, please make a Merab song for us all. It's Merab, bitch. It's Merab, bitch. We need that. It's all right. Let's hope Poatan can make some magic happen or even a big Ankh KO. We need some action after that amazing Jiri finish. We need a Poatan finish here, baby. A fucking Poatan, like, early finish. It would be so good. They said Cory was a good wrestler. The thing is, Cory's well-rounded everywhere. Well, that's what well-rounded is, obviously. But, like, Cory's good everywhere. He's just not great anywhere. But that's not a diss either. He's just, like, if you're running into someone who's great somewhere, you might get fucked over. Like, he could beat a great striker because he's a good wrestler. But he can't beat a good wrestler, or sorry, great wrestler because he's only a good wrestler, you know? Fuck these motherfuckers, let's delete them. Shout out Sleeto, our fucking guy. $5 dono. He said, whatever happened to catching a good old-fashioned, passionate ass whooping and getting your shoes, your coat, and your hat tooken? That's an Eminem lyric, but I can't think of what the fucking song is. Is that Brain Damage? Brain damage ever since the day I was born. Drugs is what they used to say was on. Fuck, is that song or am I tripping? I think it is. It's the D'Angelo Bailey song, right? The song the guy sued him over. I think this is right. I'm waiting for the next comment to come through. Umar with his hand not breaking, not much else there. If main event is under 3.5, I'll be up $1 tonight. There you go, Jay, right? Gaff back in this biatch.
Poetan KO. Poetan KO. Sorry.
Gaff, do you recognize this lyric? I know it's Eminem, but do you know the song? Whatever happens to catching a good old-fashioned ass whoop, passionate ass whooping, and getting your shoes, coat, and your hat taken.
No, I don't remember.
I think it's Brain Damage. I gotta Google it now.
Oh, the Stella's
Oh,
just
it's
flowing.
Marshall Mathers. I'm just Marshall Mathers. I'm just a regular guy. I don't know why everybody gives a fuss about me. That song, right? I just Marshall
Did you end up watching
Mathers.
Stan on Hulu yet?
No.
It's pretty solid. There was one moment that me and Dakota both looked at each other and giggled like little school children. So,
I'm trying to. A new season of Love Is Blind just came out. My girl actually.
Netflix, right?
Yeah, we've. I hate to admit we've watched every season. I will say Jay Aaron got me into this show.
I thought you were going to say Jay Aaron was on season.
No. Jay Aaron got me into this show. He fucking told me to watch it, and I will say season 1 was good. It's now turned into my like Love Island level of hatred, where I'm like, no, I can't do with this brain dead bullshit. Like, we can't watch this.
I get there with daddies sometimes.
My girlfriend literally fucking, because she wasn't home last night because I had my fantasy draft. So she was like, she stayed at her dad's, and she's like, oh, I watched like 3 episodes of Love Is Blind. You got to catch up. I was like, I think you're going to watch this season alone? Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to catch up. I
is
was like,
crazy.
do you really
I'm jumping
think
in at the worst.
do you really think on a pay-per-view Saturday I'm catching up on Love Is Blind?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Oh yeah, let me just
No.
waste 3 hours watching
Exactly.
fucking some bullshit.
Exactly. I was like, yeah, I'm good on this season. She's like, no,
I'll
it's
barely
really
catch
good.
up on my own shows. You think I'm catching up on that?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Kev Mo said, hella pause for bringing Love Is Blind into the chat, Luke. Yo, I will say it was a good idea at first, but now it's just so obviously fake that it's like, not fake, but it's like,
yeah.
it's so annoying because these people are like, oh my God, Gaff, it's you? Oh my
It's
God.
Gaston.
And then Gaff's like, I'm going to propose. And it's like episode 1, and Gaff's like, will you marry me? And it's through a wall, and I can't see
Imagine
you.
proposing to a voice.
It's just so
Through a
fucking
wall.
stupid, bro.
That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Yes, you are the voice that I always wanted in my life.
For real, it's just like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Love Is Blind is a crazy concept. I mean, season 1, cool. Mark. But, you know, he was a dick. Whatever. Made it
will say-
interesting. Season 2 was good. Anything season 3 and past, these motherfuckers know the game too well. They know it too well. You know what I mean?
That's my point. And
They know it too well.
my girlfriend also loves all those spin-offs of Love Is Blind, like Perfect Match, Ultimatum, shit like that.
I've watched one of those.
Bro.
What was it called? It was. It might have been Perfect Match, where they have to like find their perfect match and all the people in the village.
Perfect Match is the worst of the fucking 3. For the sense that it's literally all I have to do is go, yo, Gaff, you want to be my perfect match? and you go, yeah. And then we're just on the show for like, we could just do that every night and we're on the show. Like, that's it. And they were like, wow, these people are so in love. It's like, you're giving them an incentive to match up so that they stay longer. These aren't genuine relationships. Like,
Yeah.
Love Is Blind, I do like because they make them live together, but I hate that they live together in a fucking hotel room or like apartment or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, motherfucker, go live at your house. Like, see how that's gonna be. Like,
That's how 90 Day Fiance is too. They have them live in like some fucking random apartment before they actually
See?
immerse each other in their lives. So it's like, bro, what is this?
Exactly, it's
Training
not
wheels? Like, this is
realistic.
stupid.
I've never seen 90 Day Fiance. I've been multiple people have told me to watch it. Like I've definitely been
I'm about to get
recommended.
into it more, to be honest. Me and Dakota have dabbled with it, dabbled with the thought because our Cameron's parents. I don't even
But
refer to him as my cousin anymore.
You're
I'm
like, no,
Cameron's
it's Cameron's parents. Cameron's always comes first. But dude, that's turning me off to it. That it's just you're making it seem like it's just another Love Is Blind. You know, it's like a forced. We're just gonna fucking do it because it's on TV kind of vibe. You know, I hate that shit.
Yeah, that's what makes it so tough because with certain shows like that, there can be an angle. You know what I mean? And once I feel like somebody's playing an angle, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker knows the show too well. They're just fucking playing all the
Exactly.
angles and things. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Merab needs to get with Poopy Godinez so he can truly become
Poopy.
Mexican. Francis Marshall Mathers. Brain damage on the mic, don't manage nothing, but making a sucker and you equal.
Merab likes himself some Eileen Perez.
Someone said that earlier, and I was like, "Can I touch?" Oh, you were in the bathroom.
That was a wild stay.
Wow.
Brother, yo, Merab became champion and abused the fuck out of his power right away. He was like, I'm champ. I'm slapping asses left and right. Fuck kissing babies. I'm slapping asses. This guy's crazy.
Rob said, "Is that the show where we're on a date or talk to the person behind a wall or some shit?" That's exactly what it is. Anyone see Naked Attraction? No.
Is that a what is that? Is
How
that
do
one of
y'all
those trick questions?
Yeah, I don't
when,
know.
When John Cena was like, "What's a movie that you don't want to admit that you've seen before?" And then he says whatever movie it was, and everybody's like, I haven't seen that. And then they start to look it up. They're like, oh, it's a porno.
That's so good.
He's like, oh, yeah, it's something you wouldn't want to admit to saying you've seen. I was like, bro, they meant like a bad movie, you fucking pervert. Motherfucker went crazy with it.
Cosmo said, "How do y'all stay up past 12:30 smoking and drinking at an advanced age over 30 years old?"
See, my cousin was saying this to me. My cousin still says this to me. He's
I'm-
like, yo, are you falling asleep at 10:30 yet? I'm like, no. What the fuck do you mean falling asleep?
First of all, your cousin has a child, right?
That's true, yeah. He does
That
have
makes a lot of difference. Second of all, how much older is he than us?
like 3 years.
Okay, and was he falling asleep 3 years ago?
He was.
Oh, wow, that's on
he
him.
was getting me scared
That's
because
on
we'd be
him.
partying in his house and then he'd be passing out in his fucking ottoman or whatever the thing where the legs go up. I'm like, damn, bro, am I gonna be this old?
Recliner?
Am I gonna be passing out like this at 30 fucking 4 or whatever he was when he was doing it?
I'll say that I do feel like we're going to hit a wall in the next, 5 years.
Oh yeah, 5 years for sure.
Yeah, everyone talks about it. I still haven't felt it. But I will say, my sister and my brother-in-law, they're 41. They can hang. They arguably hang longer than me. They hang.
Some people got the rock star genes, you know.
That's
They're
what I'm
just like,
saying.
I
And that's
could
my
be
blood.
out
That's
late.
my sister. I'm like, maybe I'll fucking hang forever, bro. I don't know.
I'm hoping I have those.
My
genes.
parents are in their 70s and they fucking hang. So maybe we're chilling.
Bro, there's been a couple of times though where I've been teetering at 2 a.m. and I'm like, I want to go home, and I'm like, fuck, is this the point where I'm like, fuck, I don't want to be out anymore? But it was just one of those off nights.
Exactly.
You know?
I think that all the time where it's honestly these nights where we start drinking on the pay-per-view. I have 6 beers and I'm like, I get cold chills after and I'm like, oh, I don't feel great. And I'm like, I feel like an old man. I feel like shit.
I can feel my bones creaking
Right
against each
now,
other.
I'm on beer 10. I feel fucking fantastic. I'll
Yeah, I
just
feel
say
great
that
right now. The beers got me juiced up.
Let's
I
go.
feel good.
Left hook incoming. Onk finishing under 3.5. Easy money. Do my ESPN.
I want to take a prop, but I think I'm too drunk to take anything logical at this point, so I'm just gonna ride my parlays out. I just think if anything I do at this point is gonna lose me money, so I'm just gonna chill.
Mystery bet if anyone wants it. Ankalaev
Oh, I didn't put it in.
KO under 2.5 plus 340.
Thank you for reminding me.
I mean, I forgot myself, so thank
And
you.
I have
for-
about like 45 seconds to put it in because they're probably Bruce Buffer's gonna have the quickest. Oh, I almost put hashtag UFC 310. That would have been bad.
UFC Europe.
Yeah, exactly. PFL, UFC Mana. That's some dumbass shit. All right, hold on. Let me put it on DraftKings because it's harder there. Because you have to do the parlay.
X White said, "Please stop this retarded conversation about TV."
We were talking about TV. Oh, fucking
Love is blind and shit.
Love is blind.
Bro, get over it.
Magomed under 2.5
Danger, are you over 50?
and KO. Was it plus 340? Oh, okay, plus 3. Perfect. I see it.
Cosmo said, "I'm a 93 baby and I need coffee or an energy drink to sustain this lifestyle." Left my ass up.
No,
You're right around us, Cosmo. We're a little older than you, but not much.
a tad bit.
All these shows are just for entertainment. I enjoy the psychology aspect of reality shows. It's harmless drive.
I agree. I love it too. It's so good sometimes, bro. Sometimes I like to turn my brain off and just watch some ratchet hoes fight and say stupid shit to each other, or just regular people. Either way, I just like to like people bicker. Watch people bicker over stupid shit. It's like I can't believe they're fucking arguing over this. Right? You know what I mean? It's just good. It's
True.
good TV.
What do you have for this, Gav?
I have the mystery bet, and I think I'm gonna do Ankalaev 1 or 2 at plus 450, just because it's more profitable instead of 1, 2, 3.
1 and 2, and what was it? Plus 350?
Plus 450.
450.
Yeah, so I did Ankalaev 1 or 2 at plus 450. I also have the Merab Poatan bet. I have multiple. Well, actually, no, I don't have multiple. I have Jiri, Dvalishvili, and Ankalaev, which is the CP units. So the CPU, one of the CP units can cash. We could get 2 green checks this week if Ankalaev wins.
Let's go.
And then we could have, Merab and Alex as a nice hedge. Thank you for that, Luke. Yeah, I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling good.
I just got to say, shout out to Duran, our guy. He's on the wall. Oh, you can't see it right now, but he's on the wall. He said, "I'm 42 and still up past midnight with 3 kids." Shout out to the man. He then follows it up with, "But I'm a bad father."
Hey, that's subjective. It's
subjective. Come on, bro. You're a great father, I'm assuming.
Okay.
You bring your daughter to hockey practice, you put a 1 more round fight sticker
You're
on her
involved,
helmet.
right? You're already doing better
come
than 48% at
Yeah.
least. At least 48, probably 52% of the dads out there. So you're good, bro. You're doing great.
Oh, shit. Follow Rob Thomas said, "Listen, if Ankh wins, I'm 5-0, I guess he's saying, on main card picks, and I'm going to gift 100 memberships. Let's go, Ankh." Wow.
100. I feel like even Dakota will get a membership if he gives 100.
Wow. I don't know what I'm
That's if
rooting for
Ankalaev
more now.
wins?
I'm rooting for Poatan because that's my bet. I'm not going to lie, but I'll take that as a fucking whatever it's called.
I'm rooting
C
for
word.
Ankalaev because CP units.
What's the C word for, like, you don't get what you want, but you get the next thing? You get
Consolation.
the consolation prize. Thank you, Gav.
Gotcha.
Me forgetting so hard.
I was really good in English.
Yeah, that was nice. Check out the day Hendricks died, Luke. That's my B-day, LOL. The luxuries of youth. I wonder when I'll start falling off. I'm 23 and I have trouble sometimes, but it's because I work 12, 14 hours on Friday, Saturday. Don't want to fade you, Rob, but Chama.
Shama.
Fuck, I thought I was closer than I thought. Where's the Chama bet?
Shama.
There it is. Yeah, dude,
That's all I'm
UFC
saying
broadcasts
until
on ESPN Plus are generally being sabotaged because of upcoming move. I swear BS is always messing up every big event. Birth card came through with 0 issues. Hedgelord, meh, 23, I could do 60 hours, no problem. No chemicals involved. I've been working 40 days straight on my current streak, LOL. Let's go. once this pops down, Antonio says he's 44. I feel like this is the beginning of the end for the Poatan era. I hope you're not right, Cosmo.
No shama.
63% of you choosing Poatan, baby. Let's go. Ruby,
Let's
was
go,
that you,
Poatan.
or am I seeing things?
Take him out.
Gaff, do we have
Take
to do
him
a
out,
bong hit for
Poatan.
this? I think we might.
No, yeah, we need to.
I need to grind up.
Unpacked.
I need to grind weed and then pack it. So give me a solid minute.
You're good. That's how I knew because I've employed this new method of packing it right after I've blazed, so I can always know. Because if I don't do it, then I look down and we're like, I think should we just pick another? And it opens us up for taking more than we should or taking less than we should.
Bro, imagine Poatan knocks him out in like a minute. Look at him closing the distance. Oh shit, throws a right. I know his left hook is he threw the left.
And still is not a thing. It's not gonna be a hashtag for the UFC posts, okay?
Fuck the end still. Let's go Poatan.
It would be nice for Poatan to win.
He's just such a more marketable guy.
But it would also be nice for CP units to cash.
It would also feel so nice to, in a fight that went either way. Like, okay, I picked Ankalaev at plus money in the first fight. It would be so nice to cash Poatan at plus money in the second fight. I think you rocked him. Holy shit! Ground and pound here for Poatan. Come on, get in there, Herb. Get in there, Herb. He's rocked. Get in there. He's out. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Poatan, baby. Let's go.
He emotes again
Let's
over him.
fucking go.
Out Poatan.
Oh my God.
2-time.
Let's
UFC
go.
light heavyweight champ. We need a bonger for that.
Bro.
Need a
I'm
bonger.
grinding it right now. I'm going to pack it. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Chama. Spam the fucking Poatan emojis right now
I
if
don't
you're
know
a
why
member.
Yuri's happy. Yeah, you should be
Spam
crying,
the
Yuri.
fucking Poatan emojis, baby. Let's go.
Yuri's pissed. He's like, fuck.
Let's go.
Fuck. Oldberg's going to get a shot.
Bro. Poatan moving up. Double champ, baby. VJ, here you go. Rob, here you go.
To fight
Let's
who? Aspinall?
fucking go. Woo, it was a good week.
He is back.
Back to
He is
back, baby.
I guess
Double
CP
bong
units
hit,
to
says
cash,
Ezra.
But it is what it is.
Infrared spamming the too tight do-rags, being like, shit.
She. I actually want a little bit more with Poatan winning.
Bro.
So
I
I'm
knew that
actually
over-under
happy
was
about that.
wild. When are you ever getting a Poatan over-under at 3.5?
Yeah. Damn,
That
bro,
just
it didn't
felt
even hit a half
crazy.
round. It didn't even hit a half round.
Bro, he fucking ran through him.
I wish we had Poatan TKO under 2.5. That would have been fucking gorgeous. See, this is what happens when you guys keep choosing fucking A. You would have chose B, we would have got Poatan.
Bro, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. It was a right that hurt him, and you see Ankalaev buckle up.
Yeah. He's like, what the fuck?
Oh,
It's like maybe he was injured in that first fight.
dude. And then
Maybe
he just
he
lays it
fucking
on
was.
elbow. Oh, my God. Saul, brothers, thank you. 45 and 5 for the managers. Let's go. Saul, what did we even tell you to take? I don't even remember. Poatan.
I don't remember
What
either.
did you take is, I guess, my real question, because we
He was
probably
like, I
told
took
you
the
like
under.
10 things to take. Yeah, what did you take? Poatan moneyline? Oh, he did the Selly. I didn't even realize it.
Yeah, he did the Sally again.
Let's go. Cosmo, thank you for the $2 too. I was wrong so bad. The Poatan era is alive.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Poatan era is alive and
Oh
well.
my god.
I should have
Dude.
put some money on Poatan, if anything. I should have been like, yo, drunk me would have put money on the dog out of anything. I was like, fuck
Bro.
it, Poatan.
I was saying it all week. You cannot deny those odds. I would have taken him at like plus 150, plus 220. Yeah.
I knew I was right to follow your vision, bro. I fucking knew it. I'm so glad I
Bro.
put that parlay in. I was like, the
Bro.
Luke vision. I have to follow it. I don't know, but I'm following it.
Dude, let's fucking go. We got to take this bong in.
I'm ready.
Victory banger. This is, all right, we're going to do a poet. Gaff, we're doing 2 right now.
I'm ready.
It's the end of the stream. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you got planned. I don't know if you got to take a piss. I don't care. Sorry, I didn't mean to put that back on again. How do I get rid of... Oh, that's how I get rid of it. Oh, not that. There we go. All right. Guys, appreciate everyone. There's only 82 people here. I'm sure you all went to Luke Thomas. You know, it is what it is. I'll catch up on the chat. Smoke weed if you got it. Fucking love all of you. Great night of betting. You got knocked the fuck out. Let's go. Smoke weed. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Fuck, I love when shit like this happens. Thank you, Poatan.
Let's go.
MMA is restored. Poatan is champ again. Merab is champ. Parlay's cashing. Both channels moving on up. Life is good.
Let's fucking go. Shout out again to Saul and Cosmo. I'm going to go from here. Emoted on his ass, too. Alex Pereira joins
Love
Randy Cooter at noon. I like that. As the only 3 fighters to be a 3-time UFC champion. Wow. Richland, 175 on the night. Ended up grabbing the Poatan money line when it peaked at plus 230. Let's go, Sleeto. Pereira by KO at plus 320. Wow. I think Pereira fights once more at light heavyweight. Winner of Jiri Olberg. Then moves up to heavyweight for... I don't think they're doing Jiri Olberg unless that's for the title. I think Espinal's either moving up... Or sorry,
Yeah, I was like, what's he moving up to?
I think Poatan's either moving up or they're doing one of those two versus Poatan. Bro, I'm drunk and hit a bet, $5 TKO and a 33% boost.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go, Saul. Bro, stay fucking his toe up. Yeah, he was adjusting his toe at the end. He does fuck his toe up every fight. Great night. I'm happy. Chama's back. Sent the Ankalaev straight to PFL. Plus 200 was so dumb. Lots of cashes that seemed obvious in hindsight. Bong rippers. Hold on, I'm packing. No Dana. Why the fuck did Dana leave? Onk never getting near that belt again.
Yeah.
Austin Vanderford, probably the biggest donk favorite.
Mr. Van Zanderford.
I believe, I still CST believe that. He turned it up on high out the gate. Now we appreciate y'all. LT can pound sand. Woo, Luke Thomas, the guy with sketchy Wi-Fi. No thanks. I heard he hates his wife and daughter. Thank you for everything, boys. I'm out here. Cheers, boys. Gaff, see you tomorrow for the weekly roundup. Let's go, Rob. Appreciate y'all. Guys, if anyone else wants to join Gaff for the fucking live chat tomorrow, go do that shit. Gaff, what time are you going live?
I like to. I always want to do 8, but I'm like football. But then I'm like, we have international fans that don't watch football, so maybe I should just go live at 8. And most of the time, I don't care about the teams playing, so we might do 8.
I don't know what your schedule looks like, and I'm not going to tell you what to do. But I feel like the earlier you go live, the better.
Oh,
I think you were onto something initially with like 11 a.m. Sunday is the time. Because you have to think about the other time zones that speak English, like Australia and UK. It's 1 a.m. right now, but it's 6 a.m. in the UK. So they're going to be looking for some. I mean, I know you're not doing it. Let's just say it's 12 hours from now. They're looking for something to recap the shit. Then you have Australia, which is like 2 p.m. right now. They're looking for something to recap. I don't know. I just feel like that's the time. Sunday night, most people probably watching football and or sleeping. I don't know.
That's fair.
I just feel like you
They're
would
all
do
dancing.
better. You would do better in the morning if you have that luxury. I don't know what your schedule looks like.
You might be onto something.
Yeah, I'm just...
Maybe, it's not gonna be this week though. After these beers.
All right, yeah. I mean, well, that was the other thing. You used to do it in the morning. You moved it to the night. So I was like, maybe that just benefits him. Maybe he likes to do it at the night. I'm not gonna be like, oh.
I was actually just playing with the times
All
because
right.
I was like, all right, because viewership didn't really change as opposed to the time. So I was like, all right, maybe just do.
I think because
nighttime
we have
one
like
time.
die-hard fans. Shout out again to everyone who fucking tunes in. You guys are the best. Let's go over the fucking whatever they're called. Parlays, baby. The fucking gimmick parlays. ATT parlay died again on Vanderford, but otherwise would have hit. The N new parlay does not hit. The N still parlay does not hit. The Brazil parlay nailed. Oh, no, it doesn't. Muniz lost. Sorry. Didn't mean to get everyone's hopes up there. Factory X parlay lost. Former champ parlay nails it. Plus 396.
Wow.
Jiri Prohaska. Alex Poatan. Pereira, baby.
I wish I took that low key.
Honestly, I agree with you, Gav. I wish I took that too. New York
Fucking
parlay.
mix, bro.
Did not hit because of Patchy mix. The Russia parlay did not hit because of two of those people.
Yeah, two of them.
The Santos parlay did hit plus 335. The Syndicate parlay was so close, but
Yeah.
Khalil got finished. The Undefeated parlay did not hit, and the Extreme Couture parlay did not hit again because of Patchy mix. Excuse me. Here were my bets on the night, guys. Was a pretty fucking good night. You know we did not hit that blue parlay, but we didn't hit either of those over 1.5s, by the way.
Yeah,
But
I got surprised.
we hit the over 1.5 on Prohaska Roundtree, and we hit Merab Moneyline plus 136, and we hit Poatan plus 220, baby. Let's fucking go. Top of my head, math is 20 plus. I think that's 2.56 units up. It's going to be the highest we've been in 2025, which
What?
I know we're coming. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I know we're coming to the end of 2025, but I've just had a shit year. I'm not going to lie. I've had a shit year. My peak this year was 4.74 units. Coming
That
into
was a
this
sweep,
week,
right?
Coming into this week, I was 4.4 units. So if I'm adding 2.5 or whatever, that's going to put me at like a 6 or 7 unit range. Last year, though, 23.64 units. So did way better last year than I've done this year. I'll take a positive year regardless, though. I will say that. I'm so stoked right now. I'm just back to say, Chama! Also, 173 is next month, the most stacked card of the year. Take it to the head, y'all. 321 is kind of ass, but 322 is going to be fantastic in November. So Gaff and I are hoping to be there at 322 in November. Gaff, assuming you still haven't heard anything, I haven't. So
I haven't. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the email.
I thought of it
They probably
today.
do it like a certain amount of time out.
I
like
was
3 weeks or some shit.
same exact logic. I thought that today. I was like, you know what? I think we're going to hear within 10 days. That's my lot. Because I remember hearing within a week the first time. And being like, oh, fuck, do I go? What do I do? You know, so. Chama, like the
What are
stream.
your plans for that week? Just the Saturday being on site, or do you plan on being on site some more days?
Okay, so let's just fucking hash this out on air, bro.
I mean, this is the perfect time. We got a couple
Okay,
beers in us.
so
Vibes are good.
A, we need a camera, right? Or no? Right?
Well, depends what's the application.
I think we need a camera with an like a Jake Roseman or Tristan Gutierrez special, where we rent one of their cameras. We take the XLR, we do the presser shit. I guess that's it, dude. I don't know. What do we want? I don't know. What's your ultimate goal?
Get interviews. Introduce.
But like solo interviews or just ask questions during a presser kind of vibe?
Well, my main thing is I kind of want to get some of these green friendly fighters, if that makes sense. And the only one that I'm seeing on this card that kind of makes sense would be Carlos Praches. So if we could somehow,
What if he's like,
I'm
I hate
going
the
to be wearing his
marijuana?
shirt that week shamelessly.
You're gonna what?
Okay? I'm gonna be wearing his shirt, the Carlos Prates shirt.
Okay,
at
but
some
you
point.
can't. I will say just this advice: you can't wear that if you're
No, not
media.
Yeah, not in the event, but I will be wearing it that week. So if we go somewhere, I want to be able to.
Yeah, but if we go somewhere, well, like we can go to the presser as media too.
Yeah, but I can't wear it as media.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And we should take advantage of that. And you think about who's going to be there. It's going to be Oscar, Jose, Mike Bond, all of which I feel like I could be like, yo, can I sneak it?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's whatever. I don't know.
No, I like that. I like that for sure.
Yeah,
But my biggest thing is I want to get some type of Pradas, like, bro. If we could somehow get an in with Pradas and then be sipping drinks with Pradas on Sunday in New York and have a stream or video of us, of that experience, especially if he gets a win.
Okay.
That would be fucking huge.
Okay.
Me.
I'm asking you the TD right now.
Yeah.
What do we need to go live from like a bar? Just like haphazardly, where we like kind of ask the bartender, is it cool if we just go live in this corner right here? Not like we rent the bar out kind of vibe.
I wouldn't be opposed to just bringing my setup, or even if we get a camera and, like, honestly, all we need is a laptop and a camera. I have a personal audio system that could record the audio, so if we didn't go live, we could record it as well. But
Okay, well, I've always said to Rafe and BC that they need to go live from McSorley's.
Mhm.
And I was at McSorley's with my girlfriend, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago. And I was thinking this would be so easy. But I was also like, what is the setup? Where are we in the bar?
And we have
'Cause
to claim a spot because you have to hold that. Like, you can't just move
know.
shit. We might need some lights too.
But I also think we need for McSorley's.
Yeah.
Again, we're talking different bars, but for McSorley's, we would need Rafe. I don't think they're letting Joe Schmo come in there and go live.
Yeah. Who are you?
Yeah, exactly. I think Rafe would be the like the in to be like, my dad worked here. These are my boys. And it could happen, but as far as that fight week, dude, I feel like I'm just down to be a full-on media person that week and think of questions and just go backstage, like act like a full-blown fucking like just for the experience.
Do we have to?
We don't have to. I mean, we could stay home and fucking.
No. I definitely want to go to the event. But
Yeah.
I definitely want, in some capacity at some point that week, to finagle something really fun with one of the fighters.
Oh, okay,
Somehow.
okay. That week, sure, but like as far as that night, what are we doing?
Oh, no, yeah, we're just regular fighting. Like
Yeah.
Saturday we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to stream just like we're doing right now, except we're not going to be taking bong rips.
Okay, but the one difficulty to that is like we are going to be needed to be seated on opposite sides of the room, because otherwise we're going to be like bleeding into, like if we're seated next to each other, we're going to be like bleeding into each other.
That's fair.
But then it's also awkward because it's like we're both like I was like whispering. It was an ASMR stream. I was like, "Hey guys, it's me. I'm here from UFC 316." Like, I feel like it won't be realistic for us to go live.
Yeah.
So I think we have to either just bail on going and do a normal live stream, or bail on the live stream and just try and get our like best foot forward in the media space.
How likely is it that if we do the media that specific night, like the night of the fight, that we get anything different from what everybody else would be getting that night?
So that's what all the like the Dennises, the Oscars, everyone I've talked to in the like they're at every event space has been complaining about, that no one gets private interviews anymore. Everyone gets the same content.
Yeah.
Right. But my argument would be, if we simulcast our stream to one more round and main card minute, rather than watching the MMA fighting or MMA junkie or UFC press conference stream, you could watch ours. Also, the only one they do live are post-fight, which is like Dana and the main event fighters. Otherwise, as soon as the fights end, the press conference goes out. So we could like go live with the first prelim fighter, and no one is technically live with that. It could just be us. But I don't know how many people care about the first prelim fighter, so
I mean, just looking at the card, like if I were to interview some people, Angie Hill would be on there. Got to talk to Angie about multiple things in anime, MMA, all things weeb. And then Bo Nickel would seem angry. I feel like Bo Nickel is not Tracy Cortez.
are both of them on the card?
Tracy Cortez is on the card. I need a Tracy Cortez interview just to rub it in Manich's face. Just to have that forever to rub it in Manich's face. I'm gonna need that Tracy Cortez interview, and then Pradas. Oh, Chevy, bro, Shevchenko. Oh no!
I gotta interrupt because Colin just called me out and said, "Yo, answer my live chat." So, his super chat. He sent $2. Thank you, Colin. He said, Ankalaev traded to PFL for Dakota now then?
Absolutely. And I need that woman walkout by Wolfmother. Or what was it?
Wolfmother is the Australian band. Yeah.
Yeah.
A woman. You know, a woman. Yeah. I will say, why would PFL want Ankalaev? I'm not saying he's not a really good fighter. It's just like, he's so not marketable. What?
To legitimize Cory Anderson. Cory Anderson was never a champion in the UFC.
But what you want, two boring? That's like a lose-lose. No offense to Cory Anderson, I like the guy, but like that's a lose-lose, brother. Two like boring fighters, and you're gonna put them against you. Like, what are we doing
That's
here?
fair, but it would just be like, yeah, Cory beat this champion that was a champion in the UFC. So this for the PFL, it's way better.
It makes perfect sense for Cory, but it doesn't make sense for
Ank. Or why would Ank sign? Well, obviously, if Ank beats him, he's the champion over there and legitimizes himself as being a legit champion. Because especially now, losing in your first fight after becoming a champion, like most people do not consider that person as a champion after that. If you win and lose to the same person you went off of, and it's in the very next fight, most people don't consider that person a champion. Like, you can always call yourself a champion, but most people will be like, yeah. But, like, you know what I mean?
Duran said he'd drop some Venmo cash to help sponsor a bar stream.
I want a bar stream, bro.
Bro, I would love a bar stream.
But
Here's the thing.
Fighters.
Do you know? No. Here's the real thing. Do you know anyone who owns a bar?
In Philly, I used to.
No, I'm talking Long Island, bro. We're
Long
not talking
Island,
Philly.
I don't know anybody that owns a bar, but
Are you like tight with any bartenders?
I'm tight with a couple bartenders.
Right?
Mary
I feel the
Carol's.
same way. I'm tight with a couple bartenders. I feel like I could feel out the prices of a few of these bartenders. But the question is, I feel like we'd be better off doing it in the city than on
I feel
Long
like it
Island.
doesn't matter where we are because you're inside of a bar.
But you also think about how much competition there is in the city, and it's like, yo, we could actually probably get a really cheap price in the city, and that's so much more
On the
accessible.
contrary, I feel like most people are scared to do it in the city. I feel like they're just gonna be like, "Yeah, $3,000 a night." What
Well,
the
all
fuck?
right, Friday, Saturday, maybe, but I feel like
Like
any
a
other day of the
Tuesday.
week, we could be good. I don't know. It
But I
depends
feel
what we
like
want to
even
do.
if we are doing a random day of the week, that even favors us more in a place like Long Island because that's definitely a place that's trying to get something for cheap to, get somebody in their place on a random Tuesday. Not everybody's partying on Long Island on a Tuesday.
True.
I mean, New York City, motherfuckers is partying on a Tuesday. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers party on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It doesn't matter in New York. I've been out on every single day of the week and it looks the same. All right, it looks the same. All right.
Shout out to everyone who fucking tuned in. Great card tonight. I knew we had good vibes going into tonight. I knew it was going to be a good card. It fucking delivered. All right, at least on the betting terms. Again, here's the bets for the night. Hold on while it loads. There you go. The over 1.5 and the over 1.5 on the blue parlay. Unfortunately, both of those did not hit, but we did hit the green parlay plus 136, and we hit the Powhatan single plus 220. Let's fucking go. If you guys aren't already, please become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. You get the emojis, you get the belts next to your name, you get the koozie. Shout out to Ty, who won a koozie tonight. You the man, Ty. The Tapology League, if you guys aren't already in it, please make sure you join it. Richland, our boy, Richland, whoa, won last week. Richland, Ford. That's what I'm going to start calling him. Again, no change in the top 10 last week, but, still a fun time for everyone involved. The Bet Jenny went 0 for 2 tonight, but, that's like kind of status quo. It's going to be 14.84 lifetime, 19.77 units. So next week will be the 99th Bet Jenny. If that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Right? What's next week? Powhatan. Charles Oliveira and Mateusz Gamrot. And if you guys want to support ya boy, please buy some merch. maincarminute.com. You get the t-shirts, you get the koozies, you get the stickers. Also, new stickers coming probably Monday. New stickers coming. They're green and black. They're all the same logo and shit, just different colors. You could see them down below. All that shit. We went through the gimmick parlays. Gaff, everyone knows where to follow you. One more round fights. Go do it over there. Go follow me over here. Main Card Minute. Gaff is one more round fights everywhere except Twitter, where he is one more round F8.
Fuck you, Elon.
Fuck you, Elon. Okay. Once again, great night of betting, guys. We'll be back. When will we be back, Gaff? First of all,
Tuesday.
let me go through a bunch of things here. Okay. Tuesday. Whoa, wait.
Oh, wait. Is Contender
Tomorrow.
Series over?
No. We got one more at least. It ends on an even number, right?
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow. I'm tripping. Yeah, tomorrow.
We did 9 last week, or was it 8 last week?
We did 8 last week.
Oh, fuck. Is it over?
Unless
No,
we
they
have
would have told
more
us. They would have
weeks.
told us, right?
Yeah.
I think it's 10. I think it's 10 weeks.
Yeah, that would make sense because I feel like I've seen a week 9 before.
Yeah. All right. So, guys, Gaff's going to be live tomorrow, 8 p.m.
Yeah, let's go 8.
8 p.m. live chat, recapping the entire weekend, PFL, UFC. Make sure you, again, here's the fucking, whatever it's called. In the description as well, if you want to subscribe. Recapping the entire weekend, PFL, UFC, all that shit. anything else that happened in combat sports. Tuesday, I'm going to have my bet breakdown out for UFC Rio. Gaff and I will be live on One More Round Fights for Dana White's Tuesday Night Contender Series. So make sure, if you don't already, to definitely go follow One More Round Fights because we'll be live on Tuesday. And if you're wondering, like, where's the stream on Tuesday? It's on Gaff's. Okay, so go watch it over there. Monday also, MK, 11 a.m., MK Friday, 11 a.m. Prop quiz, 1:30, 11 a.m. 1:30 p.m. on Friday. Guys, I'm drunk. All right. Shit is life. Life is shit. No, life is good. Life is good. Appreciate everyone. Great night of betting. We hit the fucking parlay. We hit Poeton. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Here's one more hooah for Richland. Appreciate y'all. Till next time, we out of here. Peace!
Yo.
Yo. Long Island Loop. Big Gaff, Ruby, and Yoli. Main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Drop non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie got 'em shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gaff be copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch, so you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips.